Greetings everybody, hope you're all doing well on this fine Friday, whether it's your Friday morning or Friday evening. I've just poured myself some Scotch double cast. Well, is it? Yeah, double cast. Yeah, I thought it was double oak, but it's double cast, even though it's double oak. You get the idea. We need the pubs on, don't we? There we go. Anyone's in the chat, let us know if everything is running good. I have done a little bit of tweaking. I think I've fixed all the audio issues. I'll just have a listen and see if I can hear it. Yep, that's come through. So in theory, we should be all good. Yeah, I've been mucking around with some audio stuff, and I've set up some shortcuts, like I can now just hit a key instead of having to find OBS and do all that. I don't know why I haven't done that ages before, because I'm so used to using the other computer to control stuff with the button setup. I've also added a VRB with a shortcut as well, so that's pretty handy. I'll add some more shortcuts for doing cool stuff like, oh, and a mute button as well, so if I need to cough my guts up or something like that, I can mute. And then I can turn it back on. Yay! That's always handy. So I cracked this last night, and I did like it. Added some water. Ugh, that stupid button. The fucking battery thing. I'm gonna have to fix that this weekend. Ugh, I gotta take everything off this shelf. Ugh. So annoying. So whoever's watching, give us a thumbs up if it's all good. From what I can tell, my end, it seems to be working good. So I reconfigured all the audio settings yesterday. So it should be working. Went through and checked everything and re-tweaked it all. Make sure I did backups and saved the settings. And yeah, there's a lot of behind the scenes jiggery going on with all the audio stuff. It's actually quite technical. Routing through virtual cables and then pathways in and out of plugins and all sorts of stuff. But it should work pretty good. We've even added
yeah, I'm turning the product on the wrong one. And now I've got an echo voice.
yeah. So I can make myself in a room. All sound kind of.
That one? A little bit demonic? Yes.
What I was trying to do is set that up with a shortcut, but it won't fucking work. It's kind of annoying. But it should all be working. Should be functioning. Stuffing around with it yesterday and today.
We are the book. Load your shields and surrender your whiskey.
Kind of
We
weird.
will add your collections and its distinctiveness to our own. Your whiskey will adapt to certain tasks. The resistance is futile.
Now that sound should route through to you guys. You should have heard that. I can't hear it here because I've got my headset in, but it should have gone through. That's a little sneak peek for tomorrow night. So we've got a few lurkers in the background. Welcome, lurkers. Hopefully you're doing well on your Friday morning or Friday evening, depending on where you are on this blue globe of death floating through space. Everything should be functioning. Not sure if it's, functioning? Yep, that seemed to work. Nice. And still got my normal shortcuts. So I'm actually using, quite a few different bits of software backwards and forwards. I should kind of set it up. I don't know if I can set it up the remote. Oh, I might be able to with a keyboard shortcut into the companion software. Alright, got my brain ticking now. That I can set it up on here to switch between the scenes. Because on the local machine I can do it, but I don't know if I can do it remotely. But because it's on the same network, it should be able to. I didn't know. I can set up an actual button to press it or automatically type this speech thing. See if this works. Rerouted the audio. That works. Cool. G'day, Ben. You finally looked up where I live. In Western Australia. So what did you think of the brown, barren, desolate looking place that I live? If you go down south to Western Australia, it's nice and green and lush down there. Up here it's pretty brown and barren and not the best. This time of year is alright. It's a little bit green. It's a bit of rain. It's not stinking hot every day. Always having fun though. I got new toys to play with soon. You can test all this stuff out. Let's try, what's that going to play through? Oh, if I turn A1 on. If this works.
We are the Hawk. Lower your shields and surrender your whiskey. We will add your collections and its distinctiveness to our own. Your whiskey will adapt to certain tasks. The resistance is futile.
Now the question is, did you hear that? What I was actually trying to do is use the plugin so I could actually hit the key and then have that kind of effect going live, but Because I recorded that, and it's about 5 layers with quite a few filters and effects running on that to make that Borgy sound with the background hum and stuff. I mean, I could kind of set all that up, but Borg, jawohl. Did you hear it pretty well? Did it come through alright? I'll have to try it on the replay so I can actually see what it sounds like. I got another one too.
We are the Borg. You will now prepare your whiskey for assimilation. Resistance is futile.
I can see that it's playing, but I can't hear it. Because if I route it through the speakers, then it'll come feedback through the microphone, but it goes through my headset if I put that on. So I can route the audio. I seem to have issues, as in issues of the audio's not working, or issues as in I'm doing some freaky stuff with the ball. Tell me it's the latter. I don't want audio problems. I should have it dialed in. And the audio should be working. Yeah. Sounds like it's working. I don't have any filters on, do I? No, we're all muted. Should be routing audio through nicely. Yeah, it's working. One of the plugins I'm trying to use is a different channel. Can't route the audio through it yet. It's kind of annoying. But the macro buttons are working. This should be working. Yep, that's working. Excellent. It shouldn't have any peaking audio as well. I should be able to yell. Yeah, and it doesn't peak. That's it. Cool. Really. Tasty PX goodness. Yeah, it's pretty tasty. Good sherry cask. Good sherry cask. And I just see today that Ladnock has just released a 19-year-old done in PX. So they obviously haven't done PX before. They've only done Oloroso. 2 middle fingers up. As in that. G'day. There you go. Two middle fingers up. I like that. That's a good name. Who is that? Can I see that icon? It's like a bottle of Buffalo Trace on the shelf. Nice. Oh, that seems to work. And the computer announced I heard that. Alright, so I should be able to add some more audio sound stuff. That should work pretty good. Well, this one should work alright. Did it echo? That one doesn't work.
This one does work. Like up in your yes. Must have whiskey.
Is that what you're meaning by the issues? You seem to have issues. Wake up and you're on. Well, it's early morning for you. It's like past 9 o'clock. 9:15 in the evening for me. Tin can box. Tin can box? Nope. I'm lost. Tin can box. Didn't know what tin can box is. Tin can box, or you're creating some fun. I'm trying to create some fun. I'll have to try. I mean, the VSD loaders I've been looking at. I want to set them up with macros so I can just hit a button. I mean, I can do it on the other machine. But it gets a little bit complicated because I'm trying to do it on 2 machines, and I want to get it so that the audio, because I can set it up, but the audio will only route through to you guys on the stream, but the people that are in here, in OBS Ninja, or now Video Ninja, won't hear it. I need want coffee tin.can box equals zborg. Tin can box. Is that a app or something? Zborg. What is it? Tin can box. Tin can box. Tin can box? Is that a thing? Ugh, shut up, you stupid beat. Nah. Tin can box. I don't know what it is. Ich weiß es nicht. Ich habe keine Ahnung. I don't know what tin can box is. Zibong. Oh, pre-caffeine gibberish? Ah, fair enough. So the tin can box, because that holds the coffee, your mind's stuck to that. Makes sense. I've never had the pre-caffeine issues because I don't do caffeine. I do nicotine. No caffeine. Just nicotine and alcohol. That's my world. Sounds like a car just went past with some serious bass in the speakers. Well, somewhere around here is having a party again. Like they were last night, 2 o'clock in the morning. Is it a party again, is it? Yeah, can you hear that bass noise? Ugh. Kind of sounds like it, doesn't it? How annoying. Hey? Knobs, yep. Knobs that aren't drinking Knob Creek. So tempted to just bust those Lego bags open and finish this build, but I shall refuse. I want to build it. I want to finish it. Not much to go on it, that's for sure. Popping in for a dram. How is everyone? Oh, I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good. Dan the man. I'm definitely enjoying this. This is pretty good stuff. Rich and spicy. I wouldn't say it's that spicy. Joy moderation. Nope. I'm going to drink the whole thing. What's this moderation? Don't tell me how to drink my whiskey. So if you're popping in for a dram, what's your dram? Enlighten us on your whiskey of choice. In this fine evening, morning, afternoon, whether it's on the neck of the woods video. Actually, what's the humidity? About 12 degrees Celsius. Beautiful clear night tonight, but no good for doing astronomy. Talisker Sky, nice. I got some of that. I'll join you after I finish this. I shall have some Talisker Sky. 12 degrees exactly on the dot. 85% humidity. Yep, that's fucking shit. Can't do astronomy in that. Very smooth. Yeah, I want to get the Dark Storm. I've got to get the Dark Storm. I've got 15, 10, the Storm. I think I've taken the bottle shot of that 15. I haven't even cracked that yet. I don't think it is a spicy young. It doesn't come across to me as a spicy young, and I find it quite sweet. And this is my second go at it. Oh, that PX comes across quite sweet. I mean, I did find last night when I added a little bit of water, that smooth, silky, bloody PX cast disappeared. You got a little bit more of that spice, but it was definitely sweet. It is heavy sherry, yeah. Good sherry cast, though. I don't mind it. I mean, there's a little bit of spice there, but I wouldn't say it's a spicy one. A lot darker? Oh, really? Okay. Well, the colour doesn't seem that dark. I mean, on this camera, it might be a little bit dark, but yeah. Where's my white? It's not that bad. I mean, look at the neck. That's pretty light. It is a good drop down. And it was only $80 here in Australia, which is a win-win. I don't mind it. It's not bad. A little bit more ABV would be good. And when it gets down a little bit, it'll be fun to see what it's like. G'day Joe, how you going, mate? I didn't like the flavours when you added the water that happened to the sherry. The sherry kind of got killed off. But it did bring out more of the Campbelltown funk with the water. I might try that again in a minute. But that's what I got on the neck ball. Oh, check this out, Joe.
We are the Hawk. Lower your shields and surrender your whiskey. We will have your collections and its distinctiveness of our own. Your whiskey will adapt to certain tasks. The resistance is futile.
So that's for tomorrow night. Our Hawk episode. What do you reckon? How's that sound? I can't tell what it sounds like because I just hit the button and it plays. Yeah, I don't really get much spice in this. There's a little bit when you swallow it on the back, on the roof, and the back of the tongue on the side. First contact is classic Borg. Yes, the double cast, yep. It's the one. Double cast. There we go. It's finally in the fucking shot, we can see it. Yeah, double cast. Just no way, man. What do you mean, just no way? What's for breakfast? I think you should have bacon sandwich. What year is it bottled? Good question. Where the fuck does it say that? I mean, it could be that it might be recent and they've got rid of that spicy bit. I mean, it still says... what the fuck does it say? Rich spicy fruits. I don't actually get much spice on this. Back of the bottle near the bottom laser code. One 15124B. 15 to the 12. 10? Is that what I'm looking at? Wombat sandwich? If you can find a fucking wombat. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. Get it in fucking shot. There we go. 15, 12, 10. So is that 2010? Can't be right. Fuck do I know. I think it must be the glass, because it really doesn't... If I look it up at the light, that's not really that dark. And this lighting is... resistant to futile. 02.18 and clear as... Yeah, I can't fucking see shit. Oh, hold on. It's way down the fucking bottom. Yeah, screw you, no, but I think this is it. We're gonna get that to fucking come up. That's probably not gonna fucking work. There we go. Put the light on there. Yeah, there's something there. So I'm gonna fucking read it. L2 / 235 /17 09.57, whatever the fuck that is. It's a row below the L line. It didn't have a year. It seriously hasn't got one. Like, that is super fucking funny. Yeah, it says L2 / 23. God, that's so funny. Where's my fucking light? Alright, L2 / 23. L2 / 235 / 17. And then 09.57. And that 235 doesn't make much fucking sense. Yeah, that's kind of weird. G'day, Willem. Oh, you like the jacket? Cheers, man. That's fucking weird. I mean, there's nothing on the neck. Mine is seriously more yellow golden in colour. Okay. I'll pause them all and have a look. I'll take a picture. And that's a dark. It's a dark yellow. It's more gold. When you look at it like that, it's pretty whitish. I didn't know. Very white there. Focus is a piece of shit. That's just light. Too much light. Anyway, it's not seriously spicy. Yeah, there's only that little bit of spice at the end. Like when you swallow it, it just comes up and then disappears, and then it's nice and sweet and good cherry finish. Yeah. Maybe they've changed it up. Because even on the thing it says rich and spicy, but yeah, I don't give a fuck all. Balance of rich, spicy fruits. Head up now. Codes or nothing. That's the same code there. Yeah, that didn't work. See if I can take a photo of it. You got me fucking curious, man. All I do is get the fucking thing to focus. Yes, I know there's nothing there to fucking focus on because your phone's a shit. Find the spice is always strong in the first sip and it fades and all this. Yeah, so I didn't get that. My first sip last night, I found it quite sweet. YouTube doesn't like the B word. Had to prove the comment. Makes eggs for the family. B word as in bitch? Yeah, that didn't fucking work. Try the flash. Nope, that didn't work either. That was a load of bollocks. Shit. Making eggs. How could YouTube stop us saying I'm a bitch? I'm a mother, I'm a child. This song is like, yeah, I know, right? Because YouTube sucks. And they ban anything. You can't fucking say a thing. It's better out than in. So, what's everyone doing on this Friday morning? Friday morning for you guys. It's almost fucking Saturday here. I got fucking lawns to mow and weeds to spray and all that crap, huh? Yay. This time of year you get a bit of fucking rain and all the weeds just go, yay, let's fucking grow. 10 months of the year they don't exist. Fucking sucks. Zach Damn fucking weeds. Yep. Yeah, I don't get this as a hot spicy one. I really don't. It's actually quite pleasant. So I did pick up one of the new Arons with the sherry. 55.5 ABV. So we'll have a go at that since we're on the sherry fucking train. Fuck your train, as Jason would say. Now half of your fucking shelf is double stacked. So it's pretty cool they added the braille on here. I do like that. Natural cask strength sherry hogshead, 250 litre head hogshead. Take some bossing to the next level with that braille on there. Wish I could read braille. It'd be cool to know what it is. What it says. Lochunza Distillery, Arran, Isle of Arran. I'll put the Latin lot on the cork. Interesting. Don't know whether, yeah, the new packaging's not too bad. I did like their old packaging. Yeah, it's fine. Whole shape's kind of weird. So anyone, feel free to pop on in if you want. You're not doing nothing. Or are you just trying to get distracted from work? Oh, I've got to be careful, tip my head back. I've been getting fucking vertigo today. First time ever, without being drunk, I've fucking had things spinning around in my head. And the neck's all fucked up. Throwing all my equilibrium out. It's only been hit and miss all day, but yeah. Not the best. Lefroy 10? Yeah, I poured a glass of Lefroy 10 last night before I went to sleep. To, oh, what's his name? Ian, who just passed like 2 days ago. He was a master distiller at Lefroy. I'm trying to remember his name now. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. The Lefroy's one of the streams. I wish we could get the car strength. Well, now that I've got a Florida address, I'll have to get some of the cartridges in the car strength and get that shit shipped over to me. No, it wasn't Ian Hunter. He's long gone. That's the book one of Ian Hunter. Right there. It's Davidson or Donaldson? Something like that. I'm trying to remember that. It's on the Friends of Lefroy on the Facebook page. I don't think it was Hunter. It wasn't Hunter. Friends of Lefroy. Who's talking about this? Talking about bitches. They're not. Ah, for fuck's sake, load, you piece of shit. fucking Facebook. I didn't have to have it for work. Oh, fuck that shit right off. Yep, won't even fucking load. Shit. Have to go to my fucking other computer because I'm not logged in on this piece of crap. Facebook crap. Blah 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 blah. This is a fucking search thing. Still the bottle of fucking Lefroy by the time it's taken me to fucking find this thing. Damn sure it's something like Henderson, isn't it? Ian Henderson, yes. Ian Henderson. He was the distillery master distiller from 89 to 2002. His time, Ian took the distillery to new heights and become, all corners of the globe. First time being Japan. Most recently lost his wife, leaves behind 3 sons. But yeah, if you're drinking Lefroy, definitely give a taste to Mr. Ian Henderson. Right, let's have some of this Aaron Sherry. All good men creating fine fucking spirits. Damn straight, bro. Damn straight. So this has got more spice kick on the nose than that double cast. That's got a lot more alcohol and spicy bit. Really on the side of the tongue. On the palate's fine. Ooh, nice bit of oak, pine at the end. Like dry pine. Didn't get that last night. Now I'm getting pine needles. Yeah, like really good pine. Dry pine, like when you go into a fucking, what you guys call lumberyard in the States, we just call them fucking woodyard. Or timberyard. Timberyard. We don't call it lumber, we just call it timber. Yeah, it smells like good pine. Yeah, with a little bit of pine needle, just a tiny bit. G'day, Ed. Doesn't say, just says cherry hogshead 250 litre, doesn't say it's Oloroso PX. I'm guessing on the palate it's Oloroso with that a little bit of spice and a little bit of dryness, not the sweet juiciness of that PX on the double oak. It's a lot drier on the nose as well, so definitely a lesson. Could be wrong, but that's what I'm thinking. The mouthfeel is actually quite good on this, but the finish is dryish. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll was it. The 30 I haven't cracked that yet. The 25s, as Dan can attest, is fucking delicious. So there's a bottle of the 25 sitting up there. Haven't cracked that 30 yet. That's the Ian Hunter Story Book 1. When we get to 1,000 subs, we'll crack that. That'll be a celebratory dram. This is not bad. Again, see what happens when it gets down a bit. It's not bad, not bad. I think I like this one a little bit more than the podcast. That podcast, I didn't think there was much of that one. Oh, the fuck is that? That's the old packaging. The port cask. And this doesn't even say cask finish, does it? It just says sherry cask. Haven't seemed to be doing the right thing. No. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. That's integrity malt, as Ralphie would say. And I've got down on this because I kept going back to try it. But yeah, I'm not that impressed with this one. It's alright. But I find the port a little bit lacking. G'day, Cooler Run. How you going, mate? Cheers. How's Northern Ireland today? Are you getting some fucking decent weather up there at the moment? I did say that England was having a bit of a warm day the other day there. They were whinging that it was pretty warm because it was like 20 something. I'm like, fuck. Yeah, Ed's down in Perth, Ben. So he's south of me. And Ed hasn't been on here for ages. He needs to pop in on the stream. So we're going to have a yarn about some whiskies you've been collecting since we last chatted. Bit sunny at the moment. Nice. What's the temp? Yeah, 'cause I saw you guys were getting a bit of a nice bit of sun at the moment. Last few days. And it's currently at 12 degrees here. So it's not. It's a little cool. A little crispy. No wind. Clear skies. But 85 fucking % humidity, so I'd love to go out and do some astronomy, but I don't want to sit out in fucking 12 degrees or fucking well, that'd actually be probably drop down to fucking 10 or something during the middle of the night. It's a little bit fucking cool when you're out in the middle of nowhere. Staying up all night, fucking hovering over a computer screen, shooting the night sky. Oh, to have an observatory. That is the ultimate thing. Just fucking sit here, drink whiskey, and I have a fucking screen there monitoring while I'm fucking shooting night sky. Second was the hottest day of 2021 at 30 degrees yesterday was Scotch. See, 30 degrees, so that's a cold day for us. During our summer. But yeah, for you guys, fucking 30 in Canada, yeah, fuck that. You guys will be melting, literally. Yeah, it's less than 12 degrees right now. So we're in our winter at the moment. So we're in a high teens, low 20s, 16 degrees, 56 humidity. That's all right. That's not bad. Nothing wrong with that. That's a nice day. Coffee, water, bottle of Glen Scotia on my work laptop. Fuck yeah, brother. Fuck yeah. Which Glen Scotia? As long as you're getting the work done, it's all fucking good. Oh, the double cast? Nice. Nearly poured a glass, but you know, it's not even 10 AM. Hey, fucking do it. You only live once. You gotta see if it's spicy, you know? Yeah, fucking hell, I poured a dram. 9 something this morning. Hey, what did I pour? 2 hours for lunch break. Yeah, lunch pour. Yeah, I poured something. Or did I? No, not this morning. Maybe yesterday morning. I was on stream with somebody. I poured something. Yeah, I poured something. So JD sent me this Knock and Do 18, which is pretty fucking tasty. Don't mind that. Clearly it wasn't memorable. Oh, I can't remember, man. So many fucking drams. It wasn't anything spectacular, I know that much. It was just something, you know, whiskey-ish. I'm trying to remember what it was. I can't fucking remember. All the days blur into each other, you know. But I did really go through, I popped all of the Johnny Walker Black Origin series. And the one with the Klein Leash is pretty good, but the best one is that Lagavulin Kalila blend. That's not bad. But we're going to do an episode on that. We'll do a blind of all of them. So the whole 4 and the Black Label, so it'd be a 5 blind pour. I reckon I should be able to pick those out. Been ranked 2009 cast strength. Muscatel hold set. Not bad. Try again tomorrow. Yeah, that sounds pretty fucking good. Alright. I did add some water. Did I add some water to that? I can't even fucking remember. Oh, it's Bonner Day? Yeah, I saw all the videos for Kill Homan and shit. That means we're just going to have some Bonner Haven, aren't we? That's what that means. Oh, I gotta forget to not do that. Oh, Jesus, don't tip my head back so fucking quick. Vertigo. It's not good. Oh, ugh. Alright. Let's try this fucking... Let's fucking do that again. Meeting time. Oh, okay. Ooh. Alright, enjoy your fucking meeting. Hopefully it's not too fucking bad. Alright. This is a decent fucking pour. Let's try this port. Didn't rinse my glass out the last 3 pours, but one was a sherry, going to a sherry, going to a port, from Aaron to Aaron, so shouldn't have. So this is going down to 50 from the 55.8 on the sherry cask. Oh, might have to pour the Bunna 12. That's exactly what I'm going to pour after this. Can I porter to Aaron? Yep. Yep, I'm going to pour the Bunna 12 right after this. Since it's Bunna day. Yeah, this knock and do is not bad. Definitely doesn't come across as malty and breakfast cereal-y as the 10-year-old. I got a sample of 18. Yeah, I've got an 18 on my shopping cart to get when I get some more cash. I'll be grabbing an 18. Nah, the podcast is still a bit meh. At least it's not that hot fucking fire spice bomb that it was when I first tried it when it was like 40 fucking degree day. Wow, that was hot as fuck. That's yeah, it's a lot mellower now. It's alright, but it's nothing on that Martin 14. It's a shame because it is some pretty decent casks supposedly. I mean, it's meant to be the Portuguese fortified stuff, shit. But no. I do hear the Bunna 12 is a delicious sweet sipper. It fucking certainly is, William. It is a delicious dram. If you haven't had a Bunna 12, I highly recommend you grab yourself some. That is a good drop of whiskey, mate. As you can see, it's right in fucking arm's reach. As it should be. It was over on that shelf, and this is the old packaging, and I managed to pick up another one of the old packaging too. What do you think of the Glenglasser Evolution? Reckon it's decent? I went through the whole lot of the Glenglassers. The Evolution, the Revival, the Torfa, and the other one which I can't fucking think of right now. Yeah, I want the Petty Bunnas too. Definitely, Dan. Yeah, I'm with you on that. That's on my to-get list. Push a little forward. As in... You want to see it? There it is. You can almost get it. There you go. Grab it. Almost done there, Kubernik. Yeah. Yeah, it is reasonable price for, you know, 90, 110, depending here in Oz. The Glenglasses, I think it's good spirit. It just needs more age. It's still a bit young at the moment. But what I did try with all those samples, they were pretty good. I'm trying to think. Between the I have to go back and watch that episode where I did the reviews. I think the Revolution or the Evolution, one of those I liked more than the other. Oh, nice. You're doing a side by side of those two. Nice. I suppose I should be clicking this out. I touched it, licked my finger. It's a buy. It's definitely a buy now. Yeah, man, let us know. Even better, if I'm streaming, jump on and fucking do the live tasting. Live sample. Yeah, this has definitely got a more subtle on the nose. Yeah. It's just meh. Not bad, but it's not good either. It's just meh. I mean, if you want Aaron with a just real subtle little port finish on it, this is the way to go, but just be a little bit wary when it's like this, and if it's on a hottish day, it'll fucking kick it. It's pretty hot and spicy. It definitely falls off. I definitely prefer that to Martin 14 if you want a rich port finish. This is a so-so subtle port finish. The port's actually pretty good, but it's just really subtle. I don't think it was in those casks for very long. I think it was pretty short maturation. Or finishing, I should say. It doesn't say how long. Put it this way, I won't be buying another one. Not unless it went on special, and then I'd grab it, but yeah. Not gonna go out and try and grab it. The Cabernet, ex-bourbon, Teller, shared influence and leans more towards sweet, heavily peated, and suspect that I'll pick. But I could, good thing it's sort of, yeah. Yeah, I need to get some of those. Oh, I just forgot. I was going to say something then. No, it's gone. There's a bottle I'm itching to get. What the fuck is it? Oh, yeah. For my last order, I was going to get it, but I had to get something else instead. Port Charlotte 10. Heavy peated. Just got to get me some. I don't have any. I fucking need it. I don't have any on the shelf. Who's had it? No, I haven't had it. Not yet. What about this? Too much whiskey, not like a shop place. Is it there? Where the fuck is it? Go over there. Evolution, I'm liking it's about 30% down, so I'm thinking of grabbing another heavy on caramel with a So, yeah, I'm thinking the evolution was better than the revival. But I think the revival is the younger one. And the Torfa was alright. Yeah, I think I'm with you on Ed. I think the evolution was the one I liked more out of the 4 that I had. And I can't wait for a few more years. That stuff is going to be really good. It's a fucking tasty spirit. G'day, Simon. Giant licorice fan. Yeah, I like a good licorice. 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 We'll be back in a second. Just gotta go tell them this or something. Done. Find licorice and wine or scotch them in low. This program is brought to you by Kick-Ass Aussie. You're welcome and enjoy. Exactly. Fancy glass? Nah, I've been using this a few months now. It's all Simon's fault. Because he was using those damn glasses and I never bothered. And as soon as I started using this, I can't stop using it now. I like it. And it appears to my laziness because I can put my elbow on the table and I can just lean in here like this, whereas, you know, with a Glen, you got to use a bit more effort to bring it up to your nose, kind of deal. And it is easy to swirl, I must admit. Because you only just got to use that little bit of fucking movement, but as a Glen, you actually got to move it. Just a Glen on a stick. Picked out anise on the Vulcan nut. Nice. Oh, there you go. It's not much fun. Off to take the children to school. Have a great day, evening, morning, afternoon. Yep. Cheers, Ben. You take it easy, mate. Just a smidge strong-handed. Well, you should grab one of these. This is the Luigi Bromelli glassware. These are meant for whacking around a bit. They're titanium reinforced and meant to be 10,000 washes through an industrial washer and all that shit. They're pretty good. They're crystal. They're pretty good fucking glass, actually. I've got their tumblers and rocks glasses, and yeah, the Luigi stuff is pretty good shit. Fuck yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, and it's actually got a decent stem on it. Like it's not too fragile. It's got a good base. Luigi Bromelli. Hold on, I'll grab the box. Fat ass. Now I've got my fucking shortcut things, so this is what they are. So it's Luigi Bromelli. That's the brand. So LUIGIBRMIOLI. And this is the Vintoec Spirit Sniffer. You get them in a 2-pack. So there's a 2-pack. I grabbed the first 2 and then grabbed a couple more. Yeah, they're pretty fucking good. Not bad at all. And it says it on here, like titanium reinforced, and then you got all this waffle down here about the sound and the clarity and the titanium and the stronger and blah blah blah. Not bad glass, not bad. High resistance to breakage. Resistant to over 4,000 industrial cycles. Sparkling maintained. Blown crystal glass. And they are actually blown crystal because you put them side by side and they are slightly, you can tell the difference between the glasses. They're not just mass produced glasses, these are hand blown. They're not bad. Reinforced stem, anti-abrasion. They're good. They're good glasses, and all of their products. They're I'm talking about them before, but they're highball glass and their rocks glasses. They're fucking good, nice and solid. That's their highball glass. Really good glass. You can tell that, the quality. And that's their rocks glass. And look at that base. Nice. See how fucking thick that thing is? Look at that. Get that in front of the camera. I can see it. See how nice and thick that shit is? And the same with this one. Really good in the hand. Nice and clear. And yeah, you can definitely tell it's good crystal. Yeah, and it's I think it's actually the perfect thickness. It's not too thin, and it's not too thick, and it's really nice to drink out of. And you look, it's actually, yeah, pretty good thickness. But yeah, solid as. Great glass. I like them. This one didn't got the fucking sticker still on it. Luigi Bromelli. Set of 6. What, these snifters? No, you should be able to find a box of 2. I mean, if you break glasses a lot, you might want to get 6. They're really good. Like, if you got friends over and you pour them a decent dram, you're like, There you go. A nice glass. Yeah, you might need this extra. If you get them for a good price, they're worth it. I like them, they're a good glass. Oh, they're a little bit narrower than a Glen. A little bit smaller in the size, but the actual opening is pretty much identical. And the Swedish Whiskey Girl, it's her favourite glass as well. I do like the base. It's, you know, you stick it between your forefinger and your index finger, and it's quite comfortable. It's usually how I do it. That's what they look. It's still meh. You like it? Yeah, I like it. And it's a good, nice base, because some of the stained glassware, I've got some competes and shit over there, and they're a bit meh. Like this one, for example, you know, it's the cheap little fucking one you get. Yeah. Sounds shitty. Feels shitty. And then I got the Glencairn Capita, and that's got a quite nice oh, you got the little foil nosing glass? Yeah, I got that little sucker. This one. This little one. Yeah, I got that. What's yours say? Mine says, tastes like heaven smells in hell. Yeah, I got a few glasses there. I need to do another glasses episode. That's your everyday drinker? Yeah, it's a good little glass, that. You can get right up in there, fucking typical snifter style. Yeah, good little glass, that one. And the Glen always used to be my favorite. I mean, I've still got, you know, we always do our reviews and everything with the Glens in it, because I think I've only got 4 of these. Yeah, I've only got 4 of these, but that's not enough. Alright, let's kill this fucking bit of this Aaron meh port. And have some bunna. I'll get some water and rinse that out. Oh, hail the bunna day. Fucking love to be there right now, wouldn't you? On Isla? If only. That'd be the fucking place to be. But it's good to see that Kilhoman put up a shitload of those videos. And Lefroy, they've been putting up a shitload of videos too. Ah, that fucking Vertigo. It's not as bad as what it was though. Just makes you feel like shit, you know? Makes you think you've had like 50 fucking drams. Just love the nutty, umami fucking smell on this. And taste. Yeah, this is a good one. Yep, that's half a bottle. Everyday drinker? Fucking oath. This is a really good all day, everyday drinker. It's lunch of our guys. Fucking oath it has depth. Oh yeah, this is good shit. You know, that sherry isn't overpowering, it's just there and it just complements everything else that's going on. Great story. Great area on island. It's just, yeah, awesome. I love the packaging, you know, the whole story about the boats and how remote it is, and yeah, awesome stuff. So all those legends in Isla right now, happy for Shield Day. Well, for Shield, not day, festival. Happy for Shield. One of these days I'll get there. Be right if we could buy tickets to for Shield in the next 5 years. Fucking need to once they open up again. Trying to get onto Isla doing for Shield. Good luck. Need to get the tickets and then the accommodation like 5 years in fucking advance. I will fucking get there. Like I was looking at all the tickets were sold out. For this time last year. Because I was looking in March. That's when I was looking to try and tie it in with this year. And then I thought, nah, I'll just go around April. And then we all know what happened. All went to shit. What are you sipping on, Simon? One or 12, I hope. Since it is Bonnet Day. And you can tell that's the biggest fucking pour I've poured so far. For good fucking reason. It's bloody delicious. OCD won't allow that. Get that around the right way. Jump on in, Ed and Dan. Both ears. There he is. There's Mr. Simon. Give me a second. Should be able to hear you. Yeah? No? Say something. Yeah, I got you.
Right.
How you going, bro?
Yeah, not too bad.
Not too bad. Excellent. that. I should be able to hear you. Because I reconfigured the whole fucking audio settings and everything. Actually, I'm going to test this now. Did that work? No, it didn't, did it?
Oh, the music just stopped.
Lower your shields and surrender your whiskey. We will add your collections and its distinctiveness to our own. Your whiskey will adapt to service us. Resistance is futile.
There we go.
Oh! That worked pretty good. I like it. Nice.
It did its job.
It did its job very well.
Yeah.
You got to hear it. Everyone else got to hear it. I got to hear it. I'm happy with that. Yeah, that's a good test run for tomorrow night. But it's Satori enjoying it, sweet as, but yeah, like. Good intro to Japanese whiskey. Nice. I'll have to tell the missus. There'll be another fucking bottle of Japanese you want to get. Trying a highball? Yep. Highball's the way to go.
Totori, never heard of that brand.
I've heard of it. I've never
really?
had it though. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you drinking?
Bit of Glenlivet 15.
Oh, nice.
It's actually, yeah,
I
I
saw
actually like it.
Oh yeah, I don't mind that. The Glenlivet 15 is pretty good. It's a decent price. All right, I'll have to grab. I might have to. When I got some money, I'll get a bottle of that for the missus.
Yeah.
It's get in the good books in 5 minutes, you know.
Some brand
Kairashi.
points, yeah.
Kairashi. Yeah, try and get in the good books in 5 seconds. What was I going to say? Oh, Glenfiddich, the Whiskey Club announced the bottle today, which we knew what it was, which is the 14-year-old version oak.
Oh yeah, you gonna grab it?
Oh fuck yeah! I want to grab two, but I just don't have the money right now. Yeah, I want to grab two. Even the missus said, "You gonna get that?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And they got 2 bottles of Larkers out in, but yeah, I'm not worried about those.
Mm. Yeah, it'll be interesting. A Glenfiddich with virgin oak.
Yep, pure version oak. First time in 135 years it's been done.
Is it completely matured it, or is it blended with other?
Version oak only.
Oh, really? Oh, shit.
Nothing else. Yep.
That
Unlike
would be
the
weird.
American version, unlike the American version, which is done in bourbon casks, ex-bourbon casks, and then American oak, or the other way around, it's done in the 2 barrels. This one is pure version oak.
Fuck.
Yeah, so it's brand new American oak. Nothing been in it ever. Like, wow, that's gonna be interesting to try.
That will be.
That should be coconut, vanilla, fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I'm pretty. I want to get 2 bottles. I want to do a double up.
Yeah, it would be strange having a single malt whiskey that is matured in fucking virgin oak.
Well, you got the Deaston version, though. I haven't had that one. And some people say that's great, and some people say it's not that good, but it seems to be, overall, most people seem to like that one. But yeah, it's not very often that you get a Scotch that is done in pure version oak. And for 14 years, too.
When I've got a Glenmorangie, that Signet bottle, which apparently has virgin oak in it, but it's not 100%.
Yeah, normally you only just get a little bit.
Yeah, exactly, yep.
You only just get a little bit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this is 14 years in version oak.
Interesting.
I reckon that's going to be a fucking big flavour bomb.
And you were saying earlier it's
gonna be-
Bunner Day, Bunner Harpen Day.
Yeah, well, Ben was saying. It's
really?
Happy Bond Day. I'm like, yeah, because
Yeah.
it's for Shield at the moment. Because I haven't seen the Kill Homan and Lefroy got some stuff. Because every day is a different day for one of the distillers in Honor doing for Shield.
Alright, I'll crack open my the one I mentioned on the chat. Can't pronounce it.
Yeah. Yeah, if it's Bunner Day, you gotta have the fucking Bunner.
Once I finish this, I'll open it.
Yeah. That's why I got a decent pour of the old Bunner 12 already.
Yeah, I haven't had that for a while, actually.
I mean, you gotta have that on your fucking show. And Dan and Ed need to fucking get their asses in here.
I reckon.
Yeah. Definitely. Well, I'm happy the audio's all fucking sorted. I've got it all worked out, and I can even do this now. Where are we? Not that one. This one. No, not that one. Got too much shit going on here. Just don't want to turn on.
Give me all your whiskey. So I can hear that preview. Yes, you will give me all your whiskey.
How do you do that? Can I do it?
Well, if you get yourself a bit of software, and then you can do the demon voice.
That's fucking awesome. That's fucking
You
cool.
keep quiet, a 12-month girl sleeping in the next room. That's no fun. I'm cross-eyed man. Well, I've got paid though. Edward, no excuses.
So yeah, that's pretty cool. I've been tinkering around. So I can turn on just the echo, with a bit of reverb. Or I can have this one, which just sounds like I'm in a room. A big, wide room. Lots of people. Empty. Or I can have this one, which is another room with a bit of different pitch adjustment.
Or I can go the evil, demonic voice.
Can you make me sound like that?
I can actually. You won't hear it though,
Oh, really?
but everyone else will.
Yeah.
Meetings are over. In theory, I could drink. Do it.
Do it.
Yep.
Do it.
You will drink all the whiskey. Now. Yes, officer. Top Shelf Dustin has to drink all the whiskey. By law.
Fucking hell. Hopefully OBS Ninja one day pays you some sort of royalties.
No, that's not OBS Ninja.
Isn't it?
This is VSD plugins
Oh, okay.
that I'm just mucking around with. I mean, I can even change it up to go this way. Turn it on.
And now I've got a really weird squeaky voice. Because I'm really, really excited.
And then the demon.
That's the best fucking voice, man.
Yes. I agree.
You've got to do all your reviews on with that one.
So this whiskey will swallow your soul.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Mm,
Good fun.
it is.
We have the book. You will now prepare your whiskey for assimilation. Resistance is futile.
I want to do that effect live, but I need to work out how to do that. It's a bit more complicated. It's good fun though.
It is.
And I've set up some short keyboard shortcuts so I can change the top end camera. And I can go to it sounds like the Army of Darkness voice. Oh, I fucking love Army of Darkness.
Yeah, I saw that movie.
Hey, swallow your soul. You'll never get the necromonicon.
Have you seen the movie yet, Ken?
Which one?
Army of Darkness.
The original one?
Nah, they've released a brand new one.
Really?
Yeah.
G'day, Aaron. Give me all your whiskey.
I just wish I could set up a keyboard shortcut. And I can do the basic modulation of the voice as well. On the fly. So now we're in 1920s America. How about a deep radio voice? Yeah, see, is Bruce Campbell in it? In the new one. Because it ain't Evil Dead without Bruce Campbell. Call a race.
I don't think he is.
Oh, that's shit. So, coming around the corner, we've got Bunnahabban coming into the lead, right behind with Lefroy. Is that what you wanted? I got a bit weird. With some weird effects. It's so entertaining. You can do this weird stuff with your voice. Go to the right side, go to the left side. I still think this one sounds the best.
It does, yeah.
Welcome. You will join us. Do you like to mix Coca-Cola with your whiskey?
Fuck
You
no.
will visit me in hell.
Yeah, exactly, yep.
So no one else in Whiskey Tube has cool, crazy sound stuff. How's the bloke that's travelling Oz trying every bunny sausage sizzle? What? Really? I didn't know about that. That sounds cool. You know about that one, Simon?
Nope.
Me neither. Fucking legend.
Yeah, never heard of it.
No, every store. That's insane. It's about bloody time you showed your face.
How are you?
There you go, mate.
There we go.
I thought I better try my Buna, seeing as it's the.
It's for Shield and it's Buna Day.
Mhm.
Yeah. Happy for Shield and Buna Day, everybody.
Cheers.
It's a lunch.
No, yeah, good to see you, Edward. Cheers.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It has. I better pour myself some Buddha as well.
You fucking better. Every single Bunnings store. That's insane. Oh, fuck up, you stupid thing.
Oh,
Which one are you having?
the 12.
Oh, the 12.
Yeah,
Is that a war? Is in it's strong or war? It's fucking good or what?
it's both of those.
Yeah.
I've not actually had it before.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
that's the first go. Oh, what a
It's-
fucking way to do it.
Well, as you probably realise, I've had this hanging around for about 12 months.
We know you've got a shitload of fucking whiskey hanging around. No, this is a good one, mate. This is a damn fine dram.
Yeah, it's decent, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, as soon as I got third way through my bottle, I fucking just went out and bought another one straight up. Because I knew this one had disappeared too quick. And I always got to have one on my shelf.
Yeah, I think this is definitely a keeper. This one.
Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, I'd be like an addict that hadn't had a fucking hit if I didn't have Buna 12 on my shelf. Seriously, I'd be like, nah, fuck, this is not on. I mean,
Yeah.
always got to have an Ardbeg, a Lafroig, a Lagavulin, and a Buna, a Kalila. Got to have at least one of the Islas. Each
Yeah.
one.
And no smoke at all, is he?
Nope. No, it's just sherry and anami and that malty nuttiness, and it's just delicious. Yeah, it is good. So is your packaging, so you've had that one for 12 months, is that the same packaging I've got, or is it the new packaging?
Oh, I don't know what the new or old is.
Well, the new one has got like a band and everything down the bottom. This is
Yeah,
the
that's
old
the one. That one there.
This is the old one. Yeah, that's it, Dan. Nutty goodness. And yes, Aaron, I've definitely had the black art. I've got a sample of the 7. That's a tiny little sample I got left of the 7.1.
I'll have to put that down before I fall over.
Yeah. Yeah, 7.1 is fucking good. Damn straight it is.
I'm a bit
Yeah, we're
like
talking about
Simon.
one
I started about 3:30, and by the time Ken comes on, I'm like,
You well and
That's
truly
funny.
fucked up.
I literally started 3:30 today. So that's fucking I literally.
I've got a timer for it,
Oh,
Simon.
You're fucking pissheads. I love it.
And I've got to be up early, man. I've got to travel all the way down to my old folks' place tomorrow.
Oh, down
Oh,
to
really?
Woodnilly.
Yeah, yep, exactly, yep.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm in trouble.
Uh-oh.
Apparently I'm yelling.
Oh,
Okay.
all right. We'll keep it down.
Yeah, we'll keep it down.
Yeah, we'll keep it down. We'll keep it quiet.
I'm
Yeah, I've got it.
not sure what volume I should be at.
I think we've got to be really quiet.
Yeah, I'm going
Well, I
down
can talk.
to. I'll be down in Woodnilling tomorrow, Edward.
What time in the morning you leaving?
About 8.
Ah, you got plenty of time.
Yeah, so yeah, I could go to sleep at 1, 2 o'clock.
Yeah, 1, 2. That's usually what I do. I mean, I
Yeah.
usually I go up around 7 to take the kid to school at fucking 8 if he's got running class and all that shit.
As long as I get about 4, 5 hours, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm the same.
Sleep.
4 hours I find I'm a bit munted. 5 I'm pretty good.
Yeah,
6
5. Yeah.
is luxury. 1, 2, 6. Yeah, fine.
So, how do you know about Woodnilling, Edward? Do you spend much time down there, or pass through there back in the day?
Years ago, my sister and brother-in-law lived down in Katanning.
Oh, yeah, yep.
Yeah, so
That's nearby, yep.
yeah, so that's how I know of it. And he actually bought me a t-shirt that had the Woodnilling pub on it, and it was
Yes, Dan.
done in that
That's the
style.
one.
Oh, I can't remember the name of the cartoonist, but
Which are
it
flats?
was
Are you talking about Ultra Flat Style or
yes, that's the one.
What's his name? Oh fuck. He's actually a Kiwi, but yeah, I'm trying to remember his fucking name.
No, the one you said first, Ken.
Yeah, Foot Flats, but I'm trying to remember the
Oh
other-
yeah.
Yeah, he's a Kiwi. Oh,
You did a lot of pub scenes and
yes, Woodenville. I wish it was fucking Woodenville. I want the Woodville Portcast. That's the one I fucking want. I'm gonna get myself some of that fucking Woodville Portcast. Yeah, friends in Containing, not away from Great Ball Towns. Nice! Yeah, I've only been to... Yeah, Simon's going to put the Woodenville pub up now. Not the Woodenville, the Woodnilling.
Woodnilling.
Woodnilling, that's it. Yeah, I've only been to Containing a few times when I was back in the day when I was in the army. I went over there to train with those boys. Would you get completely fucking messed up one night after we did an exercise and we had cocktails? They decided to have a cocktail party. Oh my god, we had these snake bites and we had to take one guy to hospital because he got completely fucked
Oh,
up.
you're joking.
No, I'm not joking. He was, and we had to drive. We drove back. But it was like 3 of us, and he was all fucking maggoted. Yeah, that was great fun. We had these snake bites and shit, and then you'd get smashed on all these cocktails, and then we went to walk outside, and the cold, crisp air of Containing just fucking hit you. And
Yeah, that's it.
it was like,
Cool.
all that alcohol came rushing to your head, and oh my god. You're inside,
Alright.
you're smashing all these beers and fucking cocktails and shooters and shit, and you're fucking fine. You're like, hey, fine. You walk outside, fucking snake bites.
I remember that.
Yep. Yeah, they were the good old days.
I know they weren't.
Now reminiscing back on them, yes. Back then, no. Snake bite cider beer and grenadine. I don't know. It was just called a snake bite. It fucking bit you, alright. You didn't know until you walked outside and it fucking hit you. Well, no fucking Harvard, eh?
I reckon.
Yeah.
Especially their peated. It's fucking
Just
good.
their normal 12. I can't believe it's Ed's first go with fucking Buddha.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really?
I think he likes it.
No, it's pretty bloody nice.
Yeah. Now you wish you'd opened it earlier?
Oh, well, not really, but
Combo for drunkenness, true.
Mm-hmm.
Jack and Roses, lime juice. Lime juice? Lime juice? What the fuck's lime juice? Lime juice? Lime juice? I'm not even drunk, for fuck's sake. Oh, God. Alright, Yukon Jack and Roses, lime juice. I can't say juice. Alright. And snake bite. I don't know what it was. Some fucking cocktail. I don't think it was any of that. It wasn't Roses, lime juice. Juice. And Yukon Jack. Why can't I say juice? Why am I saying Roses, lime, juice? There you go. Not Roses, lime, juice. Fuck's sake. This is all I've had to drink. I had one Johnny Walker mixed can with fucking dry at the RSL. And then this is all the Drams I've had tonight. But I think it's this fucking vertigo. Day. It's fucking messing with my head.
Oh, really? Vertigo?
Yeah. Like I've never had it before. But today I've been turning my head and next minute I'll be like fucking spinning the room like I've been drinking 50 Drams.
Yeah, that's what my dad has.
Yeah, when I tip my head back, I'm like, whoa, fucking the room starts spinning and shit. Yeah, it's not much fun.
you're getting old, Ken.
I must be, hey?
Getting old.
Snake bite is half cider, half beer and granddad. That's probably what it fucking was. I can't fucking remember. I mean, this was almost 30 years ago. Jeez. Fuck it. Pretty much was 30 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, I was fucking 18. Yep, that was pretty crazy. I don't know if that was that same night or another night when we did. That could have been the same night. We played Minefields. Don't ever do that with a bunch of young Australian Army guys. So Minefields, you get blindfolded, you crawl on your fucking guts. So you crawl forward like you're in a fucking minefield, and whenever you hit something, you got to fucking skull it. And of course, you have no idea what's in front of you, so it could be dishwashing liquid, it could be toilet cleaner, it could be hot sauce, and it could be beer. You got no idea. Yeah. That will get you fucked up more ways than one. I certainly played Minefields if it was all fucking single malt Scotch whisky. That would be alright. But not that Minefields that I played.
Minefield?
Yeah, Minefields.
Can't say I've played that before.
No, that was an army game. I've never had that in CV life.
So is that the Buna 12 you're having, Edward?
Yeah.
The first time.
Fucking hell.
He is. How you going, Mike? Does crawling through a minefield help? But actually, doing the minefield training, I haven't had to climb through a real minefield. But doing the minefield training, that's bad enough. With the fucking dummy mines and shit. Yeah. That, I think I'd rather be shot at than going through a minefield. I mean, that's some scary ass shit. Fucking minefield, man. Because you're fucked. You're stuck there, you can't fucking move, and if some bastard starts shooting at you, you gotta walk back the track that you're sitting there with your bayonet on your fucking knees, just sifting the fucking ground, trying to make sure that you don't prod something too fucking hard so it blows up in your fucking face. Yeah. Not much fun. So, Mike, how you going, mate? What are you up to on this fine Friday morning? You probably didn't get to hear earlier with my awesome special effects voices that I can do. Mike, you will drink all the whiskey. Now. Yes, Simon is cheating.
What am I doing?
You're cheating. You're on location. Everyone was thinking you're on location. And Ben's like, no, wait, what? He's not on location.
I will be tomorrow. This will be my
yeah. This is the preemptive strike. He's actually going to be there.
So,
In about 10
how the
hours.
hell did you do that, Simon?
It's an OBS. You can do it too. You can change your
OBS.
background right now. So if you go down in your OBS, if you go down to the little cog, click on that, and on the right-hand side, when it drops down to the bottom one, go to virtual background, and then you can click on the background and pick up the background that you want.
So just find a picture,
Oh, okay.
download that picture, and then do what Ken said.
Yeah, right, yeah. Fuck that.
There we go.
So
Yeah.
that's the first one. Yeah, and then you can load your
Oh,
own
shit.
picture up and put what you want to. Probably need to ask Bobby about minefields. Yeah. Your liver is under repair. Is that from the schlammering? Are you trying to repair it after the schlammering? Well, Simon, tomorrow is Ardbeg Day. There we go. So after this, we're going to have Ardbeg. Which Ardbeg? I think an Ugadal.
I've got
Let's
Corey
not fuck
Reckon.
around. Well, you can do the Corey. What have you got, Ed?
Mhm.
Hang on, I'm trying to... What's going on?
For Ardbeg, what have you got? For
Ardbeg. It's Ardbeg Day tomorrow.
Is it?
Yep. So we're going to have to go Ardbeg after this corner.
How the hell do I get rid of this bloody background that I got
Oh, you just turn it off.
You're stuck now. They get.
Or pick another one. You got the NO and the 10, and you wish you had Oogie, Schlammering, and our Wednesday night stream. Well, you didn't drink too much.
Pot belly fire, pot belly fire, and drams for Simon. I think that sounds
pretty good to me. Yep. We're probably gonna have a fire tomorrow night, actually.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll be doing that tomorrow.
Nice.
What are we doing, Ardbeg?
Yeah, eventually. Gotta finish this
After this, so I've got one sip left. Yeah, what Ardbegs have you got, Ed?
I think I've got the 10 and the Ugadal.
And wee beastie,
Let's
don't
do
you?
Oogie. No, we got... Nah, fuck the
Oh,
beastie.
yeah. Yeah, I've got the wee beastie.
Yeah, well, we've all got wee beastie, so.
All right, we'll start with the wee beastie. We'll
All
go
right.
with the fucking raw peanuts, and then we'll go Oogie and Cordy Vegan.
Let me finish
Dan's
this
going to
first.
do the 10. All right. We'll do the wee
I'm
beastie, then the 10, then the Corey and Oogie.
I'm a little bit afraid to talk too loudly here.
You can't... Yeah, you can talk quietly.
Yeah, just don't pour it yet, Ken.
No, I'm not going to pour it yet. I'm just getting them ready, you know? Because it is Ardbeg Day tomorrow. So.
Maybe I should switch to my phone and pick another room, mate.
That's another idea, as long as you've got whiskey.
I've got whiskey.
There we go. We'll line them up. So we go 5, 10. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 5, 10, and the fucking Oogie. And Simon will do the Corey. Have you got 10? You guys got 10?
I don't, actually. So I'll do the 5 and I'll do the Corey.
Alright. Ardbeg just hits the spot. It certainly does. All of Isla hits the fucking spot. Yeah.
But just give me some time. Gotta finish my.
Oh yeah, we're not going to rush it. It's all good. It's all
Gotta
good.
finish my Bracken. I don't know how to spell
You will drink all the whiskey right now.
it. That's right. I just picture my fucking bowl just goes.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, it's good for
Are you saying, Mike, that you are not brave?
I'm going to say cheers to Edward for joining us.
Yeah, cheers, Ed.
Oh, I'd like to be on more often, but I've got to be careful around here.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. You got to keep the boss happy.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, plus we have these social media rules at work, so got to be a little bit careful about that. Yeah, pretty heavy ones as well.
Oh, really? Well, this is not
Yeah.
social media. This is YouTube. G'day, Frederick. How you going, mate?
Yeah. Cheers, Frederick.
Oh, I'm getting myself a bottle of that soon, Mike. I can't wait for that.
Oh, really?
Yep. Yeah,
I heard
JD's
about that
hooking me
one.
up with a bottle of that. Yeah.
I mean, I heard what's his name, Anthony Neophyte talk about that.
Yeah, everyone's been talking about that uncut, unfiltered. Not at 9 a.m. in the morning.
Wait.
Yes, we have had the Brimstone Dan.
This little one here, right here?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yes.
pretty good bottle.
It's a very good bottle. And when you end up drinking this stuff,
You end up talking like this. Because it's a man.
You do. Fucking hell.
whiskey underachiever.
Where'd you get the image of the Woody pub, Simon?
Just on the web.
Oh, right, yeah.
Just type it in and
Whiskey
you'll find
bottle
it.
for my backup. Nice. Tony, how'd you go, mate? Hope you
Yeah, that's
decent sleep.
tomorrow afternoon. I'll literally be having a pint at that pub. You can see it right there.
Yeah, nice.
Yep.
So, Frederick, yeah, Simon is going to that pub in about 8 hours. Well, 10 hours.
Well, I'll be leaving here about 8 a.m, so I have to wake up at 6 a.m.
Nice.
I'll actually try to find if I can find where my parents' place is.
Simon says, it's time for RB. Yeah.
Simon says.
And everyone else in the room says it as well.
You don't want to do what Simon says.
Fine. Satan says, I'm bedtime.
Okay, I'll go and grab it 5.
Yep.
Oh, you like that, Frederick? Ozen agrees.
All the mighty gods agree.
And for all you Star Trek nerds,
We are the Hawk. Lower your shields and surrender your whiskey. We will add your collections and its distinctiveness to our own. Your whiskey will adapt to certain tasks. Resistance is futile.
your company's getting ready to reopen the offices. Oh no! Yes, it is Borg. My voice. turned into Borg. Probably another 3 hours. I'm ready for the Udbeg Army of Darkness edition. I like the sound of that.
Udbeg, you are now released. The Army of Darkness, Necromonicon edition.
I mean, I'm remote, so it doesn't apply. Yeah, that's right. And my father's name is Borg. There you go. So you're Frederick of Borg.
Frederick.
Wee beastie time.
Okay, that's in the background. That's where I'm staying. That's part of my parents' property.
Nice.
I'll move out so you can see more of it.
Yep, that looks pretty iconic, Southwestern Australia.
That's where I will be tomorrow.
Nice. We join you, come back home? Nice. Let's do it. What has been the best dram so far? Well, I started with the Glen Scotia double cast. I'd have to say, probably the Bonnet 12, to be honest. I do like that Glen Scotia double cast. I mean, that is a sherry bomb. And then I went straight to the Aaron sherry. Then I went to the Aaron port. And then we went to Bonnet 12. Now we're on the Ardbeg Real Beastie. I would say, yeah, probably the Bonnet 12. If I had to pick one out of all those, I'd probably say the Bonnet 12. Yes. Nothing epic. Bastard Son. So good. So good. It is.
I had this Ben Riak just earlier. It was not
really?
bad. Yeah, it was a 2009. It's a cask strength.
No.
Moscatel cask, hogsheads.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty good.
Pretty good.
But yeah, only my first dram of it, so a bit hard to tell, but $175. Yeah.
Yeah. What age is it?
11 years.
Okay. My
I
best
think
so
it's-
far today, Starbucks Venti Skinny Vanilla Latte. Oh yeah. Oh my. There you go. 12 people watching, only 6 likes. Hit that thumbs up, or Dingo doesn't eat your baby. Alright, let's get rid of this fucking wee beast and get on to the 10.
Oh, shit, you finished that already?
Really? I haven't even had.
There's only
I haven't even had it.
I only poured a little bit. The only pour I poured a decent pour was the fucking Bonnet 12. The others just little fucking. Well, the Glen Scotia I did pour double.
Still on my Buddha Harvard.
Tell you what, the more I have of this wee beastie, the more I'm liking it. I think it's bloody good, actually.
Nah.
Ah, come on.
Nah. For the price, just give me the 10. I mean, I do like the the raw peanut, but that's all I get. I don't get anything else. It doesn't give me that Ardbeg flavour.
Seriously?
I'm coming straight off that wee beastie. I'm going straight into a 10.
Ah. But I think the difference though is the wee beastie is half matured in sherry casks, higher ABV.
Yeah, but those sherry casks are shit. Fuck all sherry. I just got the Lager 8, and it's a bit better than Wee Beastie. I agree. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of that Lager 8. Now that's halfway down the bottle, it's definitely improved, but I would say the Lager 8 is definitely better than the Wee Beastie. I totally agree.
Well, I haven't even poured the 5-year-old. Now let me finish this.
Gonna mess you yesterday. I saw a Glenlivet Enigma. I haven't actually had the Enigma. So I don't know about that one. 120
I'll be
proof.
back in sec, just go try and visit.
Good man. I told the missus, I'm like, I think this can work. This can work. If we get those bladders, you fill them up and then stick it in the, like, you pull the shitty one out, because a lot of those boxes now you have to punch the thing to get the thingy out to do the poury thingy. So if you open the box, rip that bladder out, stick the new one in, reseal it. Fucking do it. That's secret screw business. Yes, I totally agree, Dan. Yep. I was describing the Lager 8 as a young upstart teenager compared to the 16. And then once it gets down to, past the shoulder to almost, a third way down, it starts developing into a more respectable member of society teenager. Not a fucking delinquent. But from that first third, I'm not a huge fan of it.
Yeah, got one of those sitting on the shelf there.
Not open, I'm presuming.
Yeah, he got it. I don't know what you don't like about this, Ken.
That's heaps better. I just had a sip of the 10. That's heaps better. There's so much more going on. Yep, it's hot as shit and off straight away. Yep, I agree. It's like the Wee Beastie. It's kind of one-dimensional. It doesn't really have that much characteristic. Oh, damn. Don't know if I should go back at it. I mean, I can't tell you whether to get that Enigma or not. If it's a good price, fucking grab it. I mean, 120 proof? Sounds like a pretty good fucking thing for a Glenfiddich to me. I don't know if anyone else has had it, the Enigma. I know of it. I can visualize the bottle because I've seen it, the pictures and everything, but I just haven't tried it myself. I've had the Project XX and a few other Glenfiddichs, and I'm getting that 14-year-old version oak cask. No. I reckon the 10, well, it's like 10, 20 bucks more to get the 10 over the Wee Beastie. I reckon this is heaps better about it. There's a lot more going on. The Wee Beastie is just too one-dimensional. I just get that raw peanut and not much else. And this has got that paint, with that slight subtle iodine. You've got the sweetness. You've got that fresh salt, sea breeze. It's a lot more interesting. Yeah, smoked ham and kelp. Love it. Yeah, that's a good description. Yeah, you get that smoky ham. Yeah, the kelp, that's the sea salt thing I was saying. Yeah. Exactly.
So those things you're describing, I'm getting in this 5.
Nah, they're there, but they're so fucking low down and so subtle. And there's an off note. I can't nail it, but there's an off note. There's just something not right with it.
Which one?
The WBC compared to the 10.
What do you mean?
No, there's no off note here. Is there?
Yeah, there's something there that just is in the background. It's not like a metallic-y note or a wet wood or anything like that. There's just something that just it just doesn't. It's young. It's a youngish kind of note. It's like a dull, bland blanket note. It's just running underneath the whole dram. It just doesn't.
Yeah, there's a blanket. Yeah.
Yeah, it just doesn't have anything to go with it.
Mm.
Kind of like
I think you're very. This is very critical.
It's like a fog. A fog over the whole thing.
I don't know. I like it.
Oh, don't get me wrong. It's all right, but I'm not going to go out and grab another bowl. I'll just grab
It's
it.
like earthy, smoky. You get that where you're talking about the peanut.
This is better. I can still get that little bit of peanut, but then you got the smoke, and you got the ham, and you got the salt, and the sea breeze, and like the kelp that Dan's saying, and that little bit of sweetness. It's heaps better. It's more fleshed out. Yeah, a lot better.
Which one did you just have, Edward?
I'm on the 5.
Yeah, same, yeah. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I finished at 5.
Yeah, I love it. What do you think, Simon?
Yeah, it's, I mean, you definitely get that peanut. That's 100%, but it's kind of like, it's like got some really earthy flavors to it. I can't explain it. It's just
Yeah, it is an earthy,
Yeah.
low down,
Yeah, you got it there.
dirt style peat.
but that's
It's
what
very
I love
subtle
about
iodine,
wine.
Dan.
Yeah.
It's very, very subtle iodine, but it is there. And then, like you're saying with that kelp, it's that kind of realm. It's
I mean,
there,
it's
but
just
it, like when on the nose, as you nose it, it's
Yeah,
right
actually,
at the back of the nasal
Dan-
passage. Right at
Dan
the
there says he doesn't get iodine on the Ardbeg. I don't get iodine.
Yeah, I don't either. Yeah. I mean,
No,
on the
it
final,
is, but it's
yeah.
very light. It's like a light, fresh. It's almost like the the sensation you get with the peppermint. It's way back in the olfactory, way back in the nasal passage.
Yeah, I guess it's kind
there,
of
but
that
it's
kind
very
of
subtle.
salty.
Yeah.
Why does anyone like iodine and Band-Aids? Because it's fucking delicious. That's why.
I don't get
Oh,
that
it's
Band-Aids.
nothing like Lefroy.
Hmm.
No, it's nothing like Lefroy. It's a light peppermint sensation iodine way out the back.
Yeah,
No.
This is just,
If you get those notes, Mike,
You will drink more.
I mean, it's young,
And it's
but it's
there.
just
the iodine is there, but it's way up. It's a very light peppermint style.
no.
Yeah, there's peppermint.
And it doesn't hang. Well, I'm talking about the 10. It doesn't hang around for too long because there's a lot more of that fresh, crisp sensation from the 10.
No, I really like this 5-year-old.
Yeah, I like it too, son.
There's just something about it that I'm trying to put my finger on it.
It's a lot later in the finish. And it's definitely there. There's definitely a bit of eye down there.
But you got to remember, this is the Ardbeg 10 is just pretty much 100% bourbon cask. The 5-year-old is a mix of sherry and bourbon cask. And,
yeah, shitty sherry cask stuck in there for a shit amount of time just to cover up the youngness of the spirit.
And higher ABV.
Yeah, just to try and push that character through, you know? Just push that flavour through.
But you got to remember...
Don't get me wrong. For a 5-year-old spirit, it's pretty fucking good, but I'd like to have it without the sherry masking it and see what it's fucking like then. Because sherry can cover up quite a few little mistakes.
But you know, you have to hand it to Ardbeg for releasing a 5-year-old age statement.
I totally respect that.
I mean, that's fucking...
Putting 5 years, yep. But I think it's overpriced for what you're getting. It's so close to the 10 that for my money, I'm going to spend that extra 10, 20 bucks and just grab a 10.
Oh, really?
I don't think it has the flavour and the experience to warrant being that close to the 10.
I don't know.
I'm undecided here, but I'm going to pour the 10 next, so I'll think about it.
Do it side by side. I mean, I've just come off the 5 and I'm on the 10. I should actually just pour the 5 and have a side by side, but I'll stick to my guns. That's what I'm thinking.
The thing is, I actually really enjoy that 5-year-old. I think it's bloody nice.
Yeah.
I'm very happy with it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's anything wrong with it, but I think it's just a bit bland. It doesn't have the depth that the 10 has. The 10's got more going on. Everyone remembers getting banged up by mum and then it's home. Yeah, but it's good. It's not that kind of Band-Aid. It's good. And Ben, you need to fix that. You cannot be out of that big. That's not good.
Yep.
Dan, you've got a challenge. Compare for us live. I mean, you get that fucking lovely glazed ham on the 10. You don't get that on the 5. You just get the raw peanut. Which I like the raw peanut, don't get me wrong. I mean, that takes me back to when I was like 8 years old. First tasting a raw peanut out of the garden, out of my dad's garden, after we waited 4 years for the fuckers to grow. And that's amazing for that. But other than that, I don't get any fuck all else. The Ardbeg flavours are really subtle and muted down the bottom. If it was a little bit cheaper, like if it was around the 60 buck mark, I'd buy it all the time because it's great for that kind of price. But so close to the 10,
The thing is, I don't think they even sell that in Dan Murphy's, the 5-year-old. Have you seen it, Edward?
Yeah, I think they've got it in Dan Murphy's, haven't they?
Oh, really? No.
I can't. No, I got mine here at Celebrations. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
I'm not,
You got-
look, I didn't buy it, so this was a gift. So
that's why you like it. Yeah, it was a gift. You didn't have to pay for it. So yeah, good bias.
I mean, personally,
No,
You got your last $100 in your hand. What are you going to buy? You're going to buy a wee beastie, or are you going to buy a 10? They're the only choices you got.
I like the wee beastie because it's different.
Okay, that's cool.
Yes, yeah.
You can have the wee beastie. I'll have the 10, and we can share.
I
Done.
mean,
Problem solved.
I've got one wee beastie and it's open. I've got 3 10s and one's open, so I would go the wee beastie.
Okay.
Yep.
Ham and Spades, and my last name is Beckenham. I beckon all the ham. Bacon. Is that a guy? I want to say that. Is that a guy who wrote it? It is too. That's fucking awesome. Love it. Bacon all day. Fuck, I want bacon. I really want some bacon. Shut up. Fucking
So,
That's an
Ed,
awesome
when
photo.
when you were in Wooden Living, did you recognise this place?
No, you've asked me that last time, but
Yeah.
no, I don't
Yeah.
know.
I know that's the problem. Every time I watch Whiskey Crusaders and Will and Sarah just munging on that fucking bacon, and the cats are coming and munging on bacon, I'm so jealous every single time. And it's usually like 9, 10 o'clock in the morning. And I was like, fuck, I want bacon.
I tried bacon. Oh, geez, about 3 years ago. I mean, I've been vegan for a few years, or a couple of years, and vegetarian before that. The bacon was so offensive to me after not having it for so many
I
years.
bet it was. I bet it was. I mean, that'd be a huge shock to the whole system.
It was a shock, all right. It was like so sweet and so bloody salty.
Oh,
I mean-
yeah, that's what's so good about it.
I like the smell of it.
Oh, the smell is divine. Like when someone's cooking bacon, oh, it's so good. Bacon.
It's a bloody shock, I tell you.
I bet. I mean, after, you've never had any meat for that long, that would be a big fucking shock to the whole system. It's meat crack. It's the best kind of meat crack. Not the plumber's crack. The bacon in meat crack. Yeah.
Okay, time to get some Corey Brecken.
Right, I'll finish my 10 and go into
Skipping the 10 Tom.
I don't have
This is my
10.
second fucking pour of the 10. I'm going on to the... Get out. Is that a dragon wanting pig? Yeah, pretty much. It's a fire-breathing dragon that just fries all the bacon right in front of it and then eats it. Win-win.
Just grab some water.
Yeah, I need to grab some water. It's time for some water. Time for the water. Water. Sounds like water. Wanna. You want some tasty notes on the Oogada? I can give you tasty notes on the Oogada. The overall arching note is it's fucking good. Hey Tony, can you hook me up and send me one at the same time? Because I really fucking want a bacon sandwich right now. Fuck yeah. Alright. I'll have to have the bacon in this 10 and then the bacon in it. Good up. Oh, that was bacon goodness all day. Yeah, this is fucking heaps better than the fucking 5, man. God damn it. Yeah, fuck yeah. Seriously. Yeah, that is better than the 10. I mean, the 10 is better than the 5. Fuck it. For sure. There ain't no denying it. Look at him. G'day, Donald. How you going, Mike? And just for Donald.
We are the Hawk. Lower your shields and surrender your whiskey. We will have your collections and its distinctiveness to our own. Your whiskey will adapt to circumstances. Resistance is futile.
Tasty notes. Tasty notes will be coming very shortly for the Look it up.
Donald, get in here.
Yep, Simon's got to give tasty notes for the Cordy Vacan.
Ooh, nice. It's actually
Is
really
Ed going on the
sweet.
10?
Yeah, I'm still on the 10.
It's weird. This it tastes like.
It's not the
icing.
day of the cult. It's Bunnahabin Day today, and tomorrow is Ardbeg Day because it's Fish Shield. So what is that?
What are you doing, Ken?
That wasn't me. That's not me. Nope, that's definitely not me. That didn't come from me. Who's playing that? That's it.
No, it's not me.
Edward. What are you doing, Edward?
I'm not into that shit.
Oh, I know where it's coming from.
Ah, there. we
Hello.
go.
I was just waiting.
Yes.
So
Sorry, Frederick. I hope you went. way in
no
the
worries,
background
no
too long.
worries, no
I had the
worries.
wrong screen.
How are you, Frederick?
That's
I'm
my
all good.
bad.
How are you?
Yeah, good.
Hope
I'm doing
everyone's
good.
everyone's
How's your day
good.
been?
Yeah.
My day, the sun is shining, been out all day with the kids at work. Can't complain.
Nice.
Yeah, went down to a river, threw some rocks, look at the nature. It's nice.
Oh.
Awesome. I like
Our
that.
school or my
Yeah.
yeah, my working place is basically next door to a nature park, or I call it. So,
Yeah,
It's
but that's
nice.
pretty cool. That's pretty cool that your schools actually do that. Take kids out.
oh,
in
we
nature.
always work like that, with nature. It's
Ah,
part of our culture.
Yeah, that's fucking brilliant.
mm,
Hell yeah.
So yeah, hope everyone is
I'm gonna
doing
have to
good.
get another Ugadal.
yeah.
God
Oh,
damn.
you're drinking Ugidale? Wow,
Yeah, so we're going for the wee BC, went to the 10, and now I'm on to the Ugadal.
nice.
I'm in the core, I reckon.
Mm,
Yep.
okay.
Ooh, really nice.
Because it's
Actually,
our
Frederick-
birthday tomorrow.
Frederick,
Yeah.
you put me onto a couple of good
Oh, I have.
whiskies. Yes, you
Yeah,
have.
which
yes.
ones? Which ones?
The Glen Scotch double cask, and
It's good for the money.
yeah.
It's really good for the money.
very good
Yeah,
for the
it
money.
is.
And the Jameson's
Black Barrel.
Black Barrel, which
Barrel?
was very nice. Yeah. So thank you very much.
You're welcome. Nice you like it. I am actually on a new adventure, doing some new stuff, just for the fun of it. Has anyone ever tried a Big Pete Christmas edition?
No.
I've seen it. I want
Yeah,
to.
this is
seen
the
it.
color what I managed to save before I realized what I was doing. So this is like how clear it is, basically. And I have done an experiment. That's how clear it is. So I've done an experiment with some wooden chips from whiskey barrels. So I have done two different ones. This is a rum cask. I've done put on some rum chips or seasoned with rum. So if you look at that color,
Wow.
that's
How long's
2
that
days.
been sitting there?
One
Wow.
or 2 days.
Holy
already.
shit.
Yeah, but then I did also PX Cherry cask because I felt like, why not? And that is how much
Yeah.
it's been for 2 days.
Whoa.
So yeah, because I felt like, hey, why
That's
not
some
just try
good
it?
fucking chips. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah. So
Wow.
I've now been
It's gonna be
marinating
interesting
some
to see what that flavor
new
comes out.
chips like this with some PX Cherry cask in this one.
Yep.
Just been marinating them. So when you buy them, it'll look like this, basically.
Yeah, that's right.
So
That's
I'm gonna
cool.
actually try to do this one with cherry influence.
Oh,
Sazerac
Just to see a rye whiskey with cherry influence. Just try it for the fun of it.
I like the sound of
It's-
that.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what I've been up to, basically. And Simon, I see you having is it a pub again next, or what is it?
no, it's a general store.
Oh, it's like one of
We got
those
9
because you live
hours.
so far. Yeah, it's like when you live so far away. It has like everything from
Yeah.
the freeze in the meat in the freeze to cable TV programs and all. Yeah. They had it in New Zealand as well when I lived there. It was really weird, going into those stores, and they had everything of anything, everything, a little bit here, a little
Yep.
bit there.
A bit of
They
this and a bit
just
of that, yeah.
restored it.
Okay.
I think it was back in this store is about 120, 30 years old.
Okay. Yeah.
It's 1880. It's right behind you. Just
Yeah. There we
turn
go.
to your right. It's 1880. See? It says 1880.
Okay. Oh,
There you go.
that's nice.
I'll be driving through that tomorrow.
That's cool. Oh. Yeah. I haven't poured anything yet. I'm still waiting. Just finished off work, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
taking it easy.
Take time.
Yeah, it's only 17:45 or 5:45 p.m. whatever people are calling it.
1745, real time.
Yeah, it's just gonna be 6
Yeah.
6 in the evening, so it's okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. 1745. 1800.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah, I like the voice pattern you had before. Was it the bog?
Oh, the
Or-
demon voice?
Bog.
Or
Yeah,
the
I have no
Borg
idea
one?
how you pronounce it
Yeah.
in English.
Yeah, it's Borg.
Yeah.
It's just Borg.
Bog, yeah, boy. Yeah, because that's the last name I would have had my father's last name. So yeah.
Well, they were the bad guys in Star Trek. The
Okay.
big bad.
Yeah, I know what they are.
Yeah.
I actually thought they were quite cool. Actually, I like the whole idea.
Yeah,
of it.
they're cool.
I mean,
That's because when we were on the stream and we were talking about the Borg, and I'm like, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that for Whiskey Track when we do the Borg.
Yeah.
So then I recorded my voice and then added all the effects to make the
okay.
the Borg effect.
Cool. Yeah. Oh my god.
Chips, Dan. In the chips. You got chippy chips.
Chips. It's
I want some
chips.
chips.
It's chips.
I want some bacon.
I'm not
flavour.
getting paid. Yeah, I'm not getting paid, but compared to some kind of Dutch, I think it is, some Dutch company that does these. Apparently, you can buy them. Snippers, refill Snippers whiskey, or whatever it's called.
Whiskey refill. Okay.
Yeah. It's all right, yeah. They had them here in Sweden. I was quite surprised. I was like, why not try it just for the fun of it?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, this sherry I bought is so dark.
Wow.
Jesus.
God
Yeah,
damn.
it's you can actually not see through
fucking
it.
shit.
I can actually not see through it. Let's see if I can do this. So I have been marinating them in this one. Let's see. Yes, get it. Yeah, so,
Oh, shit.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
so I think this
Yeah, I
is
can
like
see the meniscus there, and it looks like fucking tar.
yeah. Basically, it is tar basically because it's so thick and it tastes like a mix, like berry juice, concentrated berry juice, and dates and the raisins with a lot of sugar. So if you have diabetes, I would not recommend you to drink it.
Your pancreas exploder.
So yeah.
All right, let's go in for the look it up.
Okay. I might actually have some. Why not? It's Friday.
Yeah.
It looks like blood. How dark it is. Yeah. There we go.
Molasses. I agree, Donald.
Oh,
Yep,
shit.
that is the perfect description. That is, yeah, that's fucking molasses.
Holy shit.
That's sump oil.
Yeah.
That is sump oil. That looks exactly like fucking sump oil.
Yeah. It's there.
Wow, look at it.
Yeah. There we go.
Sticks to the glass.
Yeah. It smells really sweet as well. So yeah.
Some
Cheers,
notes.
people.
Oh,
Cheers.
yeah. Cilantro.
Cheers.
Skål.
Yeah, cheers.
Skål.
Prost.
Prost.
Salud. Cheers.
After a short cycle, yeah. There we go.
Yeah.
Up your bum.
Okay. Kapai. Kapai.
Kampai. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't have diabetes yet, but I'm probably gonna get it if I keep on drinking it. It's so sweet.
No, it'll just coat your whole fucking pancreas and your liver and your kidneys. They'll be
Yeah.
fine. They'll be perfectly insulated.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see.
Yeah, that
What do you
sucks,
think you-
Donald.
Simon, wake
That
up.
definitely sucks. He's frozen, is he?
Am I?
Oh, there he goes.
There we
Okay.
go.
Computer caught up.
Hmm.
You saying Frederick?
No, I was just no. I was thinking, what's the deal about the Arbeg? Is it hard to get or just too expensive?
In Canada, where Donald is, yeah, he's probably got, because of the LCBO fucking KGB
Okay.
Nazi bastards.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the
Nazi
allocation is
bastards.
probably
Okay.
completely fucking
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when it's called Scotch came here. No, I mean, it just went off the shelves like crazy. People were buying cases here in Sweden.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like I mean, I think there's like 6 bottles per case, or some people was buying 4 or 5 of them.
Fuck.
You know,
Yeah.
because they're greedy. Some of them are just greedy bastards. I think they're gonna make a lot of money. You know?
Yeah.
But the problem is when you're
Yeah,
selling
so-
them, you're selling them all at the same time, which is really stupid
Mm.
because
Yeah.
you know you should sell one at a time for a certain period. You know, so as the prices go up.
Stretch it out.
Don't
in
put
5
all
years'
your
time when
eggs
they're
in the
all gone,
basket.
you go, hey,
Yeah.
would you like a brand new, unopened bottle of Scotch?
Yeah, I mean, I must be very honest. I've never tried anything except the 10-year-old Korvreken, Ugedal, and the 19-year-old Troivan batch 1 and 2.
Yeah.
I never tried anything else. So
Nah, I must admit, I've only tried, I've had the Beastie, the Tan, the Corey, the Oogie.
Yeah.
I haven't had
I've
the
actually
19.
never had any of the special
I know,
releases.
no, and I never
Oh,
really cared.
sorry,
if
I've
I
had
should
the
go.
black. I've
How
had
was
the
that?
black,
Really?
non-committee release, just the normal black.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that Scorch Earth is doing the rounds at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's meant to be pretty good. Most people are saying it's not bad.
Okay.
It's
Can't ship in
expensive.
a Canada. Even shipping between provinces can be problematic at times. So we need to get the magic owls to get some Ardbeg to fucking bottle. We need to sort that out.
Yeah. It's just interesting how
On the
some.
Ugadal,
Yeah.
on the nose, I'm getting. It's like a little bit of seafood and pine.
Isn't there? I think I remember a lot of espresso or dark roasted coffee on it. I think when I had many years
Yeah,
ago.
like I don't drink coffee, but there's definitely like some ground up cacao from a dark,
Yeah.
80%
Diesel oil.
Bit of diesel oil, sump oil, yeah. Some
Well,
old crusty
drinking the-
fucking truck transmission.
Yeah.
While drinking the Corey Reckon, I'm getting.
Isn't that like smoked meat? A lot of meat.
Vanilla ice cream.
Oh,
Okay.
that's right.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, I remember Donald saying that a few days ago. Yeah, they're fucking lottery items. I'm like, are you fucking serious?
Oh,
That
okay.
is fucked.
Yeah, I mean, I remember
That is
you could
brutal.
buy. Yeah. I remember you could buy the Reckon and the Ugadal for like 55 euros.
Oh, really? Fuck.
Yeah, that's what I bought them for. When that was many years ago. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Wow, yeah, that's pretty fucking cheap.
yeah. I mean, you could buy 1 liter of Ardbeg 10-year-old through retail for like 38 euros.
Jesus.
I bought 1 bottle. I should have bought more at that time.
Yeah, a 1 liter bottle for
Should've,
38
could've,
euros.
yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah,
I'd be walking out with big fucking.
yeah, yeah. And it was also at the border shop. So
Yeah, one of these days I'm gonna get. As soon as I can travel, I'm getting that to that fucking border shop, man. I'm going there, and I'm gonna get myself
to
hidden away
Scotland
in a
first.
corner.
you know.
Yeah,
get to Scotland
yeah,
first.
that's it. Yeah, go over to Scotland, and I'll pop over to fucking Deutschland, and
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. Well, it's same here. Oogie's $200 here. Yeah, Oogie and Korea is around the same.
What is the Canadian
I
dollar?
don't know what. Yeah, Canadian and Australian's pretty equivalent.
Okay.
I think, yeah, 130, 140 bucks for the Oogie.
Is it? I thought it was. Oh no, I'm thinking Law. Law's 200. Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, it's 150 tops. I think for the Oogie. Yeah, that's about right.
It's
Yeah,
both
164.
delicious.
Damn same. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah. Yeah, not worth $200. I agree. That's getting a bit fucking rich.
Yeah.
And being a lotto as well. It's like, fuck. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, we get shafted more than you do in Canada, but things like that, you get way shafted than what we do.
Because that's so interesting.
overall,
Because,
yeah, Canada and Australia, we're fucked.
yeah, that's interesting because I know
Like,
Ralphie.
Canada.
You know Ralphie.
Yeah.
Ralphie. Yeah.
Yeah.
He always used to talk about Sweden, how high taxes we have. It was always interesting to hear, because sometimes when you were in, like, for example, Scotland at the distillery, and you looked at the prices of some of the standard core range bottlings, it was actually cheaper for me to buy them in Sweden.
That's insane.
I mean, Lagavulin 16-year, I remember when we were at the distillery, because my mother was going to buy one, and I just told her, like, okay, just check it up on the internet first, on their website. And she was like, oh, wow, it's like 10 euros more expensive here, where they're making it, than when they're shipping it to our country. I was like, yeah, that's why you shouldn't buy it. Buy something limited instead, something rare.
Yeah, like
So,
a Fishil edition or one of the...
Yeah, I bought a bottle of the
Jazz
Isla
editions,
Yes.
or- yeah.
I bought the Yes edition 2016.
Nice.
But I just didn't want it, so I had someone I knew, like a villain, so he just bought it off my hand.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I heard it was supposed to be good, but I was like, I'm actually not that fond of Lagavulin for some reason. it might be heresy to
Oh,
some
okay.
people. I'm not really that fan of Lagavulin.
Yeah, I like Lagavulin, but yeah, if you don't like
Yeah,
it,
I know a lot of people do.
That's perfectly fine. Yeah.
Ken, did you see the Ralphie's review of the Glen Scotia Victoriana?
I did. I just watched that.
Was it
yesterday,
good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He really likes it.
Yeah.
He really thumbed up it. And it was the first edition, the same one.
That's the version we've got, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the first edition.
Yeah.
And it was funny because I was talking to Scotch on the Bayou, and she was saying and someone else was saying that the first edition is the better one.
Yeah, apparently so.
Yeah, even though it's a low ABV. So, but she's actually going to do a comparison between the two.
I'm very happy I have a few bottles of that one.
Yeah, I've got a couple, and I wish I'd grabbed a couple more because I'm a bit. Except for that fucking cork. Oh my god! That cork on
What do you mean?
That first bottle, fucking shit. I had to pour it into a
Okay.
bloody bottle of
Oh, it broke.
It's literally sitting in a bottle of Glenfiddich.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, because the cork on it was just shit. It wouldn't seal.
That-
Oh, look at this.
They stored it. They stored it on its side,
Look at
did
this.
they?
Look at this. I can literally fucking flick that out. It was just shit cork.
Yeah, I didn't have that problem.
So I couldn't find a cork to fit. That's a real weird fucking neck diameter. I can't find a cork out of all my bottles that'll fit into that bastard. So I had to pour it into a bottle of Glenfiddich Glenlivet Founders Reserve. That's what it said.
But Jesus, nice.
No,
whiskey.
Aaron. The wine industry here in Australia does not have the same taxes
No,
that we
they
have
don't,
with
yeah.
beer and
Nope.
spirits.
Nope.
They have
How
an
does that
exemption. That bastards.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, the bastards. Lagavulin is very different to other Isles. The peak delivers differently to Ardbeg. And yeah, definitely. Like the big three, Ardbeg, Lagavulin, and Lafroig. I mean, they are the big three, but they are very different.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
Nice scenery, Simon. I like the. Is that outside your house?
Yeah.
Or?
No, yeah, pretty much. It's about 1, 2,
One click
3
down
minutes
the road.
where I live.
Nice. Fuck yeah.
That's nice.
It's called the Ravenswood Hotel.
Okay. Sounds very dark. I mean, when I hear ravens.
Well, it actually does. Where I live, we have a lot of ravens.
Okay.
Hence the name.
Man,
Ravens.
every time we talk, Donald, and when I talk to Ben and Alex, I mean, you guys, damn, we are so fucking similar. Yeah, it's exactly the same fucking boat. Yep.
Okay.
Exactly the same fucking boat. They are really
Yep.
accommodating with the wine industry because it's so massive and there's so much export and they're bringing in so much tax. But yeah, they do everything for the wine industry. The whiskey industry just gets shafted, and the beer industry pretty much gets shafted as well. Yep. But the wine industry, it's like, yeah, wine is good. We like wine. Let's help wine. Fuckers. Man, don't get me wrong, I love wine, but it should be the same
Whiskey.
across
Yeah,
the
okay.
board.
Yeah.
Yeah. But even Frederick, he gets fucked over with his taxes.
Apparently not as much as you guys do.
Oh, really?
No, we
I-
are way above what.
Yeah,
you get
apparently, I
shafted,
mean-
we get shafted.
I mean, ours is just because it's just government control. I think that's why people are talking about it sometimes, you know. But I mean, like I said,
Yeah.
I have no problems with the government control just because of some part of it, you know. Of course, I would like for the people to work at the places, you know, to be better educated, what they are selling, you know. and not just say, "Oh, just look
Yeah.
at the information on the where it stands," because sometimes it just says ask the people, and you ask the people, and they tell you to just look at it because they have no idea.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so sometimes you do actually know more than they do, which is actually quite funny when they're standing there trying to talk to someone about the whiskey, and someone says, "Hey, I want a good whiskey." Yeah. I think I know. And you're looking. Yeah, it's it's up to everyone, but just don't drop the bottle, please. That looks expensive.
Yeah.
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 So yeah, but they're actually really good at wine. I must say that they're really good at wine usually, because usually there's always at least one at every Systembolaget that's really well educated on wines for some reason.
Nice.
Yeah, but on the hard
Yep,
liquor,
and
it's...
I totally fucking agree. We should be getting better fucking bang for the buck for our money. The fucking government gets so much bloody money from us, and they don't do anything with it except line their own fucking pockets with all their travel and expenses and all that bullshit and lush fucking apartments and hotels and fuck them.
Sounds like a revolution is coming.
I wish. Yeah, I wish.
Beer is also coming out of here too, despite government control, and sometimes the big distillers in Canada paid half of the national. Yeah, that's the thing.
Frederick, we're piss weak here.
We are.
There's no fucking
We're pissed
revolution.
They took all our guns off us. We're pretty much fucking stomped on.
You had guns? Oh, you had guns?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we ain't got no guns.
Okay, I have no idea about Australian history. But anyway, I know.
Fucking oath,
The only
mate.
thing I know Americans have a lot of guns.
Man, look at the Rum Rebellion.
Rum
There won't be
Rebellion.
that problem, Tony.
Yeah.
There'll never be that problem. Because those cars will always be fucking cheap.
Okay.
The goon bag will always be cheap. Yeah.
Yeah.
Won't be a problem with that.
Okay.
Nothing's going to change, so don't worry about it. They're just going to keep cranking that fucking price up. And we're about to be number one. We are number 3. We're about to be number 1 for the most tax, alcohol, and tobacco, and illicit drugs.
Okay. Yeah, I guess.
So you can't even get your legal drugs fucking cheaper here.
What is the legal drugs? What's the legal drugs?
Oh, your cocaine, your tobacco. I mean, your cocaine,
Cocaine.
Yeah.
Okay.
your whatever, your meth,
Mary
your
Jane. Yeah.
your Mary
Your weed,
Jane,
your
your
hash.
Anoa. Yeah,
And all
your
the funny
whatever you
Colombian
want.
names for the whole.
Yeah, you can have water pistol type guns because they're that bastardized. You can only have fucking 5-round shot, lever action. Can't have any good bang bang sticks in this fucking country, and you have to bend over the barrel 50,000 times and jump some hoops and hold your leg in a certain angle and your arm this position and then pray to the gods and
Ken, you should do
devil
like
worship and sacrifice goats every Friday on a Sunday. Yeah.
Ken, you sound like you should do like an episode of Family Guy. What really grinds my gears?
What
Have
grinds my
whiskey
gears?
You can't even have fucking BB guns.
Yeah, we can't have BB guns or even fucking not air rifles.
What's a
no
BB gun?
guns.
What's a BB gun?
The little white
fuck.
pellets.
Yeah.
Okay, so like I think we have them in Sweden here. We don't have stuff
it's
there
huge in
again.
Europe.
So,
I mean, massive tournaments and it's massive. Yeah. They're illegal.
yeah. I mean, here in our country,
You have
it's
to have a
like
license.
really hard to have a gun. I mean, if you have a gun, it's usually for sporting stuff, like tournaments, and they have like a lot of regulations. Same thing with hunting rifles. They can't be certain. You can't have night vision goggles. I think you're not allowed to have those on the rifles. I think.
Oh, hell no.
I'm not
you
sure.
can't.
But,
Yeah. I mean, you gotta do all the bullshit under the sun just to get a fucking 22 rifle.
yeah, there was actually a Norwegian guy who
Yeah.
came to Sweden some years ago, and he was going to hunt deer. He had not he had not applied for any permits to do that. So he just went out on the field, came to Sweden, went out on the field and going to hunt the deer. And just stood there with his night vision goggle. And apparently he shot the person who was going for his early morning stroll. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So, one of the many reasons why we don't have them. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he shot the guy did survive. he did survive, but the Norwegian guy apparently thought he was a deer. But, and even the people in the court said, how many legs does a human being have?
I was thinking, I was like, deer, human.
Yeah, no, he could apparently
Even
not
with
see the
night
difference.
vision, how the
Yeah.
fuck did something
he shot
that's
the
like
guy,
this big, where
apparently,
the head
and-
comes up this way and something
Yeah.
that's long and slender?
Yeah.
How the fuck do you? Oh my
Yeah,
god!
the guy, he was an old man that he shot as well. He did survive, but it was like really weird, everything. So yeah.
Yeah, and the same in Canada, you pretty much can't have guns. Yeah, we can't have any fun.
Okay.
And yeah, but that is true. And saying that,
But in the
Canada,
same time, I
Australia,
will
awesome
say,
places.
yeah. But in the same time, I will say this: since the war in the Balkan Yugoslavia, there is so much guns going around everywhere in Europe. Because when certain countries were helping out, like bombing the shit out of certain fortress, all the guns just flew
Yes.
everywhere, and people just
Yes.
collected them, sold them everywhere. So
Yep.
there was a lot of guns.
You can go
going
around
on.
your
So
local corner shop and.
I have seen
Up
Kalashnikovs here in Sweden when police have done raids. Just happen to walk past it when they're doing a raid, when they're having those heckler.
and they're just
machine
pulling
guns
out
to police.
AKs. No,
Yeah, the
no,
guy, and the guy
yeah.
has a Kalashnikov. And I had a friend of mine who was telling me, like, there are no guns in the city. And suddenly we just walked past that. And he was just looking at me like, shut up.
And you just go.
Yeah, there's a guy ring there next to his Kalashnikov.
No guns. You're just like.
Look at that guy over there. Yeah. So, yeah.
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 But
So
I have
you would
actually
never,
been-
ever, even illegally see a Kalashnikov in Australia. It just doesn't exist.
But I have actually been to a shooting, actually. When I lived in the States, I actually happened to be in the middle of a shooting. So, yeah.
Oh.
Not the funniest thing I've seen, But it was
I was
okay for
gonna
me.
say,
It was
that's
just
not the most enjoyable event to experience.
No,
That's for sure.
no. But I did
No.
experience it. And of course, I was in America when it happened.
Yeah.
Which might sound really horrible to
Just
American people,
just
but,
for those stereotypes. Yeah.
Yeah. So that was interesting to see. Thank God no one was shot, but they were firing. Apparently, they were really bad at hitting people, but it was good. It was good. People did.
The
survive.
stormtroopers. Yeah.
Yeah, even worse, I guess.
Yeah. Yep. No AKs, no AR-15s, no fucking belt-fed M60 machine guns. None of the good toys that we'd never get to play with. Yeah.
Yeah.
And with someone like me is a complete fucking gun nut. I love that shit.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I know when people do military. There's a lot of stories here in Sweden about military. Because sometimes they have really bad checking on the ammunition stocks. So people have been, taking with them ammunition when they're doing service.
Yep.
Because in our country, it used to be obligatory that every man or every male had to do it. There was like no questions asked. It was only if you have certain conditions. Yeah, everyone's supposed to do it. So usually people would steal stuff in the military. Like a lot of hardwired, like really sharp ammunition. People would walk around with like a really cool belt on a rock show. And I was like, oh, that's so cool. What did you buy that for? Yeah, and it was like hard, if someone just took a lighter, I guess it would be. Yeah. Not good.
Yeah, Port Douglas fucked us up. And what really pissed me off, my dad had a 22 rifle and an air rifle that he had given to him from his dad.
Mm-hmm.
And so he had his whole fucking life that was handed down to him from his dad. And he even said when they had to hand it in, can I get this inoculated so I can keep it? Because this is like a family heirloom. And they're like, no, you have to hand it in now.
Okay.
That is bullshit. No. Yeah, absolute bullshit. What's New Zealand like a Call of Duty? Yeah.
New Zealand. Okay. What do you mean by
What's New
that?
Zealand like Call of Duty?
I didn't really understand that reference. Is it because do they have a lot of guns there? I used to live there, but it was like I never saw any guns there.
No, pretty much the same You know, there's fucking nothing.
Okay.
But I wish it wasn't so fucking strict. Like, if you want to be a target shooter,
Collector.
just the shit you got to go through just to be, you know, to do recreational target shooting. It's just ridiculous. And the cost, oh my god. It's just really prohibitive.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna get a new glass. I'll be right back.
A new glass. Ooh, what bullpup? What have you got? Wait, what's this about Megan Stowe time from guns? I don't have a gun safe in my basement. They are 15 bullpups, spring 5306, 12 gauge shotgun, and enough ammo to outlast the zombie coppers. No, there's no stereotypes here. No, nothing of the sort. They don't, but they have a hunting and target culture. They do. They do. And you can play airsoft. There's a huge, massive airsoft community in New Zealand. And you can't fucking do airsoft here. So, New Zealand has got it better than what we do. Like, airsoft is massive over there. It's huge in Europe. I mean, it looks like so much fucking fun. You can get full-size weight and replica machine gun airsoft. It looks so much fucking fun. And they're just fucking pellets, you know. You can get frag grenades, you can get fucking claymore mines in airsoft.
Be back in a second, just have to drain my lizard.
Drain your lizard? Okay. What's Ed drinking? You still on the Oogie?
Oh, I'm still on the Oogie, yeah.
Yeah, I'm still on the Oogie. I was supposed to be doing notes, but we got sidetracked talking about guns and shit.
It's very nice.
Yeah, airsoft and paintball are huge. Exactly, and we can't fucking do it yet. Like, we've got a little bit of paintball, but it's so restricted and limited in what you can actually do. It's a pain in the ass. You can do paintball, but you can't do airsoft. Fuck, just give us airsoft. Bastards.
What? Bastards?
Yeah, bastards. We can't even have fucking airsoft.
We can't. Yeah, okay.
I want airsoft. It's like so much fun. It would appeal to my gun-toting, meat-eating maniac.
Okay. I mean, you're an Aussie, so you used to have knives, don't you? I mean, the stereotypical. That's a knife.
Oh, we got knives and swords. Yeah, I can get knives and swords and fucking bows. And
How do they
arrows.
last but that? Is it like
That's the
really
thing.
strict wearing a knife?
Oh, you can't wear a knife. You'd be locked up.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't have any type of weapon.
Okay. I mean, there was a big problem not back in the day, but some years ago here in Sweden. You know, the definition of a weapon and a tool. So there were some people actually went with screwdrivers when they went to pubs. Because technically, a screwdriver is a tool, another weapon. But they had sharpened them to use them as weapons, so they had to do a new law like thing.
Phillips and screwdriver is definitely a weapon.
Yeah.
You know how to use that thing. You can mess somebody up.
Oh yeah,
Definitely.
Mm.
Spent 250 balls in one round and won the match. It was great. Nice. Yeah, like when I went to New Zealand with Army, we did some paintball. And goddamn, they're high-powered paintballs too, and they drew blood. They were great. I got hit in the wrist with a red paintball, and I thought it was the red paint. I was wiping off. Nope, that was blood as well.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing special. Just the run-of-the-mill Magpul PDR. Yeah, no worries. Something to hand out to the kindies. Nice. Got it from a gun show prototype. Honestly, never fight it because I'm scared. Really? Yeah, compound bows are illegal. Can't have crossbows, but you can go. I can go into any fucking store and buy a compound fucking bow and a bunch of fucking hunter tip arrows and fucking go out into the bush and hunt shit. This one, which is the Lagavulin and the Kilila, is fucking delicious. It is tasty.
Oh, is that
I'm gonna have some after this.
What is
Yeah,
that?
this is the Black Origin series, Black Label Origin series, Johnny Walker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I cracked all 4 of them last night and tried them. No, not last night, the night before. And this one is top of the heap, and I'm glad I got the 1 liter bottle of this one. I need to grab some more actually because it's pretty damn good. Super deadly. I'll get it. Knives have weird laws here. We can't have certain knives, but you can walk into a sports store and buy escape blades that would put chef's knives the same. Yeah, that's the same. I can walk into a store and buy a fucking great machete this fucking big. It's perfectly fine. Yep, it is lager and Kalila. And it's quite fucking tasty. And the other one, which is the you got the Cardew and that one, which was pretty shit. But the Klein Leash one was pretty fucking tasty.
Okay.
That's the Highland one, I think. Yeah. The Lowland one is Klein Leash and Kranovich,
Okay.
which I'm a bit disappointed with. That one's not that good, which is a shame because I like pumpkin.
Well, I'm drinking this one. I felt like, why not stop drinking PX and drink something else? It's more locally. So, yeah. This is the Gast, which is actually Swedish Banshee or a demon, not demon, but a ghost. Yes. Part of a series of 5. So yeah. It's a peated cognac cask and bourbon casks matured. And it's Swedish. So.
A ghost. I like the sound of that.
What?
A ghost. I like the sound of that.
It sounds really weird. Especially when you've been like a 5-year-old boy. If you've been like they're standing a 5-year-old boy, they're talking like that, that would be really creepy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And saying like, I can't find my daddy. Things like that would be really.
Help me. I can't find my daddy.
Yeah, exactly.
Daddy.
We're out of, or like we're out of toilet paper, honey.
Honey, we're out of tiny paper.
Fucking
You
hell.
got the green that's smoke and spice. Yeah, the green is good. And that's celebratory blend. But this Kalila and Lagavulin is a tasty.
That's the Isla blend, is it, Ken?
Yep.
That's your pick?
Out of the Origin series, yeah. And the second one would be the Klein Leash.
Yeah, okay.
Nice. No, try it.
That's the 20-year-old.
Son, push that through the camera.
I will. Here we go.
The temporal vortex will open so I can absorb that into my soul.
I think there should be a limited amount of times you should say that because that's gonna be it's called an overdose. It's okay. I like the voice. I would like to have that voice when I'm talking to the kids at work.
That would be cool. Just press a button and it's like, sit down.
Welcome to class.
Yeah.
Today we're gonna draw some paintings. Yeah, whatever.
We're gonna draw some
kittens.
Some kittens, yeah, some fluffy kittens.
Make them fluffy.
Yeah.
Welcome, children. Today we're going to draw some fluffy kittens. Yeah. And I want them to be extra fluffy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Yeah. Cheers. Cheers to fluffy kittens.
Fluffy kittens for everybody.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Aaron, it is pretty damn good.
I mean, you
Yeah,
should
that
order
Craig
pizza.
Moore, that- Yeah. Ken should answer the phone the way that it's telemarketers. Yep.
Ooh.
Hello, sir. Are you happy with your internet service provider?
Oh, why, yes. I am very happy.
Oh, Jesus.
It's too much fun. It really is too much fun. Yeah, there's not many Craigamores that cast strength, that is for sure. I mean, I've got the Craigamore Distillers Edition, which I'm a big fan of. And I have to grab another bottle because it's only like that much left.
Well, this 20-year-old is pretty much the highest age statement they ever released.
Yeah, I don't know of anything higher than, unless it's an indie, but yeah. Because there's not too many releases from Craigamore. They don't actually bring out that much. I do like the packaging on this stuff. I mean, this, how they've chamfered the corners on these bottles. That is sexy. Just look at that.
Oh no, he's gonna be caressing the glass again.
Look at that. It's sexy. You can't caress this one. It's a big girther. I mean, this one is square.
Yeah.
And, I mean, it's got the chamfering on it. That, like that one is a lot more smooth and round. Yeah, this
Haven't
one
you heard
is
it?
bulky.
Jesus, Simon.
Simon, you're doing it too much. It's just gonna spill it everywhere. Yeah.
And Simon, when you do that, you have to do it right. You have to be like,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
How can I get that voice, Ken? Can you transfer it
you have to
over?
sort that out yourself.
Not fair enough.
That was epic.
Where are you now, Simon? What's your background?
That's Bluff Knoll, is that?
No,
Is that the Sterling Rangers?
the Granite Skywalks.
Okay.
Oh, the Great Skywalks. Okay,
Yeah,
nice.
so I'll be there in about 2 days from now.
Oh, sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Please tell me more about the Granite Skywalks, whatever it's called.
So it's nothing like what you got when it comes to mountains. These are little.
Oh,
pimples
I live in the
dirt.
flat base.
Oh, okay, but you have mountains. We don't have
Yeah.
fuck all. We've got pimples in the dirt. So one of those pimples in the dirt has a skywalk that you can walk around. It says like a platform where you can walk around. So you can have a look at that little pimple in the dirt. Yeah.
I mean, I live in the south here in Sweden, so it's basically flat. So
Well, that's pretty much what we got. But yeah.
yeah,
We've
so
only got a little drive to go up to some real mountains.
but in the town I do live in, we're actually below sea level, so we're fucked when it rains too much. So yeah, we're like
I was going to
Venice.
say you're in a bowl of
Yeah.
death.
Yeah. That's why I always have a raft or something like that on my balcony that I can just blow up
Yep.
and then
Or just
sail
have the
away.
harness for the polar bear ready. So you
Yeah.
can...
Yeah. Have all my whiskey with me as a drunk sailorman.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's why you got flotation devices around the whole room, so if it floods
Yeah.
all your bottles of whiskey just flop. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bluff Knoll got some snow this week. Yep. And a couple of weeks ago, previously, when you had all the hail and snow, Bluff Knoll got some. So where are you, Dan? Whereabouts are you? Yeah, nothing on the fjords. That's for sure.
Yeah, Dan, where are you? Whereabouts?
Yeah, where
Where are you?
Think of the children, Simon. Please think of the children.
Think of the children, yes. As Uncle Roger would say, sorry, children.
Where are
Oh, jeez.
Oh, you're in Clarkson. Okay. Nice. We all know that one. Except for February.
Fjord.
It's either in the Rockies, which is a 4-day drive for me, or the Fjords in Newfoundland, which is 3 days at least in a ferry ride. Nice.
Well,
Nice.
I might
Yeah.
pop off to bed, I think. Buggered.
Yep. Time for Betty Bites.
Yeah. All right. So, good night, everybody.
Yeah. Nice seeing you.
And
Cheers for joining
yeah,
us, Edward.
cheers, guys.
Yep.
Night, night. Sweet dreams.
All right.
You have to say your soul is mine, Edward.
Cheers, guys.
Yeah. Cheers.
Cheers, mate. Oh, that's fucking funny. G'day, Jen.
What are you doing, Ken? Trying to kill yourself.
I'm trying to get rid of that Satan voice out of my head, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Good
Yeah.
I
luck.
mean, in hell, we've all been good company, so it's okay.
Yeah. Exactly. Just a little bit of exorcism.
Yeah.
Nah, just my neck's all messed up, and that's probably
Oh,
what's
okay.
causing all this vertigo crap. So I'm just
Oh, okay, you also have some
stop
vertigo.
cracking.
Oh,
Yeah, I've had it all day today. It's
oh,
messed up.
yeah, it's horrible.
I've never really had it before. Not
No,
like
I had a
this
few
anyway,
weeks.
Yeah.
No, I had a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
That was just terrible. It's terrible. That feeling.
Yeah, it's like every
It's
time
terrible.
I tip my head back and have a glass, I'm like, oh, the rim's spinning, and I'm like, I'm not fucking
Yeah.
drunk. What's going on? Yeah.
Yeah, I have the same thing. I mean, I have high blood pressure, so
No,
apparently that can affect it too. You know, so I've been taking some kind of thing now just to even it out. It's been
Yeah,
better.
I mean, that did cross my mind today. I'm like, I don't have high blood pressure that I know of. I mean, it could have happened all of a sudden, but yeah.
Mm.
But
So
just
take
the
some
first time
high-
Today has been. Yeah.
So I take some extra magnesium. I think that's what we call it in English. Magnesium.
Magnesium, yeah.
Yeah, just to sort it out. And it's worked pretty far so far. Pretty good.
But I know my neck and my back and shoulders are all fucking sore and tight, and so they're all messed up. So it's probably just pinched nerves and the old in-ear equilibrium's all messed up.
Yeah.
80 kilometers. Yikes. That sucks. That would be cool. Yep. Good old trains. Give me trains.
Okay.
Trains!
You don't have trains in Australia?
Not anymore. They're all gone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, in the big cities, there's
Yeah,
a little bit of train, but nothing
No,
like in
we
Europe.
have
Man.
trains.
Okay.
Yeah. Nothing like Europe. I can't go,
I mean-
jump on a train here and go see Simon down south.
Okay.
6 hours away. Can't do it.
Okay.
Doesn't exist.
I mean, we have. They used to have a night train in Malmö. It's like the third biggest city here in Sweden. That's not too far, like an hour away from where I live. And they used to have a night train there too, from Sweden all the way to Berlin in Germany.
Yeah, that's
So,
cool. That's
it's
like
really
when I
great
went to
because-
Germany, you
yeah.
could go anywhere.
I mean, so you can just jump on it. It's like 10 in the night, 10 p.m. or whatever you call it. And you just jumped on it. And you just went to bed immediately. And when you woke up in the morning, you were in Germany.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so fucking cool. Yep.
It is.
Yep.
I mean, you can go
Now
to
that's-
quite a few people.
Yeah, we've got the Indian Pacific, which crosses, the big breadth of Australia, which is fucking massive. That's about the only real one. We've got the Indian Pacific and the other one. Help me out, Dan. What's the fucking other one? The Indo-Pacific and the... Simon, come on. What's the other one?
Jesus. India.
I'm trying to remember the fucking name of it. It's the other one from Darwin down.
Down.
Can't do it. Gone, that's it. Thank you.
Yep, that's the one.
The Gone.
Okay.
So they're the big massive trains. But so in the major cities, there's the internal city train network. But across Australia, we've only got the Gone and the Indo-Pacific. That's it. Whereas before, back in the 60s, 40s, 50s, 60s, or even the 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, trains were everywhere. You could go from every town.
Okay.
But towards the middle of the 60s, the same in England, gone. All gone.
Okay.
Which is shit.
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of trains here, a lot of public transportations here in Sweden.
Yeah, well, that's across pretty much all of Europe. And when you when you go to the States and you come to Australia, it's fucking nothing.
Yeah, I remember that one. I mean, New Zealand had some really good, at least in the big city, transportations.
Yeah, exactly. In the big cities, like you got Auckland and Christchurch, and you got really good trains to get around the city. But out of the city, nothing.
Yeah. So it's good. I mean, that was the only thing I was missing when I lived in the United States or in Columbus. Just the whole public transportation, because it was so weird. You just waiting for a bus that never came, and when you jumped on it, you had no idea where it was going. So we're like, okay, I'm probably gonna jump off right now before my mother might never see me again.
End up in the middle of nowhere and get murdered somewhere in the back lot. Yeah.
But it's
I'd
an
love to
experience.
take a train ride across Canada. That'd be fucking awesome. I'd like to do that across all countries. I mean, it'd be awesome. Just jump on the fucking train, just go to all the stops. That'd be great. I loved it when I was in Germany. Just jump on the fucking train, just go from Berlin to Hamburg. Piss. It's great.
Nice wood you got there, Simon.
I like
that's
that
a big wood.
That's
a big pile of wood.
Yeah.
You look very proud of you. You look very proud of yourself. Is it what is it? Is it in Australia?
Yes.
It's in Walpole.
There we go.
Massive ancient trees. They're fucking huge.
Okay.
And there's a treetop walk, so you can walk along the tree. So it's a long way down when you're walking on that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty epic.
And they only
I totally agree.
Yep.
Oh, really? You've done half of it, the Siberian. Wow, that's awesome.
Cool.
Jealous. I'm better at train nut. I like trains, but generally, Eastern England around the 30s. The high times of the LNER. The good stuff. Mallard and
I mean, I remember when I lived in New Zealand, there were some trees there. They were so bloody big, especially how, the area around it, just how big the tree stump was. It's just crazy. I mean, I remember my stepfather was just looking at one of them. He was just like, wow. It was taking many years to grow like that.
Yeah.
It's just crazy.
If you Google Valley of the Giants, you see the pictures, and you'll just be like, wow. Yeah, it's pretty impressive.
We don't have that big trees here. I mean, usually just pine and some other. I mean, there's Swedish oak, I guess, but they're not that big in that way. They can get really tall, of course, but not that size when you compare them around the whole area around.
Yeah, I mean the eucalyptus gum tree here in Australia can get pretty big, but nothing like those Valley of the Giants. Those things are, they're the next level. They're ancient trees. They're old school. Dinosaur trees.
Oh, okay. They've seen it all.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
Yeah,
It's just surrounded by these massive trees. It's just another world. It's so green and lush. It's pretty cool. I really need to get back down there.
Yeah, definitely.
Tessie Wizards has mammoths.
Mammoths. Yeah. So I guess my package has still not arrived. I'm sorry if I'm being
Not yet.
harassing you.
No, not yet. I'm waiting for that notification.
Yeah, because the problem is
Actually,
not just be like that, but I can't really give it those samples once again. They're quite.
Oh no, they'll be coming. It just takes ages. I mean, when James sent stuff from Sweden, it took ages.
Okay, it did. Yeah.
Yeah. It did eventually get here, but it just took a while.
Yeah, I think you're gonna like it. I think you're. It's just I think it's if I'm gonna send something, I'm not gonna send something you can get at home. I will send something that is quite interesting. So.
No, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah,
as soon as it arrives, I'll contact you and we'll make a time when we can be on and go through it. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
I'm very famous for doing really hard packaging. I package a lot. Usually most of the weight is always packaging.
Nice. I love that.
Yeah. So yeah. No, it's more like a fight for survival, I guess. There's so
excellent. Yep. That's what I like. I like a good. I appreciate good packaging.
I mean,
when I get a
it is important. It is important.
Yeah,
it is important.
It is.
Yeah,
it makes the experience more enjoyable.
Yeah. So I think the oldest thing in
Canada
there.
by train, splash the cash and get a private room to shower, full dining cupboard. Oh yeah, now you're talking. Now you're talking. Yes, sign me up, Donald. Fuck yes. Packed in barrel chips. Yeah. And peanuts.
Yeah.
Packing peanuts.
No, and at the same time, you just write on the custom the heart of your enemy. I think that's just such a good way to get everyone's attention.
Yeah. Hello, sir. Would you like to declare what do you have in this parcel?
Yeah.
Well, ma'am, I have
the heart of my enemy.
Yeah. Yeah. There was a guy I used to go to school with when I was, becoming a teacher, and he told me this story about when he was working at the postal services here in Sweden, and they were going to do a prank on one of the guys there because he was always a little bit not uptight, but he was like really stressed all the time. So they were going to just make a laugh at him. So they had a friend up there who was from Yugoslavia that come to Sweden, and he called the postal services so he could answer, and told him, well, my grandmother just passed away here in Sweden. I'm not gonna send her back into the old country. What is the easiest way for me when I come down to deliver her? What is the easiest way to, And he was like, what? And he just hanged up, and he was like, came into the the room for all the people working there when they drank coffee and all that. Like, there's a guy coming here with his dead grandma. What am I gonna do? Should we call the cops? And he was like really freaking out. And this guy came there with a big, plastic bag, looks like a human body. Walked in there, put it down. Yeah, and of course it was just filled with shit, paper and all that.
Yeah.
He nearly ended up calling the police because he was so freaked out. But yeah, still, it's all really funny.
That is pretty funny.
Yeah. So yeah.
I want to do that trip.
Yeah.
That's so cool. I mean, there's a YouTube channel where the guy, he drives the trains through, I think it's Norway? Yeah, he does it through Norway, and it's all...
Okay, Norway.
It's so
that's cool.
Yeah. And he usually puts it up online, like, after he's done it. So it's not live where he's driving the train, but it's only like a few hours after. And he puts it up live, and then it's so cool.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to really see like beautiful Scandinavian nature, Norway is the country to go because they have more rocky mountains. I think it's more like New Zealand, I would say. at least in their environment. I've been to Norway when I was young, so I don't remember much, but I know they have such a different scenery, I guess you could call it, than Sweden has, at least down here. But when you come really up north, you can really get some really beautiful, with the mountains and forest or woods, that just never ends, basically.
Yeah.
And a lot of wildlife, there's a lot of wolves, bears, moose, and all that up north.
Yep. Now that was the thing when you're watching that in Norway when there's so many tunnels going through the hills and the mountains. Just so many. Yep, Dustin's back in the house.
Sweet.
Is it lunchtime, Dustin? Get your ass in here and have a dram with us, mate. Do it.
Do it. I like that one. Do it.
Yeah, do it.
Do it.
It's just, I wish I need to make it so we can actually hear it when he says, do it.
Yeah. I mean, that's like, when you say like two angels, or one angel and one is a demon, but you always have that guy instead, there, just do it. Should I buy more whiskey? Just do it. Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
No,
Can you
don't
make
do
it? Can you make it sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger?
No, don't do it.
Do it.
Can you make it sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger or something like that? That would be really.
No, I have to do the accent thing. I have to work on that.
Okay.
I can go real deep. Like this.
Oh.
Like I'm sucking at your soul.
Ooh.
And I'm going real freaky. Like a little robot. But I still like this one. And then we just add a bit of echo and reverb. Yes.
Yes.
All your whiskey is now mine.
So much fun.
Yep.
That was only the first couple of plugins I found.
Yeah.
There is more.
That's more.
Actually,
Yeah.
I need to check if those plugins loaded since I rebooted. There was one that's meant to be. It's fucking still not in there. I don't know why that plugin's not loaded. It's meant to be a really good one. It's the vocoder one, which got some pitch adjustments as well. Which I wanted to play with, but yeah. For some reason it just won't load. But we can always play.
We are the book. Lower your shields and surrender your whiskey. We will add your collections and its distinctiveness to our own. Your whiskey will adapt to serve us. Resistance is futile.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Nice!
Nice.
Nice!
That's cool.
I'm kind of jealous. I will not tell my missus that. She will go apeshit. She's like, I want to do that!
Just wait until
Yes,
the whole
dear.
thing is over.
Yeah, just wait 4 years when we can finally travel again.
Why 4 years?
It's frozen.
Or is it because you live in Australia?
Yeah, it's like 2024 by the time it looks like we're gonna fucking
Okay.
travel.
Okay, because they're doing like here in Sweden now. They're doing, since there's so much with the vaccination, they're now trying to do the passports and how we can travel outside the country. But
okay.
but it's still
Because of
like,
the shitty vaccinations we've got,
okay.
Yeah.
we have to wait till the fucking Pfizer finally gets here. Which
Oh,
is
okay.
the end of the year. and then it's going to take all that time, and then
Okay. I got my first for a few weeks ago, so I'm gonna do it now in the beginning of July. I'm gonna take my last shot, or last. So yeah, feeling good still. I have not developed any superpowers. No, it was AstraZeneca.
Oh, you got that one. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that was the one they were giving out. You couldn't really ask. I mean, usually it's if you have some kind of what's it called health problem, certain then you get something else, you know, if there's some, you know, it's Anyway, I'm still feeling good. I haven't developed any superpowers, which is quite sad because I want to get some kind of power, you know.
Yeah, you gotta have some superpower.
Yeah, I mean, talking to hear the thoughts of bumblebees.
Yeah,
you know, quite lame power still.
Like, no, this flower, no, this flower, no, this flower.
You're just like, shut up! I'm trying to think.
Yeah, shut up! It's like that purple flower is not better than this purple flower.
Yeah, and I'm gonna think you're crazy. Like, shut up! And your voice is screaming to the bumblebees. That man has a superpower. He can hear their thoughts.
You can speak to bumblebees.
No, you only hear their thoughts. You can speak to them.
Yeah, you can only hear them. Oh, that'd have been
that'd
drive up the wall, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
We just come to Australia. We don't have any bumblebees unless you go down.
You don't?
So you'd be all good.
Okay, but you have like, some other stuff that we don't have. So
yeah, but if you only can hear bumblebees, you'll be fine.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
But if it's a little bit broader and you can hear wasps and stuff like that, it'd be like, I'm gonna fuck you up, spider.
Hey, cunt.
Yeah, cat.
I mean, wasps they're really angry. I mean, I wonder something. What did evolution do to them to get them so pissed off?
I know. Yeah, they are evilest things around. Yeah.
It was like there's no joy in them. It's like the most joyless or creature around. One of those really joyless. You know, it's just like, I hate everything. I'm gonna fuck everything up.
Yep, and they're all about business. They're not about hanging around and chilling out or whatever. They're all about kill, 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 kill.
Yeah, look at that guy over there. He's having a great time. Let's fucking sting that guy.
Yeah, let's just sting him to death. Everybody, kill.
Yeah.
Yep.
Charge. Yeah.
I think Simon's passed out.
Or he's just freeze, maybe. Oh, I think he's
just frozen. He's gone to sleep. He needs to go to bed because he's got to go up early to go for driving.
Okay.
So Simon should go to sleep because it is almost 1 o'clock in the morning. And Mike's back. Are you back? This is drinking time, Mike. Do it. Simon alive. I think Simon's frozen and his computer frozen.
I mean, his eyes are moving. His eyes are moving.
A little bit.
Sometimes.
And then he freezes.
Yeah.
So his computer's following him. Like, Simon's falling asleep and his computer's falling asleep. Yeah. It's not that late. And Simon is young.
No.
That's right. That's what I keep saying. I'm the old bastard. I can go for 24 hours and Simon...
Yeah, we know that. That's crazy. That's crazy. That was a good show.
It was an awesome show.
Yeah.
It was great fun. There he goes. He's done.
Okay. He's done. Yeah. So I have a question for you. What do you think? You know, I have one of these left that I can fill up with some liquid before I put them into the whiskey. What do you think if I put absinthe in this and then put it into whiskey? How do you think that whiskey would be?
Ooh, depends on the whiskey.
Yeah, no, I'm just wondering if, like, has there ever been like an absinthe matured or finished? What's that?
What are the chips? Are they sherry chips or?
No, they're just plain chips, and I have to season them.
Oh, okay. So they're just wood chips.
So that's what I'm doing, you know. So I season them before I put
the absinthe in it, and then put that into the whiskey.
Yeah.
It's probably going to it's going to probably overpower it.
Yeah, I think so too. That's the problem.
Yeah.
You know, I was hoping for the whiskey to have this dark color, you know, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Engine oil.
Yeah, exactly. Or blood, I guess. No.
Mosquitoes have got to be the most joyless creatures. Could you imagine hearing their thoughts? It'd be like, villageries, I want to suck your blood.
I mean, if I would say a joyless creature, I would say those people calling for your Microsoft Windows update from some far region of another country. Those are really joyless.
Yeah. Telemarketers are the most joyless creatures. Mosquitoes are just evil. I just want to suck your blood.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Pot infused whiskey could end up being a thing. It probably already is a thing.
Pot. Okay, I mean,
Actually,
Mariana.
there's pot infused rum or hemp infused rum. The guys.
I mean, there's vodka beer as well.
Yeah, there's the guys that do the Dead Man Fingers, coconut, mango, pineapple. They do a hemp.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think it would be so good for me working as a teacher and drinking, that, and one of my kids sees it. That would be too good.
Yeah, let's do it, Dustin. Let's go back to the Glen Scotch double cast. I'll join you in such a thing.
Okay. Oh, he's going to drink that one? Oh, I can drink it too. I have it up here.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Let's all do it.
Do it.
Do it. Yeah, that was a pretty epic 24-hour stream. And I'm definitely pretty happy that I didn't pass out.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet up front and heavy spice. Useful and off. Okay. There you go. I've done a pot infused beer, but it kills the THC, so what's the point? Yeah, it's just, that's why it's more hemp infused. A 2-year-old open. Oh, okay. Yeah, more than likely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you always have to think about that when you have a certain profession. I think I don't want to.
I don't get telemarketers. It's not fun. I don't get to, screw with them like that.
Mm.
I'm gonna change ears.
Yeah.
My ear is hurting.
Okay, I saw some guy putting up some like a meme, or it was how you could troll telemarketers, Ken.
Yeah.
And he wrote like how you should say it when they're calling you should always answer like, "Hello, welcome to Joe's Pizzeria and Abortion Clinic, where yesterday's loss is today's sauce."
Oh no! That's a good one.
Yeah, it's pretty horrible, but still horrifying. But still,
as long as you know it's the telemarketer, not your mum or something.
Yeah.
With a different phone. It's like getting caught with a hooker when you're the priest. Yeah.
Priest, okay, yeah.
Yesterday's winner. Woot woot. Jim's in the house. Hey, for you, Jim, I'll have to play this. Here you go, mate.
We are the book. Lower your shields and surrender your whiskey. We will have your collections and its distinctiveness to our own. Your whiskey will adapt to certain tasks. Resistance is futile.
There you go.
Yeah, that's the
You're not fucking wrong then. You're not fucking wrong there, Dustin. You're not fucking wrong.
Yeah, well, let's not go there. Let's not go there. I mean,
Yep. Nope.
that's crazy.
Change the subject. Let's get some Glen Scotia.
Yeah, I already poured it in my glass, so
I saw
that's
that.
good.
I'm gonna get some water to rinse out my Lagavulin and Kalita. We'll have some. I started the night, and I'm going to continue the night with Glen Scotia.
Yeah.
This bottle of water's extra chilled tonight since it's a nice cool night.
Yeah, it's getting to be winter, isn't it? Or yours called it winter.
Yep, it's definitely winter.
Yeah, I thought that was
That's why
winter.
Yeah, I'm wearing a long sleeve
Yeah.
appendage.
That was so weird when I lived in New Zealand, because when I lived in Auckland, when it was their winter. It was like you could have a thin jacket, like a spring jacket, whatever, like we would call it, on you, and a t-shirt. That was like how cold it was. It was just mostly just blowing and raining. But it was like, okay, is this your winter? I was like, okay, yeah, okay, I can live with that if I want to stay here, you know. And then you came really down south, you know, to lower down to like Invercargill and all that stuff. It was just snow everywhere. It was like freezing cold, and there was like no insulation, and there was no insulations in the house where I was staying at. So I was like, wow, okay, this is not just cold, this is really fucking cold. This is and I had no clothes for that.
Thanks for that, Dan.
Yeah.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
No, it definitely gets fucking cold in New Zealand.
Yeah.
Especially down in the South Island. It gets a little bit crispy down there.
Yeah. And I didn't know that, so I was really unprepared for that.
Yeah, I remember you saying before you went there and you didn't have any cold weather clothes. And yeah.
So, cheers, everyone.
Yeah, cheers. I'm going to jump on my motorbike and brum, brum, brum.
Yeah.
As Jim reckons. Reckons I look like a biker. It's just a nice little thin jacket. It's not even my leather jacket. I'll go get my leather jacket. Cilantro. I don't get a shitload of spice. Do you get spice on this one, too?
It's good.
Do you get much spice on it?
You mean on the nose or on the palate?
On the palate.
I mean, I get some spice to it. I mean, usually for me, this is like a mix between some caramel or fudge and nuts, salty nuts, I guess. Oily, fatty. Some kind of like coastal air, I guess. This is Campbelltown. But it's just so good.
Yeah.
And some malty or
yeah, but
grass.
I don't get that hot, spicy note that Dustin's talking about.
Okay.
It's just, it's lovely, rich, beautiful sherry cask with that Glen Scotia funk, a little bit of, good vanilla, a little bit of coconut, and it really is. It's well balanced.
Oh, yeah. I mean, for the price now, I don't know how much you pay. We pay like 45 euros here in Sweden for it. So it's
that's about the same as
priced.
80 bucks Australian. So, pretty much the same.
It's really cheap. So, I mean, for this quality, I would say.
I agree. For what you're getting for 80 bucks with that EX sherry cask finish, that's good bang for the buck. I agree.
Oh, yeah.
So Dustin wants you to pick up the bottle and show us the color of it.
My bottle? Okay.
Light.
I just kind of make it a little bit
So
more
on
light
your
in
camera,
here.
it's quite a bit lighter. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. The lighting on here is...
I actually turned down my light here because it gets so warm. So it is technically summer here in Sweden. There we go. It's the color.
Yeah, so that's pretty much the same as mine, color-wise.
It's just a little bit dark in here. It's because my lamp that I use gets really hot and just annoying. There we go.
Yeah, so Dustin reckons his is not dark at all.
Okay.
Get your ass in here and show us.
Yeah.
I want to see it.
Come on. Join us.
Swami hates on it because it's young and doesn't love... Well, it's not port, it's PX.
What podcast? Which one?
Yeah.
Which one?
And, yeah, you talking about this one? The Swami doesn't like this one?
This is not podcast.
No, this is PX does.
Or maybe there was another
Oh, you're talking about the Glenfiddich. The Enigma. Is that port? mean, if that's part, I fucking want to.
Glenvet Enigma. Okay, is that one of those code stuff they did with, or those like Da Vinci Code things they did?
Yeah, because I did the code and then the Enigma was the second one, wasn't it? For that series. And I don't reckon this is.
I mean, there is definitely color in this one. I think. Yeah.
No, it's not your filtered natural color.
It says on yours. Mine says only non-chill filtered.
Ah, maybe it is colored.
So if it doesn't say anything about coloring, it usually is colored.
Yeah, non-chill filtered. Ah, okay. So it could be coloring. So it could just be E150. Okay. So we need to get a Danish or German bottle to see what it says mit Farbstoff.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good thing about
Danish.
Yeah. I mean, in Germany, they actually do that, telling you if they have it or not.
Yeah, they have to by law.
Yeah. But I always like the fat lady there because you can't drink if you're overweight, apparently, so I can't drink.
Yeah, I'm the same. It's got it on here as well.
Yeah, I mean, you can't drink. It's discriminating, I think.
Yeah, it is. See? I'm a fat bastard and I can't drink it. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Priests and hookers, what did I miss?
That was Ben's comment. Yeah. You don't want to know.
Yeah. Watch the replay.
Yeah.
I like this. This is good.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. I thought it was natural coloured.
What?
But obviously not. So, yeah, that's probably E150.
Yeah.
You
can't have everything. But still, it's a good whiskey.
No, that's true. It is a good whiskey for the price.
Yeah.
And everything else has got fucking natural colour on it, isn't it?
So how are you going with your Glen Scotia 2020 edition?
I'm stopping myself from drinking it because it just fucking disappear now.
Yeah.
I'm in love with that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is natural colour, non-chill filtered.
Actually, yeah, Emil that I have my channel with, the Dram Divided, he actually has that 11-year-old Glen Scotia double cask. I have not tried it yet.
Oh!
Yeah, he actually has. He managed to get us a bottle of it. So.
Okay.
Yeah. We don't have it here in Sweden, so it's imported from somewhere else.
Yeah, well, I'd never even seen it anywhere, and then JD sent me the bottle. I'm like, yeah, thank you so much. It's a natural colour, non-chill filter. What about the Victoriana?
No idea.
Burps. Jesus. Anything on the box? Actually, Ralphie did say. Oh, it only says non-chill filtered.
Okay.
Nothing about the colouring, so maybe they're slapping E150. Oh, that's the wrong bottle. I swapped it, didn't I? Yep, just non-chill filtered. So it looks like their NISs, they're adding colour. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
That's a shame.
It is a shame. But
still. Yeah, I mean, my mother and my stepfather is going to go to the border shop now in Germany in like 11 days, I think it is. So they're going to buy some Victoriana there. I ordered some because it was like, yeah, because I think for the bottle, I think it cost like 45 euros.
Yeah, that's pretty much what we pay.
Yeah, but here in Sweden, you have to pay like 80 euros.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so it's nearly half the price. So yeah, I ordered 3 bottles just to have.
Yeah, is that batch 1 or batch 2?
I have no idea which one it is. All I know is like 45 euros. Cost 80 euros here in Sweden. So I was like, yeah,
because we pay $90 Australian. So Yeah, 45 years.
That is really good price.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely well worth it.
Oh yeah.
That's for sure. All right, cheers, Donald. Got a call from the butcher, and my order is ready to pick up. An amazing deal on some flat iron steaks and pork cheese. Ooh, nice.
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 Take care.
Enjoy that. Yeah. Cheers, mate.
Mm. Yeah.
I'm gonna have some fucking Victoriana after this double.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Fuck yeah. Double cask, I should say. It's not double oak, it's a double cask. Okay, so the whole colouring thing, it's E150, so yeah. There you go, Dustin. Colour doesn't mean jack shit.
No.
Oh, Chris is in the house. Nice.
Chris.
Yeah, cheers, mate. That was good fun. Me and Tony chatted for a little bit afterwards.
Okay.
And I would have come in earlier, but I was fucking working and shit.
Yeah. I mean, all the time when those American YouTubers are having their lives, it's always like early in the morning here. You have to go to work.
Yeah.
So it's like, God damn it.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. I mean, I'm glad I work at home, but yeah. Working and lurking. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, that's like when you go live, it's like 3:30 in the morning in my time.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
And we're going live tomorrow. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that one schedule and was like, damn, 3:30 is such a shit.
Yeah, I know. Hopefully it will happen. You know,
right when I go to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's going to be fun. I mean, Greg sent us some samples. Greg from Greg's Whiskey Guide, he sent us some samples, some blind. He wanted to do a blind tasting with us. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to watch it because, yeah, that's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely going to watch it. On the replay, unfortunately.
Yeah, no. I mean, seriously, that's a good thing. You can also watch it on the replay. If you don't delete the video, of course. Or it get demonetized or whatever.
No. None of that. No, I'll definitely be watching that. Tomorrow sometime. 92 degrees here and 180 in the shop. Yikes.
Okay.
That's getting a bit warm. I'll give you that. 118 in the shop. That's definitely getting fucking warm. Yeah. That definitely calls for some water and some electrolytes for fucking oath.
It is actually, I think, 20 degrees here in my town right now. Which is not really hot.
I'm about 10 degrees Celsius.
Yeah. But still.
Oh, I'm below 10. 9.7.
Oh.
Feels like 6.1, they reckon.
Yeah.
That's getting a little cool.
Yeah. Well, I have to get going. I'm gonna do some chores, unfortunately. But it was nice. Yeah, no, it sucks. But hey, that's how it is sometimes. But thanks for having me on. And,
what are you gonna do?
Nice talking to you. And I hope my package will.
Thanks for joining us, mate. Always a pleasure.
Yeah. So.
Cheers, Frederick.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Take care. Let's go.
Yeah, definitely gonna have some Victorian after this. Yeah, we had a good old chin mag afterwards. It was fun. So we got empty spots if you guys are working and shit. So it's all good in the hood. Make sure I know all you guys are subscribed, but just double check that you are subscribed, that YouTube hasn't done any of that stupid algorithm crap and kicked you off. Make sure you double check that you're subscribed to everybody. And hit the bell notification to make sure you get all of the content from everybody's YouTube channel. It's always a good thing to click on, even though it doesn't work too well, but sometimes it works. So, you know, you might get notified of a video that's going live or being scheduled and popped up. Check this out, Chris. We're gonna do your Ecto 1 build, man. I can't wait to finish this fucking thing. It's been itching at me. I've only got this bit and this bit to go. And then this bastard's gonna be built. So fucking cool! I need to get some more money to get more Lego and more whiskey. Shiny. So fucking cool. I can't stop playing with it. This landing gear is so fucking sick. Yeah. Probably on the weekend, I'd say. Maybe? Don't know. Probably gonna have a fire with the missus and the child tomorrow night. Well, tonight, since it's 1 o'clock in the morning, so it's now Saturday. So tonight we'll probably do a fire because it's going to be nice and cold and chilly. So, but the missus did ask me, "We're gonna have a fire. We're gonna have a fire." And I'm like, "Yeah, all right, we'll have a fire." So probably Sunday or Monday, maybe. Don't know. Have to see. Soon, very soon. I want to stretch it out because I don't want to do it too fucking quick because I'm really enjoying the build and I'm running out of Lego now. Yeah, I've got no more kits. I've definitely got to get that world map one, which is fucking 11,000 pieces. It's gonna be fucking sick. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. Ah, fucking easy nose, god damn it. Right. Not enough coke. Yep, a world map, 11,000 pieces. It just dropped 4 days ago. Because it's the 5th. Oh yeah, so it dropped on June the 1st. It's $400 Australian, like 250 bucks US, I think it is. Yeah, it's 11,000 pieces. Same as the... Oh, you can't fucking see it, but the Darth Vader, the Art Series ones. Yeah, it's a big fucking map. It's like this fucking big. 11,000 of those little dots that you gotta put on. And it's got the geographical underwater outline all around it. You can mix it up so you can do your own water pattern. I'm gonna do the geographical one. It's fucking cool. And they give you a whole bunch of little like fucking pointer things that you can stick on to put in places. So you can do places you want to go, or places you've been, or whatever. We should all get that build. That'd be very fucking fun. Yeah, so that's definitely on the list to purchase. As soon as I get some more funds, I gotta get that one. I want to get that new R2D2 because I've got the original one, and I want to get the this Chris over in Brisbane. He's gonna get the Imperial Probe Droid. Oh, you just had a look at it? Yeah, it's pretty sick, eh? Yeah, I'm definitely fucking getting that. Yeah, you just checked it? Yep. Yeah, it's in stock now. You can buy it now. Yeah, it's pretty fucking sick looking. Nowhere to fucking put it in this house until I get my own joint, but yeah. Because I got the Darth Vader one sitting up there. That was 10,000 pieces, so this is 11,000 pieces. Oh, really? Out of stock? Ah, fuck. Check Target. Big W. You guys have Big W? No, you don't. But yeah, check Target. They should have it. Just logged in your account and said stock? Oh, bugger. I mean, I checked 2 days ago and they still had stock, but they ran out of stock with the RDD2 and the other one. But here we've got Target, Big W, and Kmart. They had them. Fuck, got me curious now. I want to check that. I've got that page loaded up. Is it? I might have to rob Steve, or what is it, rob John to pay Paul? That fucking thing? Oh, I've got it right fucking here. Right fucking here. Where is it? World map. Loading, loading. Available now, so I can still get it. When I'm logged in. Okay, I might have to snaggle that up. Right. Yeah, I might have to do a bit of swindling with my accounts and see what I can do to acquire I want it. Make sure that's on the correct monitor. Yeah, we're all good. Back to here. Where the fuck are we? Clicky clicky. Done. So it's available in select stores where I cannot purchase online. I thought, what? Really? I mean, who else has... Yeah, you have to... Does Walmart, like, store Lego and shit? Just like our Target, it's like a small version of Walmart. Target, Kmart, Big W. Those bastards usually stock the Lego shit, and sometimes they're a little bit cheaper too than actual Lego itself. Shit show. Oh man, that fucking sucks. Somewhere's gotta have that, man. I mean, the Lego fucking shit usually gets gobbled up by those big fucking stores that stock that shit. Usually what I do if they don't have it on lego.com is I just fucking Google the kit number. Whatever the number is on that one. Usually just Google that. Usually comes up with stores that have it or not. There's quite a few fucking sets on here. Fuck, it's not cheap. Fucking adds up. It's fucking fun though. And that space shuttle there. I would have killed for something like this being a kid. I mean, this is so fucking much swooshability on this. Like, yeah. Look at this shit. How much detail about it. The rudder fucking moves. And then it opens. Like the air brake. You turn this engine and the ailerons fucking move. When you build the cockpit, you can pull it out. So you can see the bottom seat underneath with, I think, with the navigator or engineer or whatever it is. Got the fucking retractable landing gear. And that's not to mention the fucking epic cargo bay that you get to put the fucking Hubble Space Telescope inside of. And this set is actually to scale, from what I read too. This wasn't just a arbitrary size. They actually built this one to fucking scale. So go Lego store in Milwaukee, Lego store that will set, and Walmart will Target based on price point. Oh really? Fuck. I mean that price, we easily get that in our Target stores, yeah. And I bought the some of the big fucking like $700 kits at Target. Got a call? No worries. Was it a good call or a shit call? No one wants this shit. Alright, let's go to Victoriana. Ignore the bottle. Just a weird call. Ugh. Not shit, not bad, just weird. Yeah, they suck. What's that cork's fucking toy? Toy! Like a toy gun. I see your toy. Toy like a toy gun. Oh yeah. Victoria. Took out a loan in Brazil, but Brazil never got the money because the funds were given to the US and just... Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna fucking weird. Yeah. Good fun with that mess. Don't envy on that one. All that fucking jurisdiction between different currencies and shit. Yeah, that gets easy. As you well fucking know. Offsetting balances and clearing accounts. Oh. Ah. Doing a little bit of swappy, eh? Shifty, swappy. Like what I'm gonna do to get that fucking Lego set. Yeah. Might have to do it. Take some money out of the old business account and stick it in the old spending account and get some Lego and whiskey. Fuck it, you only live once, don't you? Yep. That's pretty good. Oh, and there's forwards and spots and derivatives involved. Oh, yeah. It's just getting worse and worse. Yep, I certainly do not envy on that fucking shitstorm. No fucking fun at all doing that crap. Well, I'm pretty chuffed that the audio shit's working. I have to tinker around with a few more filters and effects and crap. And plugins and stuff and see what else I can fucking make. I definitely want to get some way of making it that I can just hit a button. In terms of all that, it's a pain in the ass having to go into the host and turn each, because I've got a whole stack of VST plugins and you've got to turn each one on because they're all stacked in a pipeline. So it's messy. But saying that, I can add multiple versions of each plugin into the stack that have different parameters. I just need to be able to do a flick with them on and off how I want them to work. That will be my next mission. So you're going to join us for the Borg episode, Dustin? So that'll be 11 AM EST on Saturday. So we're going to talk everything Borg. And we're going to do... I'm thinking we should do some blending. So we'll pick an episode with the Borg, and then you've got to blend the whiskies. Because the Borg are about assimilating and making the best thing. So you have a bunch of whiskies and you have to assimilate them to make perfection. I think it could be fun. Grabbing the Victoriana. Nice. I was saying Whiskey Trek on Saturday. At 11 AM EST will be the Borg episode. You've already heard the Borg sound effects already made. I was trying to get those VST plugins to actually make that effect so I can do it live, but I haven't found the right configuration yet. It's a lot easier to do it in post. Because you really need to duplicate each voice and add individual effects to each one. Oh, you're going to be in Columbus. Oh, bugger. Fair enough. What is it? 127? Alright. I'll kick this in the guts at 1:30, and if anyone wants to join in the background and hang out for a bit, the link is pinned to the chat. So similar to StreamYard, you can hang out in the back of OBS. Get about a month ahead with reviews. I'll be busy for the coming months. Nah, fair enough. I need to do that too, because I should have put out an episode today, but I got fucking sidetracked with work crap and didn't get a chance to finish out anything. So hopefully I can do that this weekend. Yeah, it takes fucking time to edit all that shit. So does Mike edit all the videos? I'm guessing he does, yeah. Holy freaking crap? What's holy fucking crap? Really? That's right, he did. He's got that coming up on his next show, isn't it? Or did he just do that one? No, that's right. Yeah, I watched it. He had it. Yeah. Because he was talking about it. Yeah, I was working on it. So I didn't get to pay too much attention. But yeah, because he had it. Because he even said when he interviewed her, he mentioned it. And she was like, nah, kind of shrugged it away. And he was like, oh, I think there's something coming in the works. And bang, he got it. Yeah. Oh, really? Okay, so he done a full review of it. Because he popped it on the stream and talked about it. He's just done the full review of it. Okay, nice. Or maybe he was talking about it in one of those streams. No, he talked about it. He definitely talked about it on the live stream. Maybe he was talking about the video review coming out. Okay. So he's just posted it. Alright, I'll have to watch that. Not that I can fucking get it, but actually, now I've got a Florida address. Yeah, that's right, because I saw him talking about the bottles that you lent him. I can't remember the name of that bottle. It was a square bottle. That was one of his first ones he reviewed. One you lent him. 21-minute review. Whoa. So he's going right into it. Damn. Dang. Yep, that's what I just said. Dang. Great minds think alike. Yep. I'm gonna have to watch me that myself. Drinking on the clock. Can't drink on the clock. Listen to Ken and Jason. I'm good, I'm not that good. Yeah, I'll finish this and we'll kick it in the guts. Probably need to get some sleep. Hopefully I'd wake up without this fucking vertigo bullshit. I mean, it doesn't seem too bad now, but my neck's all fucking stiff and sore and shit. Yeah, a good fucking masseuse, that's what I need. Well, 2 people knew about that ride and thought it was public, yeah. Oh, okay. That's hot off the fucking press. Drink that is. I can handle 2 streams. Yeah, I've done 3 streams at once. That's pretty fucking crazy trying to hear what people are saying. Usually you have to mute a few. Yeah, I think Just had some contacts. Like fucking IT bloody hardware stuff, embargo shit. It's not like they can get it sent. Working from home, yeah. Well, isn't it Friday afternoon now? It's Saturday 1:30 in the morning for me. Free day. It's actually a long weekend, like you guys just had Memorial. Long weekend. Yeah. There you go. 1:34 in the fucking afternoon on Friday. Oh, you're in the office today with 4 others. Yeah, okay. That's a proper work day. 118 fucking degrees, no less. Yeah. Not looking forward to that. When fucking summer comes back around. Been in office 5 times since COVID. Wow. You got 2 more calls? Well, hopefully you enjoyed those calls. And that gets you through the 2 calls. I certainly enjoyed every fucking pour I've had tonight. Except for that Aaron port. It's a bit meh. And the wee beastie, nah, not that big of a fan of that. Give me a 10 any day. This Victoriana's a good way to fucking end the night, that's for sure. Yeah, I have to kind of agree with it. That's something. This definitely got more punch, and it doesn't have the sweetness of that PX coming from the double cast. It's got a little more bite on the nose, and the more of the Campbelltown funk is coming through. But yeah, I'm with you on that. Yeah, they're clearly different, but the similarity, they're definitely in the same fucking, you know, it's the same dog, different leg action. Oh, okay. Well, that definitely would. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely more punchy. Yeah, but if you've got two bottles that are open for 2 years, they're definitely going to be a lot more bland. I mean, this is probably 6 months, if that. And that one's like 3 days, so yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. That's the biggest difference I'm getting. Yeah, no sherry, more proof, more Campbelltown funk. Heaps more funk on the palate. More punch at ABV, more peppery. Yep. More funk, a lot more crisper and vibrant. Whereas that double cast is more thick and creamy coating on the palate. This is a bit more thinner. You don't taste it, like the funk? Older tasting, yeah, I'll give you that. Yeah. This has got more, oak characteristic coming through. Agreed. And now on the nose, you can smell more toasty oak. Yes, we are in occurrence. I concur, Conta. Is yours the 51, the first batch? Or have you got the... Was it 54.2? Because this is the 51.5. Sawdust. Yeah, I was going to say, I wouldn't say sawdust, but it's like a shaved pine. Oh, the same one, 51.5. Nice. Yeah, more toasted. Yeah, toasty oak. Musty as well. Didn't get that on the double oak. Yep, a lot more toast. That one is a lot more vanilla sweetness. Then that big blast of oak. Fucking good though. Good palate. Actually, I might pour it a bit more and add a bit of water because I find the water on the double oak, it kills the sherry, but it does bring through the Campbelltown funk, which I find is a little bit subdued on that double oak. Toasted barrel bourbon with more sweetness and more oily mouth filled with the use of malt. Yeah, I agree with that. It definitely has that American cask characteristic come through. Like that last little sip I was saying is, it's a lot sweeter. Vanilla-y almost. creamy vanilla. It's fresh and crisp. Whereas the PX sherry is a lot more thicker and darker on the double oak. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's a good point. For a bourbon drinker, this would be interesting. It's funny that Bourbon actually likes that Locolta. All the other scotches I've suggested he doesn't like, but he likes that Glenmorangie Locolta. Which I find interesting, because it's not very bourbon-like. But I think that cask that we're using, that sun-dried fucking cask, I think that sweetness is coming through, which appears and appeals to a lot of bourbon drinkers. Yeah, I think so too. Depending on the finish, of course. Sweet and simple. Yep, I agree. I mean, this, if you're completely maggoted, this and this, you could give to either, and they wouldn't be offended. So, you know, Scotch guy, you give him this one, they'd be happy, and the same. The bourbon guy, you give him this, they'd be happy. So with the water, it really subdues it on the nose. The Campbelltown funk is like wrapped into that char of the oak. It's almost like a ash with some sweetness. Honey kind of sweetness dripping off that charred oak. Mm. Oh wow, that funk comes through really strongly on the finish. Wow. The pepper goes way back in the back throat when you first swallow it, and then when you're swallowing it around, it's really creamy and rich. But then as soon as you swallow it, that Campbelltown funk just bursts forward. And then that sweetness with a little bit of toast finishes off. Okay. Yeah, add a drop of water. Interesting. What more vanilla? I'm gonna have to experiment a bit more with that. Oh, I think that Lost Monarch and this, they're a good pair. Fucking hell, this chair's got really fucking squeaky. God damn. I need to unfuck that. Sounds like a bit of fucking headboard. A bit of headboard action, you know? Ever in a bar flight? I'm looking for a Victoriana bottle. I'm with you on that. It is a pretty decent bottle, isn't it? And that base, yeah. I think this bit, you don't want to hit them over the head with that, but that base, you fucking crack them over the skull with that, that's gonna... Yeah, that's pretty fucking solid. So everyone watching, Look at that. That's all solid fucking glass right there. Yeah, that's pretty fucking decent. This is not that thick, but that base. That's why I like the Ulster Bay, because it's got that thick base, but the glass itself is really fucking thick as well. So this is a good second, but the Ulster Bay one definitely fucking wins. With that, I'll read the empty one. This is the same. I reckon this is a good fucking weapon. It's got that same big fucking thick base, but the glass itself is pretty fucking thick as well. I reckon, yeah, this is a good fucking bang. So when you're about to crack him over the skull, you take a good fucking swig of the thing left, and then you just fucking knock him out. Yeah, this fucking squeaky chair is starting to bum the shit out of me. And you guys can fucking hear that. Why is it squeaking so much? Like, what the fuck? It's just wood. God damn it. Stop fucking squeaking. God damn. And then you got that stupid fucking battery. I gotta fucking fix that. It's too fucking annoying. Oh, a lovely bit of toffee note come through then. That was a really nice dark toffee. Yeah, real over caramelized toffee. Yeah, try it with the water. That Campbelltown funk comes through really nicely when you swallow. Yep, that's definitely, that can handle water quite nicely. I think I actually, coming off that double oak, I think I prefer this with a little bit of water. That brings forward that Campbelltown Glen Scotia funk. Which one? The Victoriana. Add a couple of drops of water to it. Two times the price. As in value worth. Over the double go. Yeah, I'll give you that. And the complexity of what you're getting, like, yeah. Because adding the water to the double oak, I didn't get this awesome richness. But the water did push through the Glen Scotia funk on the double oak. But it killed that PX cherry, whereas this, get that lovely caramel, the vanilla, and then that Campbelltown funk comes through, and then you get that lovely toast. Oh, really? Well, that's interesting, because they're both about the same here. Like, it's $80 Australian for the double oak, and 90 for the, this one, the Victoriana. That was when it was on special. I think it's normally... Actually, let's have a fucking look. I haven't checked recently. But when I got it, it was $90 for that, and $80 when I just got the double oak. Let's do a special. That's the 54.2. Ooh, okay. So Liquorland is where I got it originally. Let's have a look what they got it for now. I think it's gone up because I think it was on special. Typical. I'll click on the fucking link from Google and it comes up. No results found. You useless fucks. Alright, so it's 130 for the 54.2. I want to say it's like 110, 120? First choice speaker. What have they got? Oh! Okay. So first choice liquor is $150, so yeah, you're right, it's almost double. So I got a fucking bargain when I got it for fucking $90. Actually, no, sorry, it was $99. Yeah, $150. Yeah, alright. Yeah, so same here. Pretty much double. Yeah, that's pretty much the same. Yeah, it was $80 for that double oak, and it looks like it's $150 for the 51.5. Actually, thinking about it, I think it was $99 when I bought it. It wasn't 90, it was 99. Yeah, it was $99. That's right. It was $99 and $100 was free shipping, so I just grabbed 2 bottles. So that was a good fucking deal. I know Ed, he bought fucking 6 bottles or some shit. I should have done the same. So I grabbed 2. I like this with the water. Whereas I prefer the double oak powder. That is good. Oh yeah. That opens it up nicely. Like we were saying before, it's a little bit samey when I had it without the water. Coming off that double oak. But now I've added that water, wow, this is every mouthful I've had after adding the water has been slightly different. And that's what I love about this bottle. Every sip is a little bit different. Yeah, that's good shit. Wow. Okay, so if I want to get any more, I'm going to be paying fucking $150. It's still worth it. That's way worth it. What did Ralphie say when the price he was getting? He didn't say a price, did he? Other than he just fucking liked it a lot. Makes sense. And he had the 51.5 as well. Just sucks that they fucking cut it. It's the only downside. Nah, I am definitely liking what these bastards are doing. They're making a good fucking dram. I'm tempted to have some of that fucking 2020 festival as well, man. A little bit. Just a little one. I should have be a good boy and not do it. Do I do it? '2020 festival? What do you reckon? Alright. A little sip of the 2020 festival. Then I'll crash. Let's do it. This squeaky fucking shit. Bugger. Ooh, that shook up nicely. Look at that. Fucking focus, you bastard. It's not showing it. Yeah. Shitload of little fucking bubbles. It's suspension, that's pretty cool. Oh yeah. Oh fuck yes. Oh yeah. I'm looking forward to this. Actually, that's not that. This is the that's the Caribbean rum cask on Scotch to finish. On this one? On that one that I dropped? This one? This is the Glen Scotia Caribbean rum cask finish. Yeah, it's definitely not coloured, that's for sure. So that's finished in Caribbean rum casks. It's very light. And even in the bottle, it's super, super light. Oh, this one? Yeah, this is the festival release. So this is finished. So this is Glen Scotia 2020 Campbelltown Festival release. So it's peat, sherry, and port finish. Oh, sorry, no, there's no port. That did fucking trigger my brain when I did actually say that. No, so this is matured in a mix of American oak hogsheads, medium char American oak barrels, first fill bourbon barrels, delivering well-balanced peak smoke with fruit and warming spice demonstrating the characteristics of Glen Scotia. The casks are then vatted together and then finished in 20 port for 6 months, bringing notes of blackberry, blah, blah, blah. And oh my god, it is fucking divine. I mean, it is a pretty good colour. Looks a little bit dark on screen, but it's not that dark in real life. But fuck yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh man, so good. Those angels dancing all over your palate, man. And I'm so grateful JD sending me this bottle. Oh. I just have to put it away because I'll just fucking keep drinking it. It's so fucking good. I am truly in love with this shit. I mean, just the nose. You don't even have to drink it. Just the nose is so good. Mmm. I mean, you know, lack of words kind of describe this bastard. It is a divine whiskey. It really is. It's so good. Nah, it's one of my favorites, all-time favorites. This. Yeah. Perfection, man. Perfection. Got everything. I need more of this whiskey in my life. Oh my god. I've said it quite a few times. If this was on the shelf, I would just buy this and fill my whole shelf with this stuff and not bother with anything else. I'm kind of, yeah. It'll take me a long time to get fucking bored with this. Like I said when Frederick was on and he asked, you know, how do you liking it? So I'm in love with it. And I'm like, yeah, I am in love with it. Yeah. Wow. It's fucking good. I want it as soap, I want it as food, I want it as perfume, I want it as water, I want it, all of it. Yep. And when this got announced, you know, quite some time ago now, when this got announced for the festival race. I'm like, oh my god, that's Glen Scotia peat and fucking port. Yes, please. I was drooling all over it, and I've always been wanting to try and get a fucking bowl in it. It's so fucking hard to get here. It's impossible to get here. And I found one place in fucking England where I could import it in, but it was going to be stupidly expensive. I'm so tempted to get it, but yeah, JD, man, thank you so much. This is so good. And I would, ignoring the point that it's a limited release and it's impossible to fucking get now, it's pretty much a 10. 10 out of 10 for me. It really is. Like, I have to stop myself not fucking drinking. And it's always, it's like right there, you know? It's right there. I always just want to grab it. Just leave it there. Leave it alone. There's many other whiskies around. They're all great. They're amazing. You know, just leave this one alone. Just have it every now and then. And you get to enjoy it more. Because I can just smash it so quick and it'll be gone. You couldn't pay me enough to bottle chug it, put it that way. You could pay me in more bottles of it to bottle chug it. I'd do that. Yeah. I like this whiskey a lot. Yep. Oh, just look at those legs. They're so sexy. It's too sexy for this glass. Too sexy for me. Oh my god, it's so sexy. You need to grab a Victoriana, only Glen Scotia I see in the States. Yes, grab it. Grab it, grab it, grab it. Glen Scotia is fucking good shit. I highly recommend it, Aaron. Glen Scotia, Victoriana. Thumbs up, mate. Now this is just the next level, but that Victoriana, I mean, I've killed half a bottle of that, well, actually more than half a bottle. And I just wish I'd grabbed more when it was fucking $99 a pop, because now it's $150 here in Australia. But yeah, I'd pay that. No doubt. $150 Victoriana. Yep. Take the money, give me the bottle. No second thought. Done. And it's good with water. Don't just have it neat. Have it neat, add some water, go back to it, do it again. And every single time, whether it's neat or with water, I get something a little bit different out of that glass. It is a smorgasbord of flavour and aroma in that glass. It's good shit. I have not had a bad Glen Scotia yet. I know, right? Well, I don't think it was an increase. I think it was a bit of a special. Because I think it was always around the 140, 150 mark. But the bottle shop, when they had it on the special, I grabbed it. Because it was a fucking bargain for $100. And I really kind of wish I'd bought more, but yeah. I would still definitely pay it. What they're asking for it. It's worth every penny. G'day, Nick. You're looking pretty satisfied there, Kent? Yeah, I am. This Campbelltown Festival release. It's very satisfying. Oh, fuck yeah. This stuff is so good. I want to do a little happy dance. Yeah, man. Sorry for the lack of words, but oh my god, this stuff's so good. That stuff is made for me. It hits all the notes on my palate that just sing, yeah, hallelujah. That Glen Scotia, Campbelltown Funk, the peat, and that port. Oh my god, so well balanced. It's every part of your palate, all the way through. Awesome finish. Dances all the way. The nose, the whole palate experience. A win-win. I have to give it 10. I really do. I'm not going to review it because you can't fucking get it anymore. I'd want casks and this shit. Cases and cases. Just give me all of it. That's a fucking good call, Dustin. Whiskey related calls. Hell yeah. Oh! Mike's in the house. Give me a second. Add you in. Have I gotcha?
What's happening?
I'm just having a minor pitch a tent in my pants, drinking this drink.
Really? What is it? I had a call. I just jumped off to go get on my call.
Yeah, I've been drooling all over the fucking place talking about it. I fucking love this shit, man. I mean, JD hooked me up. Something.
Oh, yeah. That's what he was talking about earlier, right?
Yeah, this Campbelltown 2020 release, man. Oh, my God. Oh.
Is it old?
No, it's 2020. It's 14-year-old, but it's Glen Scotia, Campbelltown Funk, peat, and then this port added into it for the last 6 months. Is it 6 months? Yeah, 6 months. But they're really good podcasts because it comes across beautifully. It's not overpowering, but it's there quite prominent, and it just wraps in around with all that Campbelltown funk and the peat and yeah.
Just so good, huh? Hey, did OBS get that Mac thing fixed out of curiosity?
Yes, OBS has now updated the latest version. I updated on this machine and the last machine like 2 days ago. Yeah, so do the update, and OBS should work much better on the Mac.
Okay, I may give it a try. Do an easy stream one afternoon or something next week and try it out.
And give it a go at. Yeah, and if you notice on OBS Ninja, this looks a lot more crisper and cleaner. I've increased the bandwidth.
It looks sexy as hell on YouTube, even on the OBS.
Yeah, that's what I mean on the OBS, because I've cranked it up to almost a megabit bandwidth. I can crank it up more, but I don't want to overpower anyone's machine. But yeah, so Steve, the absolute legend, has actually made a slider which you can just move up and down to increase the bandwidth. So it just makes it all look better. I think it actually looks better than OBS background. I mean the StreamYard background. It looks fucking
I love your like live background that you have going on back there. That looks sick.
Oh, with the fire and the smoke and shit, yeah. It's the power of OBS, man.
I know. Yeah, so I've been playing with doing OBS with StreamYard, but everything everything I download so far talks about using OBS in StreamYard instead of using StreamYard in OBS. You know what I mean? So I want to broadcast with OBS so that I have all the ability. So I want to use StreamYard as the ability to bring people in, but I want to use OBS for all the customized stuff.
Oh. No, you can't do that.
Yeah, you can, but it's not perfect.
No.
So I can make it full screen. Yeah, I can export my display for OBS, use that, or for StreamYard, use that in OBS as just that whole display. But every time you go over into that screen, you see OBS options. And it looks kind of funny.
Yeah, that's the problem.
So I'm trying to figure out why people are using OBS in StreamYard, because I can't do some of this stuff with it.
Well, the problem is if you use OBS in StreamYard, it's only on your screen.
Right, that's what I mean, yeah.
Yeah, like when I
that's why I want to use
it's my local OBS. Yeah, so that's my local OBS doing that. The same if I do that.
Right.
But on my other machine, that's using another instance of OBS. So when I change any effects on that, for example, if I go to show, that's on the other machine.
Oh, that's on your other machine?
Uh-huh.
We'll have to go offline sometime and you walk me through this to see if there's a way I can kind of create this shit. Because I want to be able to do this customization stuff. Like we showed being sponsored by Luddig on our last stream. And we could only put the little logo in the corner up top. And it was hard to read. It just sucked. But if I do it in OBS or XSplit, then I can put it anywhere, make it as big as I want. I can flash to it quickly. So it's easier to incorporate video.
I don't think. I mean, if you did it as a transparent PNG, as a image, then you can pull it up. But yeah, with OBS, you can do shit like this straight up.
Yeah, I can expand it, make it bigger, smaller, move it around. You just can't do that in.
Yeah, exactly. Like I can fuck around with all that shit right now without a fucking problem. Yeah, piece of piss.
Yeah, and my only concern with actually moving over to OBS like you're at instead of StreamYard was the Mac issues. When we had so many problems with. Yeah, if that's gone, then that might be an option, because we've had so many people in the room. I wouldn't want to like every iPhone and Mac have to be constantly, doing that and monitoring chat.
Yeah. Are you on Mac now or you're using Windows?
Cool. I'll have to play with it.
Are you on Mac now or Windows?
Right now? So get this. My Mac. So I have a MacBook Pro that work issues me. and I wanted to screw around with OBS the other night. And so I'm like, oh, I put it down. It usually sits in front of my monitors, and I have a KVM that goes to the left monitor. And so I can use the same keyboard for both. And so I close it, and I go to put it in here, and I hear this funny noise. I'm like, I don't know what that was. I start doing some stuff, and I'm like, I need a picture from my Mac. So I pull it out, and I look at it, and the screen is shattered going across. And I'm like, oh no. So something was in it when I closed it. And, when I closed the thing, it must have just put a little too much pressure on it and cracked the screen. And so I was supposed to get it yesterday from work. So that happened on Tuesday. I was supposed to get a replacement yesterday. And I looked, and I'm like, nothing's inbound. Like, 'cause FedEx and UPS have the app, and they'll tell me what's coming to my address.
Yeah.
And I messaged them on Slack today, and I'm like, hey, am I getting a replacement? Like, I told them I was on my wife's PC, which just to make it seem more desperate. But it's actually my PC, which is glorious. But I'm like, is this
my wife's PC?
Yeah, but I said it's my wife's. But this is my gaming rig with the two 27-inch dual monitors. But
nice.
They're like, oh, we're out of stock.
What?
Yeah, they're like, we don't have any more of the 16-inch MacBook Pros in stock, so we're trying to find an alternative or see if we can source one. And I was like, okay, well, I'm on my wife's computer.
Oh.
So I thought they were going to send me like a 13. Is it 13 or 14-inch? I don't know what the smaller MacBook Pro is, which I wouldn't have minded because that's 16-inch.
13-inch.
Brick.
It used to be a 13-inch. Like the MacBook Air and shit, they were 13-inch.
Yeah, this 16-inch MacBook Pro is a freaking brick, man. That thing it's huge, dude.
Why would anyone support Apple's trash products? Well, Mike's not. His work is.
Yeah, he ain't wrong. I don't love the Mac. I'm just saying. Now the MacBook Pro.
I'm not Mac and Windows biased. They both suck, and they're both good.
Yeah, the hardware on the MacBook Pro is pretty good. Like the camera, the microphone, all that shit's way better than Windows laptops. I mean, I've worked for Dell and Lenovo and HP. They all suck.
Well, the
hardware on
Zeus.
Apple
does
have to do a good job on the hardware.
Zeus does really good hardware.
Yeah, Apple does a good job on their hardware. Their processors. I don't like the OS very much. Yeah. I don't think it's super intuitive, but that's because I've been using Windows my whole life until this job.
Yeah, well, I can switch between either or either. It doesn't fucking bother me. I prefer Windows because it's just more variability, but that also gives the downfalls. That's where OS X and the Apple ecosystem has more stability because less variability, and they control the variability.
Now, our company also, we're a $2 billion company, right? And we use Gmail.
I remember you saying that before. I was like, yeah, what?
So part of it is I can't tell if it's because I'm using Gmail, right? We use all the Google shit, which sucks, or if it's the Mac, right? Because, I mean, there is some cool shit with Google, but man, I would much prefer Office 365.
Yeah, I reckon they both suck.
Yeah, they do both suck.
I mean, a lot of my clients use Office 365, and I have to deal with that shit all day.
And it's funny because Mac is always like the afterthought to every real work application, and so Zoom, they don't make a Zoom client for
OS X.
Yeah, for OS X in Outlook, right? So the Microsoft Outlook, they no longer have a Zoom plugin for Outlook. So I'm like, well, if I send calendar invites, I want to be able to include Zoom. I can't do it from there. So that sucked.
Yep.
So it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, you can do that. You have Gmail, but you can push it into Outlook. Yeah, that is true. You can definitely do that.
Yeah, you can do that. And if I was using my Windows box, they have the Zoom client, the Zoom plugin for Outlook on Windows, just not on Mac.
Yeah. And the same with iOS on your phone with Outlook doesn't support fucking signatures, graphical signatures.
Oh yeah. I will say what's nice is the Mac integrating with my iPhone. Like when I got here and they gave me a Mac, I went from my Android, which I had the Galaxy Note 11 or whatever it was, like the latest 10. I had the Galaxy Note 10, and it was kind of a pain in the ass, like switching personas or whatever it was every time I wanted to check email. But the integration between the Mac and the iPhone was really nice. Right, like I can pull up the browser that I had on my iPhone just by clicking on it on the Mac, and it like pops open the same exact browser at that exact page. And you know, between that, my iPad, the Mac, like being within that ecosystem, take a picture with my phone, then I can just go open it on my computer very easily.
Yep, I agree with you, Dustin, and I hate fucking dealing with fucking my clients when they have fucking iPhones and they want all that shit, and I'm like, oh no, one of them. That's so annoying.
Yeah, the iPhone is not. I would much rather be back to my Note, but
yeah,
Note was the best phone I've ever had.
Switch persona. If you got the Gmail, you just use the Gmail native mail app on your fucking thing, and then you just add. Like I use K2 mail from all my other mail accounts, but my Gmail accounts are just on the native Gmail app, and I'll just use that.
Yeah, I tried to kind of get them all in the same app, and I think it would have been better if I would have just used the Gmail app for work, and then use the native Samsung app for my personal emails. But
yeah, I use the K2 mail because I can just got all my email accounts for all my businesses, all my clients and shit. It's all in it's all in there.
Yeah, that's the hard. I mean, that's the benefit and the hard part of Android is there's so many options. You're not sure which one is going to be the best for what you're trying to do.
Yep.
But
exactly.
I'm iPhone now. It's nice that iMessage is on my phone and my, laptop when I have my laptop.
When you get your laptop back.
But I'll tell you, I feel like the hardware is good, but the Macs are super fragile.
I already just run up my driveway. Almost noon here.
Is it a coyote or a dingo?
Well, he ain't here in Australia, so I ain't no fucking dingo,
it's almost noon. He must be in California. My wife's yelling in the background.
Yep.
She's yelling at the dogs.
Gmail's the greatest work email when you have to search for emails. I give you that. I mean, the fucking Office 365 and Office Outlook fucking search. Shit.
Dude, Gmail.
I still use Thunderbird. I like Thunderbird, but I hate the fucking search function. It sucks balls.
Dude, Gmail is the worst at everything. Like, I completely disagree with the Gmail search function. I hate it. I hate organizing. I hate the way they organize. Like, they don't actually have folders. It's like going to a tag location. It's so fucking weird. I hate Gmail.
Yep. I hate Outlook. I can't stand Outlook.
I never have any problem with Outlook search. I've used it my whole career, and I've never had an issue.
Yeah, Outlook.
Man, my wife is just screaming. I'm going to mute you while she's yelling.
All right. Those fucking giant PSD files and PBX files. And, ugh. Gives me the shit. I had to do all that on fucking servers, setting up Exchange.
So the problem is, Dustin, I'm ADHD, so I have to organize my shit. So if I leave everything in my inbox, then I forget to do things. I miss them. I'm ADHD, and I'm OCD, right? So if I see things in my inbox, I look at them and recognize them as to do still. Still needs to be.
Yeah, me too. That's what I do.
So I have to get them out and move them somewhere else.
Yep, to where they need to be. Yeah, I do the same fucking shit. Yep. That's us tech nerds. We all do that shit. JD, g'day, mate. I was just fucking orgasming and waxing lyrical about this fucking bottle, mate. Thank you so much. I love it.
I might be going with some scotch tonight, man. I've been jonesing for that tomatin I got for your stream. I just haven't had the
Oh yeah, that tomato is good.
Dude, I like that tomato, man. I was like, okay, this might be my new favorite.
It's pretty fucking good shit. They do some good stuff.
Yeah, I almost bought that frickin' Glenlivet, whatever. And the bottle just fucking looked cool. But that's when I start to get like...
Oh, the Enigma. Yeah.
Yeah, the Enigma. I'm like,
yeah.
sweet bottle.
Kind of a gimmicky kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, sweet box and sweet bottle. Maybe the whiskey sucks. But it was 120 proof. And I was like, you fucking got me there.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's not fucking around.
Because I do like
keen to try this 14-year-old that's finishing nothing but American version oak. First
what
time
is it?
in 135 years. It's a Glenfiddich 14 version oak. That's it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So this is going to be like a Scotch / bourbon.
Oh, they're sending me a brand new
American
one.
Version oak. Yeah, it's the first time they've ever done it in 135 years. Like, they've got a 14-year-old that's done in version oak and then American bourbon cask, all the other way around. But it's the two casks. It's the American one. But this new one is version oak only. Nothing else. So that's going to be fucking coconut, vanilla, toasty oak deliciousness. I hope.
Nice. So I got a few new bottles yesterday.
Oh, what'd you get?
Oh shit, I have one in the truck. I need to get it out of there before it explodes, but I gotta sneak it in. Hold on one second. I'll be right back.
Gotta get that bottle. Well, I did say I was going to go to sleep an hour ago. Fuck it, I'm all good. What do I have after you have fucking 2020 Campbelltown Festival list? I mean, we've done the Bornahaben because it was Bornahaben Day, and now it's going to be Ardbeg Day. I did the Lagavulin and Kalila. What do I fucking drink next? What the fuck is that? Single barrel. Oh, the barrel bourbon. Oh, never fucking seen one of them for a million years. I don't want to watch this glass out. Got a sneak in that bottle. You muted. I cannot hear, Captain.
Oh, sorry. It's called the NoCo Collab. You're on mute.
Yep, you're on mute. Is that mute?
So the NoCo Collab. So how did you fix that right there? So it's those things I'm going to have to know how to fix.
Well, you just you did it. I didn't do it.
Oh, I did?
Yeah. No, I didn't
Did
do
the
it.
screen just look weird to you for a second?
Nope.
Oh, must have just been something with the internet. So this one's 128.74 proof.
Say that again.
128.74 proof. 7 year.
Did you just
Kentucky.
say
128.7.4 proof?
No, 128.74.
holy fuck? I say goddamn.
Come on.
What's the mash bill on that bitch?
They don't list the mash bill on this one. It's 7 year. Distilled in Kentucky. They don't give you the mash bill on this one, so. But it's not MGP.
Oh, no.
So I got that one.
Ain't no Dickle Deuce, ain't no MGP.
So I've actually gotten, because of the whiskey weekend, I got some good whiskey out there as well. So this So yesterday I got that one. I got a backup of my Smoke Wagon, uncut, unfiltered, and I got an Elijah Craig toasted barrel.
Oh,
So I got that, and so that was kind of a cool thing. This probably happens to Dustin all the time, but I walk into the normal store and they're like, Mike, we've been watching your stream. You called us out on your stream. We want to thank you so much. And they went in the back and like, yeah, so the Smoke Wagon and the toasted barrel are both kind of allocated here. A lot of stores don't put them on the shelf. So they're like, we're going to give you this one. And he goes, and I'm going to get you a Blanton's. And I'm like, no.
You're right. You're good. You're good. Thanks.
I'm like, I want you to use that Blanton's to bring people into your store. Don't give it to me.
Yeah. I don't need that.
So I got
Jim,
those.
Jim,
Then when we were in...
Did you hear this? Jim?
We are the Hawk. Lower your shields and surrender your whiskey. We will have your collections and its distinctiveness to our own. Your whiskey will adapt to certain tasks. Resistance is futile.
Oh shit, Jim Morris.
Yep.
Oh, he can't tie me out now. I'm a mod. Suck it, Jim
I
Morris.
know. You can't do it.
That's right, Jim Morris. And then, so Bourbon got me Alberta Premium Cask Strength.
Oh, nice.
Booker's Granny Batch, which was, I think, number 1 from last year, 2020. An Old Forester single barrel proof pick from New York. And Stag Junior Batch 15.
Oh,
So,
that's
yeah,
a nice fucking haul.
Yeah, so the last 7 days have been a pretty good haul.
Sweet.
But now I got to take a break, or the wife's gonna.
You're
Get
not
wind of it
even
all.
active in the damn chat, he says. Just go suck it.
That better?
Hey, Jim.
But I'm excited to try this. I've heard this is pretty good. So how do I get the Borg voice?
You got to use some plugins and do some magic.
Yeah, you got to be part of the Star Trek committee from
Well, it's not
Scotch
even the
Down
Star
Under.
Trek. I'm using Voice Meter Banana, and I'm using Canterbury Lite, which is a VST host. So that uses VST audio plugin. So I've got the audio plugin, so I can turn the plugins on and off and tweak them. And
So you use the Voice Meter Banana to control where the input and output of sources are, right? Yeah.
So, because when Windows did a fucking update, it fucked up on my audio routing, so I had to unfuck all that shit yesterday.
I am wondering though, if I use the OBS VCam, if I can adjust my voice to make it so that I can use my Windows box, because I have problems with video and audio being out of sync.
Yeah, you can fix
on
that in
StreamYard on Windows.
Yeah, you can fix that in OBS. So if you use just OBS to pull in your virtual camera out of OBS straight into StreamYard, you can fix that audio sync issues. Yeah. You can fix
So I
that.
might try that moving forward. Yeah, because the I can't use my Windows box to stream with my Sony camera because they're out of sync a little bit.
Yeah, you just fix the sync issue.
It looks
As
like
Kung Fu movie. Your Kung Fu is absolute horseshit.
Exactly. So what was your best pour of the night here so far, Ken?
Well, I just finished that Campbelltown Festival release. I mean, other than that, I would say...
Is that an expensive bottle?
Oh, shit. Well, it's hard to get now. I mean, for me, it's fucking really expensive and fucking super rare, and that's fucking unicorn fairy ass fart shit. Jesus, what I started with the Glen Scotia double oak, double cask, not double oak, double cask. Keep fucking saying that. So I started with that. Then I went to the Aaron Sherry cask. Then I went to the Aaron Port cask. Then we went to Bornhaven 12 because it's Bornhaven Day in for Shield. And then we went to Ardbeg, so I went to the WBC, the 10, the Ugadale. Then I went Victoriana. Then we went double cast. Then back to Victoriana, something like that. And then I went to the Campbelltown Festival list. I think that's all the whiskies I've had tonight.
And it's
so out of all of those, Campbelltown, yeah.
I don't even think we have that here.
No, Campbelltown is the region in Scotland. So Campbelltown does Springbank, Glen Scotia, and...
Oh, that was Glen Scotia, right?
Yeah, Glen Scotia, Campbelltown. So Campbelltown is Glen Scotia, Springbank, and Kilkerran. They're the three.
Yeah, we don't have any of those deliverable to my house right now.
No Springbank?
No, that's not showing up on Drizzly.
No Hazelburn? Oh, Hazelburn. Let's do that.
No Hazelburn. I mean, that's just... I mean, these are just the stores near me that deliver to me. But they do have... So, what was the other... Oh, you know what, though? I'm not seeing other ones that are here. Let's see, because... Okay.
So Springbank does Springbank itself. They do Hazelburn and Longrow, so that's 3. Excuse. And then you've got Glen Scotia and Kilkerran.
All right, let's do Scotch.
I need more.
So let's see. Filter by type. Nope.
No.
Okay, so god dang. So many options. They have 3 pages.
110,000%, Frederick. Yes. 2 fucking hearts up for fucking Campbelltown.
So I almost got the Kilkerran yesterday too. Kilkerran, is that how you say it?
Kilkerran, yes.
So, but I didn't know which one was better.
Which one have you got?
So they had, let's see, how do you spell that? K-I-L...
K-E-R-R-A-N.
Nope, that's not it. I spelled it wrong. All right, let's see if I can find it here. Because it was... Damn. They had the Storm.
Huh?
Storm? Is that what it's called?
No, Storm.
Oh, that was Talisker. Sorry, Talisker, not
Yeah.
Kilkerran. Trying to find. Maybe it is here. Maybe that's why I'm not seeing it. It's not.
Campbelltown is like a nutsack hanging down. That region. It's the Isle of the peninsula of Mertonal something. It's the little peninsula that hangs down like a nutsack. And they do amazing whiskey. And back in the day, they were like the epicenter of Scotch whiskey. They had so many distilleries and they were producing some epic stuff, but then they got too cocky and were producing some crap shit. And then when the railway got put up to Speyside became the epicenter of Scotch whiskey. But the 3 remaining distilleries in Campbelltown, they all produce fucking epic shit.
So they had the Talisker. It was Talisker, not Kilkerran. It was Talisker's Distiller Edition.
Distiller's Edition, Talisker, yep.
Yep, 91.6 proof. And then Storm. I was like, I don't know which one's better.
Over those, I'd grab the Distiller's Edition. If you can get the Dark Storm, that's a travel-only exclusive. It's popping up here and there. That's the better one to get. Storm is good, but Dark Storm is better.
Like those, they only had 3. They also had the, what is it, the 11? 10 years, sorry. 10 years.
Ones that Yeah. They bottle the good stuff. Yeah, Cabernet. We're doing a bottle kill of Glen Scotch Victoriana tonight. Is that the first one, the 51.4, or have you got the 52.4? Yeah, Cadenheads is good. I subscribe to him. I get all those awful emails that just torment me. Cadenheads.
So they also had the Oban Malt 14 year.
Oban 14? Yep. Got a bottle sitting right there. That's a good one.
I've never had the Glenmorangie 18 year single malt either.
Don't bother.
Sucks.
It's pretty meh. Yeah. You're better off getting any of the other Glenmoes. Like a Glenmo 10, I think is actually better than the 18, to be honest. The 18 means kind of eh.
How's the Glenlivet 25 year single malt?
Yeah. I've not had that one.
It's pretty expensive.
It's
I would
fine
probably
whiskey.
not buy it without tasting
What's
it.
fine? What's fine whiskey, Dustin? Which one? Pass on the Glenlivet. Would you say Glenlivet or Glenfiddich? Glenfiddich 25? Yeah. Pass. What's fine whiskey? Which one's fine whiskey?
Yeah, we don't know which one you mean.
Oh, the 18 is just fine. Yeah, it's fine.
And then everybody's always trying to get you to buy their Dalmore, whatever they have on the shelf. They're always like, "Oh, have you tried this?"
Yeah, that's toilet cleaner.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've never.
Unless you get like an SMWS or someone else like Gordon McPhail or fucking Signatory doing an independent bottling, then you'll get a decent one. I mean, the cigar malt's meant to be okay, but it's still shitty ABV and fucking coloured to the death. And the King Alexander III is meant to be fucking good, but it's way overpriced stuff. It's okay, but it's
Hold on 1 second.
underproof and overpriced. Yeah, just like Dustin said, it's perfectly okay. It's just fucking overpriced and underproof and coloured to inch of this fucking death.
See, that's the thing is like, if I'm going to pay $100 for something, right? If I'm used to bourbon and scotch where I have a clue if it's worth it. When I see like a Talisker Distiller Edition, at 100, I'm like, I don't know if it's worth 100. Like I know what bourbon and scotch or, bourbon and, rye I would think would be worth 100-ish. I mean, sometimes I buy them and take a chance, but like, what is this Orphan Barrel Mucky Muck? Have you ever heard of this?
I've heard of Mucky Muck. I've never had it. It's meant to be good.
Yeah, it's 24 year single grain Scotch whiskey.
Yep. It's meant to be good.
That one's 300 though. Like I would have to know that shit was good before I bought it.
Nobody wants to hear this, but the best value Dalmore is at 25 year old. At 1K. Yeah, I can get that. Pass on the Mucky Muck.
Dustin says pass on Mucky Muck. Yep.
Well, it is a grain. But I've heard a lot of people say it's actually not bad.
Oh.
Yeah.
But then like it.
He's the one that will throw the shit all over the floor.
Yeah, then it's like, you
That's
get
what it
like,
used to be.
you're paying too much for Macallan just because it's freaking marketing that you're paying
Well,
for.
Macallan and Dalmore you can put away. They're way overpriced and overhyped. They're just it's the same as Johnny Walker Blue Label. Just push them away. Just ignore them.
Uh-oh. 4-gate pick drops tomorrow for Mash and Drum.
Oh.
I have to decide if I want to do that. I'm tired of spending so much money on whiskey.
Aren't we all?
But dude, that Enigma bottle looks just freaking cool, dude.
It looks sexy, but I don't know. I've never tried it. I haven't even seen reviews about it, so I think it's more gimmicky than an actual decent whiskey. Same with that code they did.
Because it's non-age stated, right? You don't know what the age state is.
Yeah. I mean, when it comes to Fiddick, the 15 Solara is pretty fucking good.
Oh, it's good?
Yeah. 15 Solara is pretty good out of the Fiddicks. I don't mind at all.
Yeah, they've got the Lafroig.
The Freud, I think we all want the Russell's Reserve 13 because I certainly fucking want one.
I've seen pictures of people finding them.
I know, right?
Yeah, on Bourbon Junkies, you see it out there.
I agree. Ben Romack, Craig Arlicky, Edredor, Enoch, and Aaron. Any of those, thumbs up.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just there's not as much high-priced bourbon like as available. Does that make sense? Like,
yeah.
You know, like there's not as many $300 or, you know, it's they're more. What's the word? Like they're gone. If it's a $300 bourbon, like it just seems to just disappear. And maybe I don't know that the Scotch was there and I just didn't recognize it, and you know, or maybe it was bought up just like that, but it just doesn't seem as, I don't know, like a $300 bottle, like an Old Carter. Everybody knows Old Carter in the US, so it's like gone.
Yep.
It never hits the shelf, whereas, you know, I'll see a lot of, you know, $300, $500, $1,000 in the glass case, you know, Scotches.
Bourbon shouldn't cost around $100. Yeah, and like Jim's saying, yeah, it's low production, small batch. Yep. But it's hyped to hell. It's limited release.
Yep.
On. Yep. Yeah, that is true. Old Carter was. You never heard fuck all about Old Carter until that batch 5 got fucking fucked up. That is true.
Yeah, I mean
Yes,
I've tasted bourbon worth $300. I've never tasted a Scotch worth $300. Just for the record.
Really? You're missing out.
Yeah, I mean, I've never seen one that was that good.
Oh, get yourself a Lafroy 25-year-old. They're pretty fucking good.
I have the Lafroy 18 cask. Is it cask strength?
10 cask strength.
Oh yeah, green 10.
Yep, 10 cask strength. Oh
yeah, I have the 10 cask strength.
That's the law. What is that?
It's the 18 green tin. Lafroy.
Ooh.
Ooh. Peaty.
Which is 20.
Smoky.
Glengoyne 25-year-old. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's just kind of the difference in palates, right? Like, I think, and maybe it's just what you're drawn to a little bit. Like, you know, some people love the corn aspect of bourbon, right? Like, that's a big, you know, it's the flavor that they dig in. Whereas Scotch drinkers typically like either the peat or the malt, right? They're drawn to that.
Well, yeah, some like the malt, some like the peat, some like both. I mean, I love all of the expressions. I mean, I can smash a fucking Russell's Reserve till the cows come home, or I can have a Lagavulin or a fucking Glenmorangie. I mean, I'm happy in all those camps. That's just me. I like it all. I appreciate it all. But overall, I find there's a lot more nuance and different flavor profiles in Scotch compared to the.
I do think like there is a wider range of flavor in Scotch compared to bourbon. Like you can call it Scotch, and I mean if you go from, you know, the frickin' Lagavulin 16 to the Tomatin, like that's a huge swing in difference.
Yeah. Massive. Yeah. But you can like, also get that, like, if I grab, like, the the Russell's Reserve 10-year-old single barrel, and then I go straight to a fucking Brimstone. That's a big fucking swing.
Does anybody else think it's funny that Adriana, likes peat but doesn't like rye?
I find that weird.
Isn't that a little odd? Like,
it is a little odd. Because if someone likes rye, I'll suggest a peat. And vice versa. If someone likes peat Scotch, I'll suggest a rye. I mean... Oh, Adam, get your ass in here.
He's driving.
Oh, he's driving. He's working.
Yeah,
Brimstone isn't bourbon. I know it isn't bourbon, but it is Texas/America. Just generalizing, you know.
I don't even know what Brimstone is.
I love peat. Brimstone's Balcones, Texas.
Oh, gotcha. Balcones, yeah.
Yeah,
Balcones, they do a lot of malt, right? Like single malt and stuff like that as well, right?
Single malt, yeah. And then you got to talk to Zach if you want to.
Dude, I could tell you, like, I'm getting drawn to rye more and more. Like, I
haven't
love
had
rye.
too much rye. I mean, the little bits that I've had, I didn't mind. I mean, one that's pretty fucking ordinary, but always comes to my mind is just the old Sazerac rye. I don't mind that at all.
I don't like Sazerac rye. It's flavorless.
Flavorless. Oh, I thought it was alright, but that was
You like
ages
it?
ago.
Yeah. I mean, compared to like some of the flavor bombs that some of the other ryes are, like I would look at Sazerac and be like, I could put that in an old fashioned.
Yeah, I want to explore some of those fucking rich, powerful, juicy fucking ryes. You know, I just got to get some.
Yeah, see, I find ryes to be more like Scotch from a complexity than bourbon does. You know, bourbon, you always see people saying, ooh, vanilla, butterscotch, caramel, that oaky flavor.
Yeah.
Whereas rye is like, I mean, there's everywhere from, dill pickle to fucking, fresh baked bread. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's something I wouldn't mind exploring. And just saying it's big, it's bold, but it's not deep. I mean, it's not Scotch deep. It's definitely.
Oh, maybe that's a good way of putting it, Dustin. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't like explored Scotch to the same level that you guys have to, get to that. But to see the difference between a Scotch and I have a variety, but I've never like sat down. Like peat is something that I can drink. I like a lot of peat, but I can't drink a lot of it. You know what I mean? Like I can have a glass, and then by the end of the glass, I'm like, okay, I had peat. I'm over it for today.
For today.
Yeah.
Whereas me, I can sit on one night and just like if I'm sitting by the fire, I did one night. I had a Lagavulin 16. Me and a friend, we just went through fucking pretty much the whole bottle, just sipping on that Lagavulin 16. Nothing wrong with that.
Hey, I've got to jump off, Ken. I have a call starting, so.
Oh, that sounds like fun. Not.
But it's only a half hour. If you're still on, I'll at least pop back into chat.
Yeah, if someone pops in,
I got to pick your brain one of these days when we're both awake, and maybe I'll set up a StreamYard one night when you're not doing yard work, so you can help me with this.
We can tinker.
Yeah, we can tinker with my stream a little bit. So, but cheers, buddy. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Cheers. I'll catch you later, man. Back to calls as well. No whackers. Go back to the small screen. Well, it was only 2 hours ago that I was going to say I was going to go to bed. Bourbon is good, but since I'm not a fan of sweet spirits, it gets to one dimension for me. Yeah, I get that. I do like. That's why I like the Russells any of those wild turkey stuff, I find that really good. Clynelish 14 is a killer. Fuck yeah, JD. That is a killer. That's why, I like the wild turkey stuff, but then I like that Lost Monarch. That is not overly sweet to me. There's quite a bit of character into that bottle. I mean, it is a blend, but I do like it. I appreciate it. Yeah, Clynelish. Out of all those Black Label Origin series, the second bottle of my favourite is the Clynelish one. I can't even remember the other bottle that's in it. The Clynelish comes forward. I'm happy about that. This Hazelblend 13, fucking good shit. 13? 12. Yeah, 12. My brain went, no, it's not fucking 13. I like Scupper. I've only had the Arcadian. This one. But I did enjoy it. This was quite tasty. Actually, that's full of my receipts. Sexy box. Nice and solid. Fuck up. That hasn't actually beeped that too many times tonight. I've noticed that. I think the battery must be pretty knacked, but it's plugged into power, so it should just keep fucking beeping. Gotta get some sleep, take care everyone, and stay safe. Cheers, Frederick. You take it easy, mate. We'll catch you next time. Skull. Yeah, I was pleasantly surprised with this in Scarpa Arcadian. I actually don't mind this at all. It's the Glanza, but the Arcadian one. Yeah, it's not a bad drop. Have to get wife to ship your box out since the Glen thing for the end arrives. Cheers, Joe. Yeah, that's not bad, that one. $76 at one store, and I think over 80 at the other. Scarpa? Yeah, Scarpa's not readily available. You can't find it everywhere, that's for sure. Not here anyway. I don't know about anyone else. Wherever else they are, they might be able to find it more often, but yeah, Scarpa doesn't seem to be... Scarpa 16. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Yeah, I do like the sound of that. I wouldn't mind having a go at that one. And I do like the difference between, you got Highland Park and then right next to it, you've got Scarpa. And they really couldn't be too far different. They are really quite different. I like it, Scarpa, though. I need to explore more of them. But yeah, it's the same with you, Jim. You just don't see it. You get the glances and that's about it. Yeah, Scarpa Skirin or Scarpa Arcadian. They're the only two I know of. But now I know that there's a 16-year-old. So I've only tried the Arcadian, and I like it. It's good. I've been going for 6 hours. It's about time I did a decent fucking stream. The last few streams have only been like 3.5 hours, 4 hours. So we pushed it to 6. Excellent. Nah. Good fucking evening, actually. Really good Drams. And the alcohol's definitely subdued the vertigo a little bit. Bonus. It's still there, but it's definitely subdued it. Scarpascura and 69 in Carly. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's worth a punt. I definitely want to. Yeah, I want to try that 16 now. The Acadian Glanza. Yeah, that's the bottle I just showed. That's the only one I've had so far. Yes, the Acadian Glanza. Jim? Because up the top it says Acadian, down the bottom it says Glanza. And then the Skiren's the other one. They're the two base ones. And I've got a few other bottles, but I don't know about them. Definitely keen to try that 16-year-old. I like the sound of that. Scarpa 16, now about 200 US. Oh, okay. 2000 Scarpa, 20 Sherry Hogshead. Ooh. I want to try that. Sounds pretty good. The Scarpa's getting a little bit of presence in the old Scotch community. People are starting to talk about it. And I can understand why, because that Acadian Glanza that I tried, I was actually quite impressed. It was pretty good stuff. Oh, okay. Looks like it's almost bedtime. Almost, but I'm having fun. What's the percentage on that? 70. Excellent. That's what I want to say. Got a cigar meeting next Friday. I haven't decided what cigars I'm going to take yet. I need to get some more. So that's so fucking expensive. No, you're not boring me. I can bore myself well enough. So, Jim, hopefully a few people will be able to join in on our Borg blending session at 11 AM in the morning on a Sunday. Hopefully. There's a couple of suggestions you put up, I reckon, are pretty good. And hopefully Nigel buys the bridge fucking game. And I'll get that DLC with the next gen. I want to fucking play it. Planning on being there? Excellent. Scarpa 2000, 18-year-old. Yep. Have you tried them? I know you tried the 16 because you said you like that one. Have you tried that 18-year-old? That sounds pretty fucking good. I'm gonna have to look out for fucking scalpers, aren't I? Actually, I was looking on one site the other day and they had a couple of scalpers and I was like, ooh. So many whiskies, only one liver, and a very small wall. Now, what are you gonna do? No. So what day is after our big day? Remember now. Because they've already had Kilhaman. Today's Borna. Tomorrow's Ardbeg. That end was good, and you put another ball. And there you go. Yep. Yeah, they make good shit. Judging on that, just that one bottle I've had, I did like the spirit. And they've been sliding under the radar for quite a while. They're only new. What's Scott? Oh shit, 1895. So not fucking you. But yeah, they were mothballed in 94, so it hasn't. The 97 production takes a few months each year using stuff from the whole part. That's what I meant. But the refurb in 2004, so it's recent. So they got a 14-year-old, 16-year-old. 2015 they opened the visitor centre. Heated glance over the rest. Yeah, I like that one. It's classy shit. Oh, there's 2 cask strength distillery exclusive, a 10-year-old first fill sherry and a 15-year-old first fill bourbon. These 2 can also be found at the other Shivers visitor centres. The Shivers own. Yeah, there you go. Interesting. Oh yeah, the bimbers. Yes, please. Yeah, that is an English distillery that is certainly starting to fucking get some heads turning. And so have you found out any more that you're going to be going to Poland? It's fucking Hazelburn. Num num. Yeah, me too, Aaron. I'd love to get my hands on the Bimber. Yeah, definitely gonna pop one of those Bimber bottles, Sadie. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm in for that. Sign me the fuck up. Yeah, they're pretty much hotcakes, those fucking bottles. Every time I fucking Roy talks about it. And I'm like, heard a lot of good things. There's no impossible to get. You must pick up. Yep. Oh, looks like Monday. Oh, wow. Shit. So you're out this weekend. Back home to Holland. Nice. Fuck yeah. You have to quarantine when you get home? So the missus is able to pop over back to Holland? Oh, you don't know yet. Logistics the wise. But that's pretty quick. Nice. Wish I could get out of this fucking country. I'd come home and visit. Fucking love to go to Poland. God damn. I'm stuck here. Yeah, certainly is. Availability and fucking pricing. And yeah. They're making great spirit and people are getting to know about it and they're like, give me that shit. Prices turning into a fucking spring bank. More so. It's only fucking limited. And you. That fucking beep, it always sounds like it's in a different corner of the fucking room, but it's right behind me. Yeah, don't know yet, yeah. All up in the air, yeah. Totally get that. Need that fucking teleporter. Just fucking transport myself over there. Fucking nice, feed me up. Yeah, they're fucking awesome. Poland, look at Warsaw and all the other fucking spots. Great. Soon, one day, when I can travel. Time for a cigar. Nice. Yeah, I'm tempted, but I won't. Fucking 3:30 in the morning. A bit dark for a cigar. If I had the fire going, I fucking would. Tomorrow night. And this is once a fire. I think we're gonna have a fire tomorrow night. So I might kick back and have a fucking nice cigar by the fire. G'day, Mike. There you go, mate. Here for the last 10 minutes. I said that 3 hours ago. But I'll kick him in the guts at 3:30. I can have one more bit of sip before I toast. Sunburn in a 15-hour day. Yikes! Jesus, that's a bit brutal, JD. Yeah, get some fucking water into you, mate, and have a good rest, mate. Damn. That's brutal. Hopefully not too fucking strenuous tomorrow. Yeah, rest up, mate. Cheers. I won't sip anymore. I'll keep that for the toast. I'll wait 8 minutes and call it quits myself. Got to mow the fucking lawns today. Shave the jungle. It's getting a bit fucking crispy. It's probably about 8 degrees now. Well, last time I checked it said it feels like 6. Waiting for it to load. Come on, fire those photons around the globe. Alright, so 9.7 degrees. That's about the fucking same, wasn't it? Feels like 9.4 degrees Celsius. Feels like 5.1. Okay, that's getting a bit cool. That's cool. It's not cold, it's cool. It's crispy. That's what I like to use. Crispy. It's a wee crisp. Crisp. Cool. Gonna mow your lawn tomorrow after Whiskey Trek. I'll do mine before Whiskey Trek. Yeah, I'm gonna do the thumbnail and get that episode up, ready to go. Yeah, we'll talk about the Borg. We gotta do one of these watch parties. I can make this watch party happen. Get back and watching Star Trek. Or drinking whiskey. And I'll happily do it at 10 o'clock in the morning my time, so it'll be 10 o'clock in the night for you guys. Take the laser pointed to your head. Do it. That'd be fucking hilarious. I can do that too. Oh, that's classic. Oh, I love it. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, I'm totally up for a time flip. Think you'll have one now too? Considering what? A dram? Or a nap? Yeah, I'm happy with a time flip. Because that'll be Sunday. Yeah, I've got a few lace upon this. I've got a green one. I'm at work, and that would be frowned upon. Yeah, it kind of would be, yeah. Yeah, so that'll be Sunday, so if I do 10 AM, 11 AM, Sunday when HBR's on, I'll have to skip HBR. It's only for 2 hours though, so you know I can still go and shoot. Yeah, we can make that work. Yeah, that works. I'm happy to do that. I think it's fair to flip it around. Yeah, no, I'm not blind in pilots, that's for sure. No, I've got green ones I use for my astronomy. Might have to do that. Put a fucking helmet on and strap a fucking laser point into it. I think I'm gonna have to do that. Put thoughts into my head. Put my bike helmet on and strap a fucking... Well, actually, I've got my fucking headlamp. My dickhead lamp. I can strap a fucking... Yeah, just be careful where you point the fucking head. It'd just be a gimmick. I'll just fucking turn it on, go zzzz, and then turn it off. It's not a super powerful, it's only 40 milliwatts or whatever. No, it's less than 40. The diodes I did buy to build laser pointers were 40 milliwatts. These are definitely not 40. Ones I use with astronomy. They're just powerful enough to be able to light up the night sky. They work pretty good though. So much easier trying to point out a fucking star or something. I'm trying to point the finger. Look at that over there. And the kids love it. Like, oh wow, that's amazing. Can I try that? No, that's mine, thank you. Yeah, they're pretty much illegal here in Australia. Yeah, still going. Only for another few minutes. Few more minutes. Which I did say 3 hours ago, but yeah. This time it will be. I'm tempted to keep going, but I gotta do some work. Gotta do the yard work. We get in trouble otherwise. Oi! I need a fucking oi button, don't I? I got this other Borg one as well. Actually, I can't fucking hear it. I want to hear it. I'll turn this one so I can hear it. That button. Did that work?
We are the Borg. You will now prepare your whiskey for assimilation. Resistance is futile.
Nice. Yep, heard that. The calls are done. Sweet. Time for whiskey. Females, then whiskey. What is going to be your first pour? That is the question. Coming off the Glen Scotia, Victoriana, and Double Cask. Maybe another Campbelltown. I mean, I'm sipping on Hazelburn 12. That's a good choice. Actually, Kilkerran is something I haven't had in a while. .28 Glen Scotia Black at it. Oh, fuck yeah. Can you give me some of that? I haven't cracked this one yet. I knew there was a bottle shot I had to fucking take. That fucking thing. Let's go good old Kilkerran 12. Get a bit fucking low. Oh yeah. Time to bring out the other bottle out. Better happening in. Stop that. Glen Scotia Blackadder. Yep, that sounds like a pretty fucking good choice to me. It's been a while since I've done a kick in. That's pretty good. Fuck you, babe. We walk the streets at night where eagles dare. They pick up every mover, they pick up every loser with jaded eyes and features. Do you think they really care? G'day, Jason. How you going, mate? Nothing like 15 minutes to download an Excel file and then 2 minutes. Ah, fuck, how big is that fucking file? Jesus. It's fucking huge. Fucking Excel. Microsoft. Ugh. Your ISP sucks or your VPN tunnel in your work network sucks. Or it's just coming off fucking Office 365 fucking that shit. It's a serious fucking Excel file. Time to start the party. And before you fuckers pop into the fucking stream all of a sudden, let's do it. 500 megs? Jesus. Yeah, that's a serious fucking Excel. How many fucking sheets are on that? Yeah, that's not fucking a bit. That's a little nuts. 5, 6 sheets? Yep. Big fucking sheets. That's a shitload of data. What a new motorcycle. Tuesday. Indian Chief. Oh. Fuck. Nice bike, man. Fuck yeah. Ooh. That sounds pretty fucking sexy. I want pictures. Power pivot and pulling an access database. Ah, there you go. So it's not just a straight Excel, it's fucking linking into shit. 3 gig access table. Damn. I'm gonna fucking Google that bike. That sounds sexy. That calls for a...
Nice.
Nice! Let's search for that. Give me pictures. Oh, that is fucking sexy. Oh, yeah, boy. Oh, fuck yeah. Is that the 2022? That's the one I'm fucking looking at. Cause... Oh man, that is a nice. Oh, fuck yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Bit of Python script, you can just much better analysis than Excel. Yeah, fuck Excel. I need pretty graphs. Yeah. I'll give you that. Excel has pretty 22 to all black with a 116 motor. Yeah, man. I just looked at the pictures and just had a. I'll pitch to 10. Man, that's a pretty nice looking bike. Yeah. I'm not much of a bike guy, but I appreciate that, man. That's some sexy shit. And even someone earlier said, looks like you're ready for the bike. And I'm like, oh, here we go. When you're picking that bitch up, that's a... Yeah, when you getting that? Fuck, I'll be like a little fucking schoolgirl fucking waiting for that. I know one amount of my depth slides out of data analysis discussion. Yeah, me too. I know Excel and I know database is about as much as it goes. The Yamaha Roadline was Lucy Lou. A Triumph is Billy Piper. Nice. Also, Vigilant company policy for building a database outside of IT. Outload. It's a tool to break that policy with. They won't catch it. So you need name, okay. Lucy Lou, Billy Piper. I think you need something dark. Yeah, you need something dark. 46 weeks. Well, that's not too bad. Yeah, you need something really dark. That's a sexy fucking bike. Yeah, that wouldn't have been cheap. That Kill Karen's pretty fucking good. Yeah, you guys are like. Background is SQL on outside of Excel. Well, I know the SQL. I get that. So that's just database SQL, Excel, fucking plugged in. The same use, the same DAX language, and most of the same content. Yeah. That I get. First shirtless day of the year. What's the temp? What are you, fucking 110 or something? A bit warm, eh? Yeah, it's fucking shirts on weather here. I definitely appreciate the fucking shirts on weather here. Over that 110 shit. Pick that up, Ash. Oh, 90? That's fuck all. That's fucking cold day. Oh, yes. Yes. 1000%. Jason, that is fucking perfect. Yep. Yep. Jenna Corona. Fuck yeah. Dark, strong, beautiful, and kick your fucking ass. Damn straight, brother. Yep. That's perfect. Get a little bit of Mandalorian theme on there. Nice. Nice. Nice!
Nice.
Nice. I've been on for 6 hours and 44 minutes. Only a short one. You still sweating your fucking balls off, Chris? Fucking 118 in that fucking office? Yeah, fuck that. Fucking old man Joe's out there and with no shirt on at 90. I'd be putting a shirt on at 90, that's gold. I don't know, it ain't shirt off. That's definitely shirt off, that shit. Air conditioning office now? Yeah, that's better. Fuck yeah, Jenna Corona. That's a perfect name, man. Need to strap that fucking beast of a fucking rifle she had. Strap it to the old side, saddlebag style. Yeah. Yeah, boy! Couple more hours to go. So that sucks being in this fucking time zone. I'm about to fucking crash and you guys are about to knock off work and fucking get into a dram. God damn it. God damn it. If only I could have got to the fucking slamming, eh? Always, brother. But on the flip side is when I'm fucking working. You guys are tricky. At least I do have the flexibility I can drink during the day. If no pending issues arise. I'm doing yard work today though. So I won't be doing too much fucking day drinking. Sunday, on the other hand, I work sometimes, yeah. Sometimes. I actually got 3 jobs. Self-employed. Has its advantages and disadvantages. Always on call though. I mean, one of my businesses pretty much fucking died in the ass since fucking COVID. Because a lot of my clients were Chinese, so yeah, that kind of got fucked up. What does Ken do? Well, Ken runs 3 businesses, so yeah, I'm self-employed, so one of them is IT. So it's website design, hosting, and I'll look up, commercial stuff. So clients and shit. So most of it's all fucking front end, back end kind of deal. So that's one business, and then computer sales, repairs, upgrades, all that kind of shit, support, all that jazz. Yeah, I did work at a newspaper years ago. So I still do a bit of IT design. I mean, not IT, but design and graphics and logos and shit like that. A little bit of that. But then I do photography and cinematography, commercial stuff. And then I also do astrotourism, so astronomy, showing people the night sky. And that was predominantly for the Chinese market. I do a little bit of the domestic market. That's pretty much dried up since fucking the beard bug hit. But yeah, that's what I do. Started a newspaper biz, now I'm in Australian design. Also the website. Yep. Yeah, I do the website. So I do hosting. So I look after all the back end of the domains and registration and setting all that shit. And then I do the front end. And I build the websites, depending on the client. And then, do all the graphics. And sometimes I do the whole thing. I might do the whole back end, the whole front end, the photography, the videography. I'll keep the burble. Depends on the client. So fucking expert in all things and master of none. Jack of all trades, you know? What's this, Jay? You're going to do a little bit of astrotourist stuff when I head to Chile in December? As in, you're running the astrotourism stuff, or are you going to astrotourism stuff? So you're going to, down in Chile, down south, brain fart, next to complete brain fart. I know the place you're talking about. Turnkey, one-stop shop, hell yeah, that's it. Yeah, pretty much. Did websites for a minute. I hate to design, back to move into REST APIs for years, and now do data engineering. A supervisor, that's something. I sit in meetings all day. Nice. Atacama, yeah, that's it. Yeah, thank you. No, my son set up a tour with a friend in Atacama Desert. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, that's one place that's on my fucking to-do list, is to get over to fucking Chile or the Atacama Desert. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, man. Like, this time of year is perfect because we've got the Milky Way, like the galactic center of the Milky Way, like you guys don't get in the States. It's rising, it's right above us right now. And tonight was a perfect, clear, still night, but the humidity is through the fucking roof. Real cold, still night as well. So I just have to get the fucking dew control out and get my fucking, I got a 3-axis head slider, so I'm gonna do some long ass time lapse. with the 3-axis head slider. Fucking yeah, good do that shit. That's the kind of crap I do. So my photography, I do macro photography, astrophotography, and then storm chasing type photography as well. And then I like doing the astro time lapse type stuff. So I've got about 9 different telescopes, depending on what I'm imaging. And it's funny how it's all fucking intermingled. Yeah, so most of my day job is fucking around with websites and Office 365 and looking after my clients when their printer breaks and their phone's not getting email and all that kind of shit. All doing photo jobs and video jobs. Then astronomy stuff. I actually need to fix one of my websites because fucking calendar function started to crap itself, so I need to fix that. My own website for people booking tours with me. So I need to unfuck that tomorrow. And that's pretty cool, Joe. Got a fucking Atacama Desert, your son set up a tour business. Man, that's sick. Nice. What a place. That's fucking awesome. Lunch today, and now she and the dog are asleep, and I'm thinking, oh man, nap sounds good. Yeah, fuck yeah. I had a little fucking nana nap early today. I was sitting out in the sun, getting a fucking bit of sun. I was like, fuck, I feel fucking tired. So I went and grabbed a 20-minute power nap. Nothing like a good fucking power nap. So here we go. Let's show you some of the shit. I'll do one of the astronomy stuff. See if I can make this fucking work. Let's try that one. We've got media source. Load that fucker up. There's a time lapse I did a while ago. There we go. So we're pretty fucking lucky here with the night skies. We fucking, that's for sure.
Am I frozen?
Hey? Nothing better than a night sky for civilization. Fuck yeah.
See something around. Don't think this is working.
It is working.
Oh, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. It's the first time I've tried to just use my work laptop for this kind of a thing. Figured I'd give it a shot.
I was just showing that fucking video.
Okay, cool. I just broke one of these glasses, by the way.
How the fuck did you manage that?
Well, I cleaned one and it was wet, so I was sitting here and I just did like this to like get the water out. The stem just broke. I mean, I didn't hit something. I just broke the stem doing that.
Oh, it snapped at the stem. Oh.
Yeah. So, thankfully, these are less expensive than they look, but they're still not cheap.
Which glasses are those?
These are the Rydell Performance glasses. They're about $30 a piece. Or sorry, they're $30 for two. So not terrible. Not terrible. About the same as like a Capita. But I tell you what though, the combination of like nose and then like they're a hybrid between the Capita and the Glencairn in terms of like the way they nose and the way they drink. So they really work for like those low proof guys and they work for the high proof stuff.
Yep.
So,
And I think this
I've been
is
a pretty big fan.
yeah, like this Luigi Vermelli, the same kind of deal. This works quite well.
Yeah, so like I said, I like them so far.
G'day, Charles. How you going, mate? Yeah, it's still going strong. Yeah, I was going to call it quits fucking 4 hours ago, but you know. Whiskey calls, you know. Whiskey fucking calls.
Yeah, but this was my birthday bottle I bought myself this year. So
what is that? Give me a look at that.
Blackadder, 28-year Glen
Blackadder.
Scotia,
Oh, yeah.
Statement Edition 33. You can see I've been nursing it. I've shared this with Mike, so he's gotten to try it. So we'll get to a review at some point on this one. Yeah, there's the brie.
Nice.
There's nothing more beautiful than that, is there?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Like I know it's got to be fake. Like there's no way it's that dense, but I don't care. It just looks good.
It fucking looks like it.
Looks amazing.
And they don't fuck around. They don't fuck around. Other than that double cast and Victoriano, I mean, they're not adding any colouring, so.
No, I mean, again, this is Blackadder. So this is independent bottling and everything. So I don't know if these casks were independent. Now, I will tell you this: that is exclusively aged in sherry. So definitely not a first fill cask.
Damn.
It's 28 years in sherry casks, so you know.
Yep.
On the nose, man, I'll tell you, man, it's just bubble gum. It's like that regular ass bubble gum.
Just no flavor, just regular bubblegum.
I mean, just like that pink bubble gum, like, you know, the big chew or whatever. I mean, it's just flavorful. I mean, it's bubble gum, but I mean, there's vanilla, and there's some little bit of meatiness to it.
Has it got the funk?
Under
the sherry.
So, I mean, the thing is, you've got a lot of oak on here because of the 28 years.
Yeah.
I don't know if the funk is being hidden by that or not.
I'd say it would be. I mean, it's probably similar to the phenols and, a port cast. I mean, a peat cast is just fucking really subdued and integrated into the wood.
Yeah. I don't get a lot of peat here, and I don't think it says if it is or not.
Probably not.
Favorite red wine or cast strength finish? I mean, I'm a big port guy myself when it comes to finishing. I tend to really enjoy the ports.
I love the ports. I mean, I haven't found anything better than that Tomatin 14 for a fucking full-on punch-in-the-face port finish yet.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a Cavalon that's, single barrel port.
Well,
that
I can
thing is
imagine,
amazing.
That would kick in the nuts. I like the sound of that.
Yeah, I mean, 60%, it's 5-6 years old, and, Taiwan. Oh, man.
Yeah, they make good shit. Yeah,
they don't make mistakes.
Nah, they don't fuck around.
they don't make mistakes. They do some good stuff.
Yeah, I don't want to fucking miss getting that Glenallachie 11 port finish. I do like the sound of that. I can think that could go either way.
Yeah, I've got a 60% Glencadam as well. That's maybe 11 years old.
Yep.
It's pretty solid, good stuff. I mean, but I've got a Glenturret cast strength independent bottle. That's first fill port. That's pretty tasty.
That Woodinville port. I know Jason says that's pretty fucking good, and I know Bobby Benberton, he says that's pretty fucking good as well. I'm pretty keen to get my hands on that.
Yeah, I've heard good stuff. I mean, I've had some decent Woodinville. They're definitely putting out some stuff that's rich, bold, and is unique. And I think it's gonna be really good whiskey in a couple years. I think right now it's still a little youthful, but it's gonna be really good in a few years. And that Woodinville port finish might be awesome now. I haven't had it, so.
Yeah, well, that's what I hear. I'm itching. I'm like fucking at an addict having a scratch, It's like.
Yeah, getting those those small micro distilleries out of the U.S., getting bottles from them is going to be tough in your neck of the woods unless somebody ships it to you.
Well, I've got that Florida address now, so if I can fucking find a bottle, I can get it. I have to pay through the arse for the taxes and shit, but at least I can get the fucker.
Wow. Whew. That's hot.
Good?
Yeah, wow. 57.8.
Oh,
yeah, compared to those Glen Scotias earlier, this thing, whew, yeah. Got some heat.
Lets you know it's there.
Yeah.
Hello, honey. I'm home.
Yeah, this is not it's not a soft, subtle dram at all. This is big. It's bold. Oh, man, that's a good bottle. This is bottle number 59 of 216.
Yeah, I've heard that Blackadder is pretty fucking good.
Yeah, I mean, this is my first Blackadder statement that they've put out that I've purchased. So I've got a few Blackadders, but I've never bought a statement. These are expensive. They're up there. Like I said, I bought this for my birthday, so I don't spend $400 that often on bottles of whiskey. Mike does. I don't. So when I do, it's usually going to be Mike only buys $400 bottles of whiskey because I was talking to Mike. He's like, I think I've drank 3 days in the last month. Like literally, he drinks like when we get together to do reviews, and then he drinks like once or twice in the month otherwise. So that guy can justify spending some serious money on whiskey.
Yeah, because when he's having it, he's only having it once or twice a month. He's gonna fucking enjoy something.
He'll drink 3-4, drams when he's by himself, and then he'll drink, we drink a lot when we get together by the end of the night. But so I mean, again, that's what I always go back to. It's like the more often you drink, the cheaper it has to be to sustain it. But if you don't drink a ton, or you take time off. Like for me, if I'm buying whiskey in the winter, I spend less because I drink more in the winter. It's summer. I've taken a couple days off this week. Drank the last 2 nights, but I'll be drinking tonight and I'll drink tomorrow, and I'll probably take Sunday off. But it's warm out. I'm busy. I got other stuff going on.
Yeah. I've
When it
always
was
found
COVID
I've
and
never
it's
had
cold.
that difference between the winter and the summer, though.
Not for you?
No.
I work out more in the summer. I
right.
hit the gym a little bit more. Like I do, that kind of stuff.
Well, it's kind of the opposite. It's too fucking hot to do anything.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
And 3/4 of the fucking year, it's fucking hot. And then you get a few months of the year where it's not so fucking hot. Like now, it's actually cool. Like June, July is our cooler months, and then it's back to fucking going back to hot again.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
This time it's when it's wintry, but I most people during the winter they'll drink something heavily peated, with a decent ABV or whatever. But I'll still have that in the middle of fucking summer. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, I mean, I don't change what I drink so much, but I definitely drink a little more often when it's cold out. And also, I'm not gonna lie, if it gets over 90, I start drinking more. Yeah, I don't want to go outside 90, and I don't want to go outside below 30.
Well, I'm the same. Yeah, like it's pretty cool right now. It's feels like 5 degrees Celsius. I don't know what that is in fucking Fahrenheit, but it's crispy.
5 degrees, that's probably in your 40s, 50s here. So that's not too bad. I don't mind that temperature.
No, it's all right. It's nothing to worry about. But
Yeah.
if you're sitting out in the middle of fucking in the fucking field somewhere doing astronomy all night, it's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Well, the other thing is, when you've got sun till 9 o'clock versus when it gets dark at 6. I mean, if it gets dark at 6, you're kind of done.
Yes. Yeah.
But you're not ready for bed either. So you're like, well, pour a drink. Whereas right now, it's nice out. I'm probably going to have this. I'm probably going to go do some stuff outside. I'm probably going to, go do a few things. And then I might drink tonight.
Yeah. No, that's it.
Whereas, if it was winter, I'd probably just be sitting here drinking until I passed out, I'm good.
Yeah.
Just got a drink in,
I'm with you. No,
Just
if it's
kinda,
like
it's
90 out, that's perfect. I'll go for a fucking bike ride, or go for a fucking walk, or go for a drive, I'll just go do some photography, I can spend the whole fucking day doing that when it's 90. But when it's fucking 115, get fucked.
Oh, God. Yeah, no, that'd be melting things.
Yeah.
I'm a pale guy, man. I don't do well in the sun, so.
No, I don't either. I mean,
I was gonna say you're not a dark complected guy either.
No, I'm a Yorkshire fucking England, man. That's my blood. I walk outside in 5 minutes, I'm fucking toasted.
Yeah, it sucks. I got an Italian last name, and I'm a quarter Italian, but I think I've got 30% Irish in me.
Yeah, I'm 90% fucking English, at least.
Yeah, I've got English, Irish, German in me. So yeah, I got a lot of white people in me. But unfortunately for me, my sisters, 2 of them got more of the Italian, so they tan easily. And then one of my sisters kind of got more of what I've got. And then my dad's like a freckled Italian. It's kind of weird. He's dark, but he'll get some freckles. So he doesn't really have to worry about the sun too much, but you can tell there's a little something other than Italian in him.
Yeah. No,
but unfortunately, I got
fucking roast.
It's I got all of my grandmother on his side's German, and then I got my mom's Irish and English, and I'm like, God, couldn't I have gotten some of that Italian darkness? No, instead I got the Italian baldness.
Exactly.
I'm like, come on.
You just fucking got the short end of the fucking stick.
I always tell my parents I got their worst traits. I got my dad's hairline. I got recessive genes on both sides for tanning, and then I got my mom's damn bunion on my foot. I'm like, seriously?
Great. Yeah. Thanks.
How the hell did I get all these damn things? And then my sisters, I'm like, you guys didn't get any of that shit.
You got the end of the bucket. They all dished out the rest of it, and that was what was fucking left.
Yeah, all I got was being smarter than the rest of them. What good's that?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Nobody gives a shit about your IQ.
Yeah. Are you tanned? Are you not?
Yeah. Can I walk outside? I'll drop 20 IQ points if I can walk outside and not burn in 20 minutes.
Oh, no, man. This is the only time of the year, like I just said, June, July, where I can sit out for 15, 20 minutes in the fucking full sun and not burst into a fucking giant ball of burning embers. I do that in fucking the middle of summer. No, I'm fucked. I'm done.
The other day I walked outside. It was 70 degrees outside. It was overcast as hell. I went for a 20-minute walk. Didn't think anything of it. Came home, felt fine. Woke up the next morning, and I'm like, the hell is my neck burned? And I'm looking around, and I'm like, I'm burned all over the place. Like, it wasn't a serious burn or anything, but I was like, that was 20 minutes. It was overcast. I got a baseball cap. I got a full shirt on. I mean, no, burned.
Yep.
What are you gonna do?
No, it'd be a fucking 100 out in the shade, and I'll have to wear a fucking long sleeve shirt and a fucking hat on. Otherwise, I'm fucked. I'm cooked.
Yeah, I remember I was in Hawaii a few years ago.
It delays it by 5 minutes.
Yeah, I was in Hawaii a few years ago, and we're on this beach. It's super hot. I've just put on like my second coating of like SPF 100, and I walk out on the beach, and I stay there for about 10 minutes. Everybody's going into the water, and I'm just like, I don't know that I trust this sunscreen's actually going to stay on me if I get in the water, because I just put it on and I'm sweating like crazy. We just went down like a freaking 100-foot mountain practically to get here. And I'm like, nah, guys, I'm good. I'm going to go back in the shade. So like everybody else is like, in the water, and I'm just chilling in the shade. One of the guys came over. He's like, hey, man, everything okay? I'm like, no, I'm good. It's just, I don't want to get burned. I don't trust the sunscreen. He's like it's SPF 100. And I'm like, yeah, it's 90 out. And it's Hawaii, man. I don't trust it. I'm like, this is a beautiful beach. I'm going to sit back here. I'm going to check out the girls in the bikinis. And you know which ones I'm talking about? And he was like, I know exactly which one you're talking about.
Yeah. You go play in the water. I'll just Google. Yeah.
Like, I'll watch. Yeah. I'm like, I've been in the water, but today it was extra hot. It was black sand. I was just like, nah, this ain't working.
Italian, Swede, Scotch, Welsh, sea sun, fleas. I'm fucking.
Jim.
Yeah, I'm with you, Jim.
Jim. I've seen you on stream, man. You literally don't even have lights on when you're streaming. You're like in the dark with a blanket covering you.
I was nicknamed fucking White Ant at school because my fucking legs are so fucking white. I can't. I wear shorts all the time during summer, but I can't go out in the fucking sun in those fucking legs. I'll blind cunts.
I got lucky. I have like enough like hair on my legs and my arms where it's like super light, so you can't really see it, but it's enough where it kind of like protects my limbs a little bit from the sun. Like I don't burn on my arms and legs too often, and when I do, it's patchy. It's not full on burn usually.
Oh, you're lucky. Nah.
Yeah, so I mean, anywhere where I don't have hair, like it just like blister burns. But
look at that.
I've got the hair.
That's like fucking white.
Sort of protects it.
That's white.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Someone needs to screen cap this and put a bottle of Captain Morgan's in his hand.
Yep, fucking oath. If you want fucking definition of white, that is my fucking leg, mate.
Also, you need to put it to the song "Blinded by the Light."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Aaron. Exactly. That's why I was called White Ant, because I'd fucking blind people. Like, put that shit away. I'm fucking getting blinded. Yeah,
God, this thing smells amazing, man. This just smells amazing.
Yep. There's no pigment in my skin whatsoever. It's just fucking white. So 10 minutes in the sun, I turn to that color. 2 days later, I'm back to that color.
Yeah.
That ain't no fucking joke.
Yeah, I go from less freckled to more freckled, I guess. I still freckle even, at my old age. I mean, my arms, Jesus, look at these things. I don't know if you can pick up on that because my camera's terrible here.
Yeah, I can see the hair. Yeah.
Yeah, well, and also you can see the freckles, but Like it's honestly like, thank God for the hair, because if it weren't for that, man, I would just be roasting every time I walked outside.
I have to be fucking careful, man. I went for a bike ride and it was like 20 minutes. Me and the missus and the kid. I didn't think it was that bad. Came home, fucking roasted.
Yep.
Totally fucking roasted.
Yeah, I've actually got like let's get daily moisturizer, quote unquote, that's like SPF 15. And in the summer, man, I just put that on every day, like first thing in the morning on my face and my neck. And it doesn't, it's SPF 15, so it's not going to protect me too much. But like if I go outside just for like a few minutes and I forget about it, it's just enough to kind of get me through that.
Just enough, yeah.
Yeah. It's just enough where it doesn't like leave me like in pain.
Yeah. Nah, it's fucking brutal here in fucking summer. I just walk outside and I instantly, like literally, the second I walk outside, I can feel it starting to burn. I can feel it.
I remember there was one day in my 20s, I was working on a Saturday and I walked out and I was talking to one of the managers for like 10, 15 minutes in the sun, not even really thinking about it at first. And the next came Sunday, man, I was literally peeling. Like Monday, I mean, it was bad. Like it was like, snake skin coming off. I'm like, Jesus, I was only out there for like 15.
Yep.
I didn't even think about it.
I'm the same. 15 minutes and I'm fucked. And then the next 3 days, I'm liters of fucking aloe vera. Just coating myself.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh, yeah. I mean, and the worst part was, like back then, I was wearing a shirt and tie like to work. So like the only thing not covered was my head, because you don't wear a baseball cap when you're, wearing a shirt and tie in the office.
Yep, from there right around.
Yep. So I mean, it was just, it was like this little area right here, and then top of my head was really where I just got crushed. I was like, and that is why I always wear a baseball cap at all times. Like it's one of those things. Like, no, I might walk outside and forget about it. It's just better if it's on here.
Yeah, I'm the same. Yeah, this all fucking. Yeah, it's pretty thin up here.
Dude, even when I had like really thick hair as a kid, man, like where the crown was, like I could get burned there. Like, I could still get my scalp burned.
And the worst is when you're trying to go to bed and you fucking just hit the pillow and it just fucking hits it and they're like, ah!
Oh, and it hurts, yeah. And when you have hair, though, the problem is you can't just like put aloe in your hair like that easily. Like it's gross.
No, it clogs up and it's, yeah.
Yeah.
You can tan a tiny bit, but it's such a fine line between tan and burn that it'll always burn out. Yeah, I don't have any tan. Tan does not exist.
Yeah. It's like I've been to the tanning bed before. And it's like I'll do 3 minutes, and they're like, 3 minutes? Yeah, 3 minutes. You pay the same for like 30 minutes, and I'm like, I would be in a hospital if I spent 30 minutes in there.
Yeah, I need a fucking 3rd-degree burns, full body fucking skin replacement in fucking 30 minutes. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. 3 minutes is fine.
Yeah. So which Amaret, Charles? Which Amaret?
Good question. I don't remember minty notes on a Amaret, to be honest with you.
That's what I'm trying to think. Amaret minty. I'm like, I've only got the select, but I don't remember a minty note.
I've got a few. I'm a pretty big fan of Amaret, so unfortunately there's not a lot available here.
No, I don't see too many. I mean, I've only had the Fusion and what's the other one? Oh, heated pot.
That sounds delicious.
Pot cast strength. That sounds fucking divine. I have seen that one. That one's really raised my eyebrows because port and peat. Yes, please. I've got to scratch that itch.
I was fortunate enough to get the opportunity to try one of their 8 years, which was part of the Greedy Angel series. That one, a little disappointing given what those things go for, but I didn't pay for it, so whatever. It was part of like $100 tasting I went to, so. But definitely a pretty interesting spirit there. And that one, you could tell, like, if it went a little older, it could have been really something special.
Yep.
Or if they'd done something more interesting with casks or something. I mean, it was very well done. It was very mature, sophisticated whiskey. It just wasn't $300, $400, $500 bottle that thing would have sold for.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, they're high end. Their 10-year ones are like $800-900.
Fucking hell.
Now, those come in a little bit fancier packaging though. Those come in like some crystal decanter looking things.
Yeah, I've seen those on websites. I'm like, oh fuck, that's some pretty fancy shit.
Yeah, that peated sherry one they had, that 10-year peated sherry, that was the first release. Oh my god, I bet that was delicious. 10-year Amrud peated sherry. Whew. That one I might have considered paying $800 for.
Yeah. I'm thinking Glencairn.
Glencairn?
Yeah. Glencairn 15.
Well, when I finish this, I will join you with the Glencairn. I will have to go to the archives in the other room.
Go for a little hunt.
Yeah, I don't have a 15, but
I'm gonna go to 10 and 15. Don't have any.
I have neither of them. I mean, they don't sell them here. They don't sell them here. I have to get them from the UK, so I never buy cheap bottles from the UK. For obvious reasons, it's like $30 shipping per bottle, so there's really no like.
Yeah.
It's kind of it makes no sense. I had this comment there's a couple guys who comment on some of Mike and I's videos where they bring up pricing and they're like, and I'm like, dude, I'm never gonna ever try a 10-year-old of this, that, or the other. I'm like, it's $40, and I'm like, yeah, and $30 shipping. And they're like, oh, yeah. That kind of that defeats the purpose at that point, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, like it's no longer a cheap bottle. It's now you're talking $70-80.
Yep.
I'm just like, that's
it.
That doesn't work for me. Like, I'll pick up the $200 bottle and pay $30 shipping because that's not a material difference at that point. That's
right.
That's less than we're paying in tariff these days.
Yep. Like one of the sellers here, Nick's, it's the same thing. It's like $30 fucking shipping. I'm not going to buy a cheap ass fucking bottle and pay that shipping. Fuck you. I'll get something I can't get anywhere else. It's a decent bottle there.
I have these conversations so often. Like, when I buy something under $100, it's going to be bourbon. I'm not buying sub $100 scotches because there's just too few of them that are worth the money for me because locally our prices are really high. And if I have to buy elsewhere, the shipping is just brutal. I mean, don't get me wrong, an Ardbeg 10 is always going to be in the arsenal because those are awesome and they're fairly cheaply priced here. But these smaller distilleries that everybody raves about, like, man, they get expensive fast.
Yeah. That is true. Now that's it. If I can get it fucking cheap, I'll fucking grab it. But yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah. It's like it makes more sense to spend more money on Scotch.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go, Jim. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not that Cutty Shark Storm, but it just makes more sense to me to buy like $150+ bottles, generally speaking.
Yep.
Another exception.
Like, with that Florida address, when I order a bottle and it goes to that Florida address, and then I have to pay for the shipping to come to Australia, then I have to pay the fucking excise and taxes on top of it. I'm not going to be buying a fucking cheap ass fucking bottle for that crap.
No,
it's going to be something I can't fucking get that I want.
I mean, the only kind of exceptions I've really made that I can think of where I've gone under like 150. I think I've thrown in a couple bottles just because there are a few places that had really good shipping on a second bottle.
Yeah.
And then Aaron 18, I heard so many good things about. I picked that up, and that was a good decision.
Yeah, that's on my. Yeah, I'm. That's one I've been fucking umming and ahhing with.
Yeah. Now, mind you, when Aaron 18 makes it to the States, it's going to be so freaking expensive that I'm guessing I actually saved money buying it with that crazy shipping.
Yeah.
Charles, where can I get one of those? Can heated port pipe cast strength armories? Because I would definitely buy one if I saw it.
I want one. Yeah, I want one.
That's not one I've seen available.
I've seen the peated stuff and I've seen the port stuff, but I haven't seen the peated port fucking. Oh, fine drams. Okay.
I don't know if fine drams will actually ship to me, to be honest with you. Again, that's just kind of the problem I keep running into is, Ohio has also become very difficult to get stuff shipped to.
That sucks. All right, I'm gonna go for a piss.
All right, Charles, I'll check it out. Fine Drams might ship here. I'll have to look into that. I don't know. What'd you pay for that, Charles? That's with shipping for the 160. Yeah, but you gotta remember, Charles. Ohio recently started a bunch of lawsuits with a bunch of online retailers, and so I actually found a place that would ship to Kentucky, but not Ohio recently. And Kentucky has never made it legal to ship alcohol, whereas Ohio, technically, it's not illegal on the books. They just have to pay taxes, which obviously is not happening, but okay, 160 without shipping, so about 200 shipped almost. Probably worth it still, to be honest.
For car strength, port Pete?
Yeah, I mean, 160 sounds fair. I think I paid 120 for the first bottle of Porto Nova I had, which was a port cast strength. And then I paid about 120 for the intermediate sherries, which I bought a couple of. And then get this, out of nowhere, they got more Porto Nova in one of my local stores. They had it for $75.
Oh, you bastards!
Oh my god, that was like Christmas. I saw that, I was like, what? 75? You gotta be kidding me.
That was a 60 cool pop.
You got a nice full bottle there, man.
I know, right?
You must have just opened that, or
I
something.
did. Yep. And had it for like a week.
Oh man, I tell you what, I like the nose on this better than the taste. Although I gotta say, I probably should add water. I don't have water right here by me. Got a Yeti here, but it's empty.
Always the problem.
Yeah. Well, I mean, again, I don't usually drink at my work computer, so.
Yeah, that's true.
This is not my usual drinking spot. This is my bedroom where I have my work computer. Normally, I drink in the other room, but I wanted to see how this camera worked, and it's not very good. But apparently, it's the audio seems decent here. It's not. My personal laptop's so small that you hear the fan no matter what's going on because it's ultra thin.
Yeah.
And also on the on those XPSs, they it's such a small chassis, and they've got the camera at the bottom instead of the top. The speakers right there, just all together.
Yeah.
Now, if you buy like the 15-inch, like you go to like the bigger size, it's great. But I've got the 13-inch because
they're good. XPS15s are good. Yeah.
Yeah, I got the 13 because all I really bought it for was basically to watch movies in bed. And, I just wanted to have a laptop that I could kind of move around. So I spent $1,000 because I still think the build quality of the XPS is worth the premium because it won't overheat the same way some of these plastic ones will. It's not going to melt. I've had joints break on old laptops. The XPS is just such a well-built machine. You and Stahl were talking earlier. I'm like, man, the XPS is truly, they are every bit the competitor with those MacBooks.
No, XPS. I mean, I'm not a big fan of Dell, but those XPSs, they're pretty fucking good. I'll give them fucking due credit. They are pretty good machines.
They're well built. Well, you not like Dell in general. I've been fairly happy with the stuff I bought from them. You know, price to quality's usually been right on point.
Just there for fucking their hardware. It's a real pain in the ass. Desktop and laptop, they use their own fucking shit. It's a pain in the ass to fucking replace and upgrade. And...
I've always bought XPS desktops. I've been doing that for a long time. Been very happy with them.
They're all good until they fucking shit themselves, and you have to try and get them fixed. And their hardware's a cunt.
I mean, I've just bought new parts and thrown them in there. Honestly, or they have the desktop at least.
You've been lucky because those power supplies that they normally stick in fucking Dell machines, they're annoying, and they use their own fucking motherboards and crap. Yeah, that can be a real pain in the ass.
Even for the XPSs,
so it could be a lot fucking better now.
I mean, I had a Dell years and years ago where the power supply went out, and I just went to the store, picked up a power supply.
Oh,
plugged
it
right in.
Wasn't one of their odd-shaped fucking weird ones. So they must have. Yeah. I think the later stuff has been pretty fucking good, but yeah, back in the day.
I mean, it cost more than I expected, and then the guy was like, "No, that's actually more power than you had before." He goes, "You're probably better off with this one anyway." And I was like, "Okay."
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I've had a couple XPSs. I've never had anything break on them, to be honest, the desktops. Like that power supply was a decade ago. Otherwise, I've never had a single thing go wrong. Hardware-wise.
Yeah, usually the power supply is about the first thing that fucking goes on.
Yeah. And I mean, the one I bought, I mean, it was a $1,300 XPS. It was fairly, on the higher end side. So that thing came with a pretty solid GPU and pretty decent power supply to start with.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the corporate clients I deal with, they're all fucking Dell.
Now I'm streaming right now from a Dell laptop that is not an XPS, and this thing's a piece of shit. This is junk.
Yeah.
And we paid like $700, I think, for this stupid thing. It's crazy to me. I mean, I'll give it credit. Audio's pretty good, and the video is pretty good for what it is. But, oh my god. And I even had them upgraded to 16 gigs of RAM. Still just a piece of junk. I mean, I'm shocked you haven't heard my fan yet. Like, and when I mean heard my fan, I mean
when you first came on, I could hear it.
No, you haven't heard the fan. The fan's got an issue on this one.
Oh, okay. She really ramps up. It's a fucking jet engine taking off. It's typical.
So, like, if you actually, like, right now the fan's running pretty hard, so you might hear a little bit. But when the fan does its weird stuff, let me tell you, it'll be louder than I am.
Oh, okay.
Like,
so
I mean,
like a fucking Dell server.
Like, I've literally had this thing wake me up in the middle of the night like an alarm going off.
Yep, I know that noise. I know that noise very well.
I've never heard anything like it before. And this laptop was literally dead in the water for about, 2-3 months, where it kept going back and forth with IT. And I mentioned replacing the fan, and I don't think they did. Or if they did, they just replaced it with another shitty fan. I don't know.
More likely.
In fact, it was so bad.
Another Dell replacement fan.
In fact, it was so bad. I have another work laptop just sitting here just in case it goes out again. I literally told the IT guy, I was like, I'm not returning this anytime soon. I want to make sure it's working.
Yeah.
Now the problem with that laptop though is it only has 4 gigs of RAM,
Oh, fuck that.
so I can't do video calls on it.
You can't do shit. Windows 10.
No, if I
will
have
gobble up 4
Outlook,
gigs of RAM and look for more. Yeah.
if I have Outlook and Teams running at the same time and I'm trying to do video, I can't. It crashes.
No.
And if I try opening a
RAM on
spreadsheet,
Windows 10, yeah, no, you're fucked.
no.
4
I mean, I've got
gigs is
32
not-
gigs on my desktop, and I check half the time. I've got 16 plus in use.
Yeah, well, I'm the same. Like, I got 32 gigs of RAM on mine, and yeah, if I'm doing graphics and video, it gobbles up pretty fucking quick.
If I just have a freaking Firefox and Chrome open. It's using 16, man. Forget graphics.
Oh
stuff.
yeah, I mean, yeah, I have multiple Firefox windows, multiple Chrome fucking windows with multiple tabs, many. I have to, shut that shit down to get some fucking RAM back.
Yeah, I mean, well, the beauty of having 32 gigs is you don't have to worry about that. You can just have it all open.
No, I still do.
Well, if you were
I've
doing
got
graphic
all that
stuff, you
going.
do.
Yeah, as soon as I start loading up photo editing, and if I want to do a bit of video, like I've always got the DaVinci Resolve open, and then I load up fucking Lightroom, and then I load up Photoshop. I do that for a little bit, and then I close fucking Lightroom, and we'll close the project in Photoshop because You know,
I was surprised. I did some experimentation with it was like an AI video upscaler. Basically, the idea was it improved the resolution of videos. Like, if you took like an old video and you could like upscale it.
So similar to the videos DLSS.
I mean, it was a program. It was about a 2 gig program. I got like a 30-day free trial. I just was testing it out to see what it would do. The results were okay. There was nothing special, but it'd take 4 or 5 hours to fix a 10-minute video. And so I was kind of just I did it partially just to kind of see what my computer's stress points would be on it, and it was all processor. I was shocked. I expected it to be GPU and RAM. It's processor. I was not expecting that. But I guess that's the whole AI upscaling.
If it's doing AI on your engine stuff, it's CPU. That's crunching.
Yeah, I was shocked.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was shocked. I mean, the CPU just got hit hard. I was like, whoa, okay. And, I've got a 9th gen i7 in there. It's not like it's, outdated.
Do that stuff. You need to have fucking Ryzen Threadripper fucking kind of deal.
I mean, again, it's whatever the standard i7 they put on, the performance desktops was. It's not one of the high end ones. And I think we're just now on the 10th gen, so we're not talking about an old one.
11th. Yeah.
Is 11th out now?
Yep.
Okay.
That Intel's what?
So I bought that desktop right around the start of COVID. So at the time, it was pretty good. In fact, I recently was looking online. The GPU on that laptop, or desktop, I should say, thing sells for $800 right now because of the shortages.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, don't bother trying to get a fucking GPU these days. Yeah.
I was dying. I saw that and I was like, holy crap, I paid like $1,300 for that freaking desktop. You're telling me a year plus later the GPU is $800? I had a friend of mine say, hey man,
Craigslist and you'll have 10 people at your fucking door in 5 seconds.
I had a coworker, he goes, do you really have I forget what the GPU is, but I told him what it was, and he goes, if you really have one, man, I'll do $400 right now for the used. And I'm like, I don't really think I could take that out of the computer. I think it'd be a bad decision because if you're interested, $400, I can do it right now. I'm like, geez, really?
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. Big
That's
time.
over a year old. I mean, we're not talking like a brand new deal here. I'm like, and again, that probably was a $200 upgrade back at that time when I bought it.
Yep. If you've got a 20 series or a 30 series, you can fucking ask your price, mate.
Yeah, it's like a 2060 Ti or something like that. That sounds right.
Oh yeah, Yep, that'll sell for a fucking hotcake.
Yeah, I was like just jaw dropped. Like, seriously?
Oh yeah. Yep, there is a massive shortage, and not only GPUs, CPUs too.
Oh really? I didn't know the
Good luck
CPUs
trying to
were
get a
out.
fucking decent-
Makes sense. CPUs are
Like
there. I
Intel-
hadn't heard people.
Intel you can get because no one fucking wants them, but you're trying to get AMD Ryzen chips and shit. Yeah, good luck.
Has AMD now kind of surpassed Intel again in the desktops?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know when I bought
And-
my
and
last desktop, I was seeing where AMD was starting to get competitive again. Like there were some options that were as good or better, some that weren't. When I bought a couple years prior to that, it was buy Intel, AMD's shit.
Oh yeah, for a long time, but they have really come back hard and fucking strong. And the price to performance, AMD is kicking Intel's ass. Intel is just they're fucked, and because of the chip shortage,
AMD's gone hardcore on like multi-core, right? Wasn't that the thing they did?
Oh yeah,
like they went way more cores, whereas Intel's still sticking with like the 8-core or whatever.
Yep. Now AMD is kicking ass with the core count.
But the problem is though, if you're running processes that are still really only function on one core, you're still better with Intel, right?
Yeah, yes and no. Depends on the process. It really depends on the process now. I mean,
Gotcha.
I like Intel, but AMD is really starting to step up their fucking game. There's not much out there that would want you to pretty much pull in an Intel chip these days. It used to be always, if you're doing gaming, Intel's the way to go because of the clock speed. But now, nah, that's not the way. It's pretty much Intel is fallen by the wayside. They're really in a bit of hot. And the new announcements that AMD's just put out, they're really fucking stomping all over Intel pretty hard.
Okay, I mean competition's great, right?
Oh yeah, exactly.
I mean, that's what you want. You want to see competition. And, if you think about it from a business standpoint, because desktops are becoming less and less popular, it kind of makes sense to kind of half-ass it for a couple of years and then really, put some money into it to upgrade and then, take a few years off.
Well, AMD's announced their new mobile GPUs and CPUs. Yeah, it's going to be pretty fucking interesting.
Yeah, but I mean, again, in the desktop world, it's just they don't sell enough of them to justify the R&D, so it makes sense to kind of take little breaks. Invest a bunch of money.
AMD's not. They're fucking bang, 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 man. Bang,
Well, I think that's what they did, though, right? They took a few years off where they were getting their ass kicked by Intel, and they invested a bunch of money.
The new Sheila, I can't remember his name right now off the top of my head. I've had too many Drams, but yeah, she's kicking ass.
I mean, because I know for a while there, I was buying all my laptops. I was buying AMDs, and because the AMD processors at the $500 to $700 range were better from AMD than Intel. But at the higher end, Intel was better. And now at this point, I know they're competing a little bit more. Yeah. So again, I think it's just it's an investment thing. It's kind of like sports cars today, right? Like it makes no sense to invest a ton of money in a sport for a new model sports car every 5 years. Now it makes more sense to go 8 to 10 years. And by the end of the life cycle, the car sucks, but you're still selling 3,000-4,000 a year. It's not like a SUV where they sell so many every 3 years they want to put out a new model. Because it's worth the R&D.
Yep. No, that's it.
I mean, it's like my car is my car. The body style I've got started in 2014, and they're just now replacing it for the 2022 model year. I mean, again, it makes sense. They're going basically 8 years. It's a 2-door coupe. Not enough. There's not enough money to make with them. God, this smells good. It's like burnt caramel meets Glen Scotia. With It's like burnt sherry notes too.
Well, that was the not burnt caramel, but a real dark, almost burnt caramel I was getting on the Victoriana with the water added.
Yeah, this is much more like. This is like creme brulee, like meets
Yeah.
sherries and dark chocolates, and it's not smoky, but it's like so dark it's almost. One of my favorites. Oh, and caramel's all over this thing, but and the malt just. How's that 15-year treating you?
Oh, I fucking love this 15. I've got to get the 21. No,
I'm not a huge fan of the 21.
You're not?
No. It's good whiskey. Don't get me wrong. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. There's just nothing impressive about it.
No, this is a real subtle dram. I mean, Glencadam is not one to smack you around the face. This is one you have to sit back and enjoy the nuance. That's for sure.
Yeah. All right, let me see here. Pop off here for a second, and I will right back.
Roger that. I like it. Even after all the drams I've had earlier. It's fucking good. You must be busy, Jim. Yeah, you need to get a Glencadam, man. They're fucking good. I mean, even the 10. Just grab a 10. They are a tasty beverage. Can't believe I'm still fucking going. 5 o'clock in the morning. I lost counting how many hours ago I said I was going to fucking go to sleep.
All right. We got a couple of cask strength single casks.
Nice.
So I will let you. You can pick the one. I've got cask number 1, 2005 bottling. This is the first sherry butt under this series. I was corrected when I said I had the first PX cask, because apparently they released another one where they didn't use numerical numbering for the cask. And this is cask number 336,100 of their port pipe, which I kind of don't believe they have 336,000. Yeah.
No, me neither. That doesn't make much fucking sense.
Yeah, no joke. I mean, literally. I don't know if you can read that.
Hold on. Where's the fucking...
I can't read it on my screen, but I don't know if you're getting a better image than me.
No, I'm gonna do...
It might be a better image on YouTube, but you never know.
Here we go.
There we go.
No, that didn't fucking work.
All right. Yep. 300. I could see it when you had it zoomed in. Yeah. Right there in the middle bottom. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't see it.
336,100 cask number. I don't know what the hell what that means.
No. Maybe that's
like
just
there's no way Glen Scotia has that many port casks sitting around.
I think it's a casking number. I don't think it's a casks number.
Yeah, and if you saw that was 61.6%. The sherry cask is at 61.8.
So what's the one with the 6,000 casks? What's that finishing?
So this is just your standard sherry butt.
Yep.
And this is a port pipe.
Oh, try the port pipe. Yeah.
All right, port pipe it is.
Fuck yeah.
That was the one I wanted to drink anyway. So the port pipe is like... No, I do know this. The port pipe is the more common one. More people have had that. And they do more casks of it. The sherry is more unique. And I got to tell you what, man. These were... So I paid a lot of money for the 20-year-old PX cask I did. That Mike and I reviewed. These, however, were like $120 maybe.
Really?
$130. Yeah. They're like, you know, this is like a 14-year-old bottle. The other one's like 15-year-old.
Oh, actually, no. Yeah. They're looking at the Glencombe stuff. Yeah, I've seen those.
Yeah.
Yep, Charles agrees.
And,
Definitely the port pipe.
Whereas the 20-year-old PX was... The 20-year-old PX was not cheap.
Yeah, that one's a bit different. Yeah.
Yeah, that one got up there, and that one was not impressive. I actually think both of these are better than the 20-year-old PX. And I did bring water because I can already tell you right now, at 61, we are adding water. Yeah.
A glassware that doesn't require hand washing. Well, I hand wash all my fucking glasses, Charles, so there ain't no fucking glassware that's going to get around that. I do not put it in the fucking dishwasher.
I honestly have been using my dishwasher with my Glencairns, and I've been pretty happy so far. I occasionally hand wash them. I'm not getting, a lot of people complain they get film and other stuff, but I've not had any issues so far. Trust me, if I get any type of film in there, I'm going to instantly stop.
Yeah, well, I find that even through the dishwasher, they still come out clean, but they still have spots and shit on it, and I still clean them afterwards. I still wash them and rinse them afterwards.
So yeah, if I have spots, I redo them. Period. I get
as in, like, you can tell where the water's dried and it's not.
Yeah.
Clean
I don't have any of that, man. Yeah. Maybe I got a really nice dishwasher. I don't know. I mean,
yeah, good dishwasher's doing it justice. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so when I moved in here,
your wife gets up and curses you out. What time is it? 5 o'clock.
It's 5 a.m. there.
About 120 minutes.
Oh man, there's like
cheers, Joe.
There is a butteriness to this thing here, man. It's butter. It's like the kind of like a garlic butter, maybe even like where you got something that goes with a steak, or it goes with like maybe like the rolls you get with the steak.
I'm fucking hungry now.
Maybe it's not garlic, but it's like a herb or something. Yeah, this is a steak whiskey. I'm telling you right now, this would go with your filet mignon from Outback. You guys down under.
I appreciate that you said herb instead of herb.
Herb, whatever you want to call it, guys. I'm pretty sure that's a word I use interchangeably.
Herb is a lot better than herb.
To each their own. Tomato, apartment, flat.
Potato. Yep. Aluminium.
Yeah, I don't like the aluminium thing. That I'm not a fan of.
Yeah.
Like that's such a deviation. That's just too big a deviation in my mind.
Aluminium is actually the element. Aluminum is not.
Fair enough. It's too. They're too different, and I guess the one I'm used to. Also, aluminium just sounds overly complicated to say.
No, it's not.
I don't know what it is. That's how it comes off to me. My American ism.
Yeah, I get it. For me to say aluminum is like, yeah, I can say aluminum, but it's like, no. It's aluminium.
I don't know. When you're talking about a can of beer and you're saying, I prefer my can in aluminium, it just doesn't sound right.
Well, I don't prefer my can in aluminium because I don't like the flavor, but an aluminum
I prefer all beer in cans, and I just pour it into a glass like a civilized person.
Well, yeah, depends on what
Can
mood I'm in and
liners
what
these
beer I'm
days
drinking.
are completely inert. You're not getting
Yeah.
any canned flavor.
Yeah, the coatings and shit were pretty good. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'm not going to drink out of a can but I'm not drinking out of a bottle either, unless I have to.
I'm chugging. Yeah. It's glass.
Again, I'm not drinking out of the bottle. I got a glass here. We're both drinking out of very expensive glass by any normal human being standards. Like specialized whiskey glasses that cost a lot of money.
Yeah. Aluminium. Yes, aluminium. I guess we're just in culture here. No, it's just a different way of saying things. Potato.
Yeah,
Same dog, different leg action.
The one thing I always kind of crack up about is, the quote unquote American English spoken today is much more similar to the British English spoken at the time of colonization than what people in the UK and Australia use. So when people are like, well, we invented the language, we're like, yeah, but we're actually the ones who are more traditional. You guys have changed more than we have. Like, we're actually speaking a more traditional English. Now, does that make it better or worse? No. Just different.
No.
But
yes.
But it's like, but it's always funny. It's like, well, they came up with the language. My other favorite is the English people who are still upset about us calling soccer or football soccer. Soccer came from the UK in the goddamn freaking 1900s. We didn't come up with this shit. You all did.
Football. It's football. Foot goes the ball.
Which, by the way, is not why it's called football.
I know. But it's just funny.
It's hilarious. And like, I mean, you're in you're in Australia where you all, one of your most prized sports is a version of football, often referred to as
Aerial
rugby.
ping pong. Well, no, see, if you're talking... Yeah, this is where it gets fucking messy, because we have football, and then we have soccer, and then we have rugby.
Yeah, because you all have like two different versions of like rugby. And in American terms, you all have two versions of rugby, right?
Yeah. So you got gridiron, and then, it's all fucking messed up.
And keep in mind, I mean, if you actually get technical, American football is gridiron football by American. That's the actual... Right. Full name, is gridiron football, and soccer is and soccer is association football, which was shortened to soccer because they wanted to shorten the word association to, and then it became soccer.
Yep.
All football means is it's a sport not played on a horse.
Yeah, exactly. It's with your foot. That's it.
It means you run. Doesn't mean you're kicking the ball with your foot. It means you are on your feet when you play it. Because traditional sports before that time were on horseback because only the rich had time and leisure for sports.
Very true. Very true.
And yet somehow it's become this like offensive thing. How dare you call it soccer? My bad. We just use your all's word.
We call it soccer here in Australia. Yep. Because football, like if you say football here in Australia, everyone thinks AFL.
Yeah,
and then
rugby league.
Coast, they might say, no, that's rugby. So yeah. Different strokes for different folks. Yeah, it's fucking whatever.
Yeah. It's absolutely hilarious.
Yeah.
Cracks me up. Aussie rules, football, rugby. Then there's cricket. Now, cricket's more of a baseball sport, if you want to get equivalent, right? And I'm not a big cricket guy, but
no,
it's closer to baseball than soccer. Well, no, they're different. But if you were comparing cricket to soccer or baseball,
definitely. Yeah, they're both batting sports, but yeah.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not baseball. I'm well aware of that. I've watched a little bit of cricket. I don't understand it very well.
No, there's definitely some similarities, Jim. Yeah, I agree. They're both bat and ball sports.
Yeah. I mean, I'll tell you this, man. Like, the three major sports... he preaches more than possible. You know, honestly, Charles, I don't know that I've really researched it. It's one of those things that just, it like comes up in conversations where people get in these heated arguments and then like people bring up actual facts. It's weird. I do know people who actually spend time learning things. I'll tell you what, though. If you come in ignorant to soccer, American football, or rugby, they are the hardest freaking sports to like understand. Like when you start getting into like weird things like offsides, some of the rules, like they're really hard to follow.
Well,
like, you have
coming
no
from
base
Australia and
line.
looking at gridiron, like American gridiron, yeah, that kind of messes with my. I get the general gist of it, but it kind of messes with my head. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've tried watching rugby, and I mean, I get the gist, but like, they'll throw a penalty out there, and I'm like, the fuck was that a penalty? What about all the other shit going on?
Just like, what? Who? What? Where? Yeah.
That guy had a thumb straight up that guy's asshole. Like, that wasn't the foul?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what the hell's going on over there, but that didn't seem kosher. And then, like, the dude just randomly kicks the ball, and I'm like, what the fuck did he kick the ball? What is this shit? Okay, I got it. You can kick the ball. Okay, cool. It's like a punt. Okay, I'm getting there. But yeah, and I mean, I remember like first time watching soccer, and I'm just like, what is this offside stuff? What do you mean, like you can't go past what? I still today, like I'll watch it, and I'm just like, I don't really get it. Seems like a dumb rule.
I don't know sport. Yeah.
Yeah, and again, and then I mean, I remember when I first started watching American football. I mean, jeez, old Pete. That was a 5-yard penalty. That's a 15-yard penalty. It's the same penalty. The ref just assessed more yards. Like, what is this?
Yeah, the whole hockey thing.
Yeah. I'll be honest. I just gave up on hockey because I couldn't follow the puck. And then they had like 3 years where they had like they highlighted the puck with like this like they lit the puck up and stuff, and it was awesome. And then they got rid of it, and now I can't watch hockey anymore. So.
Oh. I didn't know they did that.
Yeah, so I don't know if you ever watch like American football, you'll notice like they have like a first down line. They'll like put like this line on the TV screen. It's like a yellow line. You can see it, and then they'll even give you a line of scrimmage sometimes. Well, the same technology that they used for that originally was actually used for hockey, and they actually like highlighted the puck because the puck's a tiny little thing. And back in the CRT days when we all had like your 20-inch TV was like a normal, pretty good sized TV. You couldn't see the goddamn puck on that thing. You got 480p resolution. So they had that for like a couple of years, and then hockey went on strike. There was all this other BS, and it came back, and there was no freaking highlighted puck, and they still don't have it. Of course, now I guess if you have a 70-inch like Super HD TV, you probably can see the puck, but they lost me as a fan. I was like, I can't watch this. I can't see what's happening.
Tennis has more fucking shit.
Tennis has gotten pretty impressive with some of that stuff, man.
Yeah, they got pretty fucking fancy.
I know none of those words, Jim.
No, I don't know any of those words either.
I'm also not going to try to read them that closely because you chose caps, and I don't read caps. I'm too good for that.
Yeah, I'm out. Movie, slap shots.
Nope, to this thing.
It's like sport. I'm out. G'day, Colin. How you going, mate?
Colin, you weren't playing at the professional level, man. Amateurs aren't willing to go that far. The pros will, man. I actually had a buddy of mine. He was a heavyweight wrestler in high school, and sticking a finger up someone's ass was literally called checking the motor oil, and it was something apparently that happened more often than he wanted to know.
That's a legit fucking move. Yeah.
There you go, Jim.
Exactly.
Donald and Swami.
I've seen you chatting away with fucking Donald and Swami in the fucking Discord there. Backwards and forwards, it was just a big stream of fucking hockey chat. I saw that shit. I'm like, yep, this is all fucking foreign language.
Yeah, well, the funny thing is, Swami and Donald tended more so talk about like the fandom and like making other fans feel bad than they talk about the actual sport. Like you never hear like, oh, so and so, had an incredible assist, there
was a bit of that about who did this and they did this and they should have this and this guy. And I skimmed really rapidly in 5 seconds. There was a bit of that.
Yeah. Every now and then they might get in there, but it's not. It's usually it's like I love seeing when the so and so team loses because their fans are this.
Nah, bullshit, Jim. We don't think it's for fucking pussies. I got respect for you motherfuckers to do that shit.
Shit.
It ain't my thing, man. It's just
I'm not about to call anybody playing hockey a pussy. That's a definitely not a pussy sport.
Nope.
That's what soccer is.
You fuckers to do that shit. Any of the fucking sport shit. For me, it's like, man.
Soccer is one of the few sports where like you actually see a professional soccer player in person and you're just like, oh, that's a little dude.
Oh yeah. Like
I was
about being a big fucking bulky motherfucker. That's for sure. You gotta be sleek.
Yeah, I was at a bar once, and so I met a coworker there, and I sat down. He got there about 15 minutes before I did. I sit down, order my beer, and he goes, "Hey, this guy plays for like the local team." And mind you, it's America; it's a mediocre local team, but still, we're talking professional athlete. And I'm like, I look at the guy, and I'm just like, that dude's a professional athlete. Like, really? Okay. Most other professional sports, I guess, tennis, you don't really think of them as athletes, and golf's not a sport.
No,
so it's
that's
not even
right.
there.
No, that's right. That's just whacking a fucking ball around.
Although, I think of your top couple of guys, though. I mean, Federer's 6'1". I think Jokic is like 6'4". Rafael Nadal's smaller, but that dude's jacked. So, I mean, your top tennis players are still kind of, they're bigger guys in certain ways.
I think jacked. I think UFC.
Or any NFL player. Good God.
Yeah, well.
Like, you think of like quarterbacks as these tiny little guys, and you're like, oh yeah, look at Tom Brady. He's only 6'3", 220. Like, wait a minute.
Yeah, wait a minute. Only?
Yeah. It's like I worked with a guy who was a bouncer.
Yeah, that's a good point. Nowadays, they consider people who play video games athletes. Yeah, and they earn a fucking shitload of coin. You look at that.
I gotta say, man, when you watch those guys playing, though, Jesus Christ, their freaking dexterity and movement is insane.
Well, they're burning some fucking calories. I mean, they're not sitting there fucking reading a book. I mean, they're fucking into it.
To make Jim's comments correct, though, it's an esport.
Yeah, it is an esport. Yeah,
like no one compares that to like a physical sport. Mind you, though, again, dexterity and like the speed reaction time you have to have is
the twitch reflex
legitimately impressive. Yep. Like those guys actually hit the gym every day to keep like at their top physical condition, because being physical is part of that game.
Yep, I totally agree, and the mental fucking side of it as well. Whew.
Yeah. So I watched a chess streamer, and it was a comment he had. He goes, "Chess is not a sport." He goes, "I don't care." He goes, "And I'm an international master. I have earned my credentials to tell you it's not a sport."
Nope, that's sex of the mind.
Colin. I'll give credit. I mean, those guys stepping in the ring with like actual boxers. I mean, they're getting their asses kicked, but I mean, it takes some balls.
Yeah, I agree.
I still look back, and I think one of the dumbest things I ever saw were the people who thought that was that Irish guy, that Conor McGregor, that he had any chance in hell
taking on fucking
against.
I know.
Yeah, maybe the greatest boxer ever. And then to go further, there were guys who were telling me he did well in that match, and I'm like, what do you mean? He got destroyed. He didn't land a single punch. Like,
Mayweather just fucking sat there and just assessed him. Okay, I know your game, and just fucked him up.
I've never seen Mayweather's footwork so sloppy in any match. I've watched him probably 5-6 times. His footwork was so sloppy, he was not even respecting this guy's ability to throw a punch.
Nope. Now, if you turn the tables and allowed McGregor to actually use his ground game or leg kicks, that's a whole different kettle of fish.
Absolutely, but the thing is,
the boxing game.
But the thing is,
Mayweather,
one of those guys wasn't dumb enough.
Was in his world. McGregor was not in Mayweather's world.
Yeah, no, and again, I mean, I don't think anybody really sees these YouTube clowns as athletes. They see them as these matches are not seen as like athletic events. They're entertaining. They're nearly WWE style things.
Yeah, but I agree. It takes balls to put the fucking gloves on and step in the fucking ring. Yeah, props to that. That's just balls, though. That's not brains. That's balls.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, they could legitimately get hurt.
Oh, they could get fucked up. It only takes one fucking hit and you're done.
I'm just shocked and dismayed by the fact that people know the difference between a Logan and a Jake Paul. That just confuses me.
Yeah, me too, man.
Because the people commenting here are like actual grown adults. So the fact they even know what these two guys look like and which is which is beyond me. I'm like, seriously? I'm like, all I know about these guys is there was some video in like Japan where they were like at this suicide forest and showed some dead bodies, and it got a lot of controversy.
Yeah, that's about all I know. Yeah,
I knew that, and then I saw that they were gonna. I saw somebody of that name was gonna fight Mayweather, and I was just like, that'll end poorly.
Yeah, like I saw it and went, what?
Yeah.
What?
I'm like, so we're literally talking about a boxer who has literally never taken a real punch in a boxing match his entire career.
No.
And some complete amateur is going to land a punch.
Yeah.
Like, I wish Big League Bourbon was still here so we could like compare this, but it's like I've known some guys who were pretty good baseball players. And they talked about the difference between like, you know, hitting a good high school pitcher, hitting a good college pitcher, to the first time they had a pitch thrown by an actual professional, and just like how they just were like, oh dear God, what was that? Like to the point where like they actually took them like 3 months of like, you know, seeing those pitches where they could see the ball. Again,
that's the same with cricket. Taking it back to cricket, it's the same thing. You get someone who's a fucking fast bowler throwing that fucking thing at you. Oh, no thanks.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, again, like I was talking to this guy. I mean, he was telling me like, you know, he was like, you know, I don't want to brag like too much here, but I was better than like these 4 actual Major League Baseball players at the age of like 14. And he goes, I had an injury. I didn't have the money. I didn't have the time. Like I didn't focus on baseball, and I never got to that level. He goes, and you know, he goes, maybe I wouldn't have stayed ahead of them because, you know, 14, you're still in puberty. They maybe would have, you know, blown past me anyway. He goes, not saying I could have been better. He goes, but at one point I was that good. And he goes, first time I got to that level and started seeing pitches like that, it took me 3 months before I saw the ball. Forget hitting it. I couldn't see it.
Yeah, that's scary, isn't it?
Like it's just a whole different level.
Oh fuck yeah.
And again, that's the same thing with a boxer like Mayweather. He sees your like muscles moving before you realize you're throwing them. Like it's just a whole different level.
He is a tactician, fucking blissful. It's poetry. He's able to adapt and see everything that you're doing, and not be anywhere of those fucking punches that you're trying to throw. And he's able to move and adapt. He's pretty impressive.
Well, I mean, the thing is, he's a tactician in terms of where he throws the punches, but his ability to avoid them is just like unbelievable.
That's what I mean. It's unbelievable. Yeah,
both aspects are equally ridiculous, and like it's just, I mean, to put some. And again, Mayweather's a scumbag. Like, this is not a guy that I respect.
Oh, I know, but he's in the ring. Like, just ignore what Mayweather is, but in the fucking ring. Yeah, it's just like Tyson. Like, you see him as just raw power and speed. And
well, but even Tyson's an amateur boxer compared to Mayweather. Like, he's bigger, he's stronger, he's faster.
When you see Tyson in his raw thing, he was just an animal. He would just blow over you like a fucking steam train and fuck you up. Whereas you see Mayweather, he's like, it's a coach seeing that and like, that's what I want you to do.
Yeah. No, I mean, unbelievable. I mean, the only guy who comes close that I've seen videos of was Sugar Ray.
Yep, Sugar Ray. Yep. My dad faced a professional spin bowler and said he bowled faster than any amateur bowler he ever faced. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, again, it's not just the speed. I mean, it's the accuracy. It's how you release it. I mean, there's just the subtle nuance differences are just insane.
Yep. And baseball and cricket, that thing of getting that ball to that end, that's an art. That is a fucking art.
Yeah, I mean, I remember back in college, we were on the beach in spring break, and we're just playing some volleyball sober. And I'm about 6 foot, and I think we had a guy who was like 6'1", we had a guy about 6'3", another guy about my height, 6 foot, maybe one guy was like 5'10". All right, so we had like 4 or 5 guys there, all decent, a little above average to fairly above average at 6'3", and we're playing back and forth. We've all played volleyball a little bit. We were not skilled athletes, but we were okay. And this guy comes over, 20 beers deep, drunk as a skunk. He was pretty tall. He was definitely fit, and he's like, "Hey, man, can I play with you guys?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure. Come on in, man." And he proceeded to destroy us while drinking beers. He had one hand with a beer and was playing volleyball with the other hand. We start talking to the guy, and it turns out he is a professional volleyball player. And I mean, it was just like there was one point like he hits a ball perfectly, and he fell on his ass, like, because he was so drunk. He just bounced right back up, moved back, and returned the ball back. It's just like, what the fuck did that just happen?
Yep.
I mean, and he wasn't even trying to beat us. He was just trying to serve and volley back and forth and having fun. It was just like, what is this? And like his friend, who I had to interpret his English because he could he was a white guy from America. He just couldn't speak words. And his friend's like interpreting for his drunk ass. And he's like, "Yeah, he's professional." I'm like, what the hell is this?
Yeah. That's fucking scary when you get, it's just, when you get to that level, they're just on a different fucking level. Completely, utterly different fucking level. So, Jim, are you talking about when you want to see someone get knocked out? Are you talking about on TV or in person? Because, yeah, I've seen people get knocked out in person. Yeah.
Yeah, Pacquiao got destroyed by Mayweather. There was all that hype and build up, and he got destroyed.
He did.
And again, people don't seem to grasp. Like people who watched it, and again, I don't consider myself a boxing aficionado or somebody who's super knowledgeable, but I guess I've watched more than some people. Like Pacquiao got killed. That was not a competitive fight.
I'm trying to remember. Yeah, so Pacquiao was pretty much floundering. Like he did crack Mayweather, but it didn't do any fucking damage. That was only. Fucking
He didn't land a punch again. I mean, he hit him, but he didn't land a punch. Like he hit punches that Mayweather wanted.
He cracked him. He didn't fucking didn't get the full punch on, but yeah.
And what he maybe like the first two rounds, Pacquiao was in it.
He was.
I have to go back, but
in the rounds.
Pacquiao looked like he was in the match the first two rounds.
Learning. Yep, he was assessing and learning, and then he just...
Yeah. He was just trying... Again, he was just wearing him out. He just, like, tiring him out, letting him throw punches. But even, like, again, like, I rewatched that fight. I watched it twice.
Yeah,
the first time I watched it, I thought Pacquiao was pretty... Like, looked like he was competitive the first half. When I rewatched it, I realized he really wasn't. Like, Mayweather was seeding those punches. He was letting... Okay, yeah, hit me. Cool, yep, hit me there in the chest, hit me on the shoulder. But none of those punches had any power behind them.
Nope.
Yeah, and then Mayweather, once he saw Pacquiao started to like get gassed, just came in and started just throwing little jabs, just gently wearing him down, and then finally he went in and knocked him out.
Yep.
TKO, not a KO, but still.
Yeah, TKO. Yeah. No, that's right.
And Pacquiao's like, "Oh, I could have kept going." It's like, "No, you couldn't have. You're about to get murdered.
You were fucked, mate. You were fucked."
Like he was going to leave you bloody and on the side of the road.
Nah, like, you could see he was fucked.
Yeah, it was over, man. Like you were done.
yeah.
And then I was like, this. People still like after that fight were like, "Yeah, McGregor's got a puncher's chance." I'm like, no.
He's got a one-trick pony.
Like Tyson at his prime would have had a puncher's chance.
Yes.
Not McGregor.
It would have been
interesting to see way
Tyson in his prime. It'd be fucking awesome as like one of those things you always say, this person against this person, but Tyson and Mayweather both in their prime, it would be really interesting to see how Mayweather would handle Tyson's fucking fury.
Yeah, I mean, I think in that case, the size gap would have Tyson would have been too big. But Tyson was huge.
That aside, like Tyson's fucking fury and his ability to just get in there and fucking go hard, whether Mayweather could actually adapt to that and actually able to move and adapt with that would be fucking. That would be really fucking awesome to see.
Because you look back at Tyson's career, and the reason Tyson, lost matches was because Tyson was actually too small for the heavyweights.
He was definitely not a big guy.
He was short. I mean, he was muscular as hell, but he was short and didn't have a reach.
Stocky, pitbull, fucking go in there with a full Satan's fucking arsenal right up in each fist and just unleash hell.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's just, I mean, I don't know how Mayweather could have avoided the assault of Tyson just because Tyson was just so much bigger and stronger. Like, I mean, because you're talking...
Yeah, I did to be
You're talking 40, 50... You're talking 50
a lot of
pounds.
times figure him out and then just destroy him. Yep, exactly, Colin. Exactly.
And you got to remember, back in Tyson's prime, he was winning almost every match in the first round. Like, people weren't making it.
People.
Like, I remember like a pay-per-view where like he knocked the guy out in like 20 seconds and everybody paid like, $100+ for it. And they're like, well, that sucked.
Yep. No, I have to agree with you, Jim. Tyson would have dismantled Mayweather in his prime unless Mayweather could keep his distance. And that's the thing. If Mayweather was able to keep his distance and actually use his strategy and distance to actually stay out of that flurry, then that's the point.
The problem is, I don't know if a Mayweather jab would Tyson would even notice a well-landed jab.
Pretty much, no.
Like, that's the problem is, like, if Mayweather's jabs are enough to, like, phase Tyson, okay. I don't think a well-landed jab would have even, like, I don't think Tyson would have known he got hit. He was just so much bigger.
And Mayweather isn't a heavy fucking power puncher. He's not that kind of guy. He's a strategy guy.
Well, but I mean, Mayweather's jab, from what I've heard from people, Mayweather's jab is actually in his weight class one of the best jabs. Like, it's a power jab. Like, his jabs really.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a power jab, but it is placed.
Well, he doesn't have like he doesn't have a haymaker where he takes people out, but his jabs, what I've heard, really do hit hard. But again, I don't know if Tyson would have felt it. I mean, that guy was.
It's the way they use. Like, if you use a jab, it doesn't have to have so much power. It's the timing and the placement of when it's used that makes all the effect. Because it's literally just like walking into a brick wall.
Yeah, but I mean,
like running into
doing it to Mike Tyson, I don't know if Tyson would have felt it. I mean, that guy was just built different.
Yeah. yeah.
I mean, because again, what was Tyson like 225 when he boxed in the 80s? I can't remember.
Oh, I don't know.
And Mayweather's like 165 or something. Like, we're just talking about such a difference in weight. I mean, we're talking 50, 60 pounds.
But even so, like what Jim said, fucking Tyson would get in there, even with big fucking guys, and he'd be just right in there, fucking in the body, fucking up, in the body, up. It's just fucking animal.
Well, that's the other thing is, like, with Tyson, he doesn't have to land his punches. Like, he doesn't have to get a clean punch. He just has to make contact with you, period. Whereas, Mayweather is okay getting hit. He's kind of like a miniature version of Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, because he's got that ability to move and adapt and know when to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Muhammad Ali ended up with brain damage because he took a lot of punches that didn't hurt him, but they did damage. The problem is you can't take those punches from Tyson, even if he's like hitting you at 40%.
Nope.
40%
one,
Tyson.
you're fucked.
Yeah, 40% Tyson punch is more than Conor McGregor could ever do.
Yeah. Even to this day, you do not want a fucking Tyson punch. You do not.
Dude, did you see Tyson prepping for whatever that? He did some kind of celebrity fight, I think, recently.
Yes, that was scary.
Dude, I saw him just training, like doing like the speed bag. Oh my god!
Oh, I know.
So fast, so
and it was so funny watching, like, you watch him on Joe Rogan, and he's talking about, you don't want to unleash the beast and all the demons out, and then you see him, you're like, oh, he's back.
And I think he lost that match, but I think he lost the match. Who did he fight? Like, was it Holmes or? It was another big name boxer.
That was a big thing I noticed watching old Tyson matches. He loved to throw up. I can see a lot of boxers doing that, but Tyson, he loved to get inside and tall guys and punch. Exactly. He got in the corner and got Roy Jones Jr. Yep.
Okay, yeah. Well, the problem was eventually, once Tyson got older, like, he wasn't as fast as he used to be, and those guys with longer reach could just pick him apart.
Yeah. Yep. If they could keep him at bay, that's exactly it.
Yeah, once he lost that, like, superhuman speed. Like, that's what I think gets underrated with Tyson. Like, his punches were insane, but his speed was just other level.
Oh, it's just the pure fury and speed and right in your fucking... It's right in here.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Again, you watch Holyfield. He just, like, kept him back with jabs. It was like he couldn't get in because, Holyfield obviously could hit hard enough to, like, phase him.
Yep. And that would be Mayweather. That's exactly what Mayweather did. He just fucking step back, keep him back. Well,
the problem is that Mayweather doesn't have a longer reach than Tyson. There's your problem.
No, but he would use the strategy of his jab to keep Tyson out.
He would try, but again, I don't think he's got enough power behind those jabs to phase Tyson's just freakish, beastly self.
But true, like, if Tyson was walking in a Mayweather, put that in the right spot, you fucking walk into that fist. It's gonna make you think twice.
I honestly wonder. Mayweather might have fallen. Actually, it might have hurt Mayweather more to punch him. That guy had a tough skull, man.
Well, that's true. The shock force coming back with that fucking pit bull. That's true. That is true.
And Mayweather's just such a smaller guy. I mean, at the end of the day, size matters. Weight matters. That's why Butterbean was so effective as a super heavyweight, man. I mean, that guy was just giant, super heavy, but like
mountain.
Yeah. Although I did see a boxing match where like this dude, like this like 160 guy took down like a 500-pound sumo wrestler in a boxing match. And I mean, it was just, I mean, he just moved around him, took a few punches, or didn't take a punch at all because the guy just couldn't land one. He just kept punching him in the face until he finally just went down.
Yeah, it's like
and it was like, holy God. Like the first few times the guy punched him in the face, it was like it did nothing. But eventually, 15, 20 punches and it starts mattering.
It starts rattling your brain box. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the most boxing talk I thought I'd ever have.
Yes. I mean, this is the kind of sports shit I fucking talk because I've been doing martial arts and teaching martial arts for 20 odd years. So yeah, this is right up my fucking thing.
Fair enough. Yeah, overall, man, I really like the flavor and character on this. I do wish it was older. It's a very good whiskey. Yeah. I think for the price, I don't think you can really fault it at all. I think it's very solid. I'd probably give like an 86 or so.
Yep.
At some point, Mike and I will get to reviewing this. We have so many bottles to review. So many bottles.
Oh, man.
But this is definitely one that I'd like to get to. And it's really nice. But it's a little youthful. It's a little sharp, a little harsh. I mean, you saw I added a lot of water to this thing. This is way more water than I usually put in anything else.
Aussie boxes. There's a fucking shitload of Aussie boxes.
Yeah, so Colin, we're both drinking Glencairn. I've got this single cask port finish. And then Ken, you can show them your bottle.
15. Yep, the standard 15. This sexy black tube.
Yeah, I gotta say, Glencairn has a very nice, clean malt. They're gonna have to do something with their cask selection if they're gonna really, in my mind, move into that really upper echelon distillery that I think a lot of these the Ralphies and the Roys have kind of been pitching them as. I don't think they're that good. I think they're very good. I don't think they're in that whiskey of the year or exceptional
it's
level
a different
yet.
It's a different kind of malt because it's subtle and nuanced, and it's only using American oak, and that's all they're doing.
Well, no, it's not just American oak. Like the 21's mixture of bourbon and cherry.
Oh yeah, but I mean overall, they're just pretty much their American oak, except for the extra little bits and bobs they're doing. But generally, they're real subtle American oak, malty, nuanced brand, which I appreciate.
I appreciate what they're doing, but when you're talking whiskey of the year, which is what Roy and Ralphie have both picked some of their stuff as whiskey of the year, I don't think they're quite there. Again, I think a distiller like Aaron has come around and they've done a little more meaty, a little more interesting malt, and they've put out some really good stuff with some nice subtle casks as well. No, they're just
it's up to your own taste preference and stuff. I actually really like them. I mean, Colin's saying he doesn't, which I
think I like them.
Everyone, yeah.
I like them. I think they're doing good stuff. I don't think they're, when people are saying whiskey of the year, Glencairn 15, that's a bold statement. I don't think they quite reach that level.
Well, I don't know.
That's not a, I mean, if you want subtlety, I don't know. I guess the price has gotten out of hand, but I'd rather drink a Balvenie 15. The old ones, the bourbon casks, the singles. I think that was a beautiful, rich, honeyed, but yet subtle cask influence of bottle.
I like the Glencairn profile. I'm a fan.
Or obviously I'd take a Springbank 10. I'd take some of the Hazelburns, Glen Scotia.
Yeah.
Glen Scotia doesn't do subtle casks, so that's harder for me to jump in with them.
Exactly. That's the problem with calling something whiskey of the year. It's fairly subjective, and even when you say that, the next day you could go for something completely fucking different.
Yeah. The problem, I think, with some of those whiskey of the year things is they're in the UK and they factor price heavily into those decisions, and their price is so not global.
Yeah. Like when Roy said Glencairn 10 is a fucking great dram to get and it's under the radar, and he said it was like £35, I thought, fuck, I'll have a go at that. And it's $100 here in Australia.
I've never seen Glencairn in the US. I know it comes here, but I've never seen one. So what am I supposed to? I mean, again, I gotta buy it from elsewhere, have it shipped, all that. I mean, again.
Yeah, exactly.
And again, that's why I feel like just ignore price. Like if you want to, maybe you ignore like, all right, over like something crazy, you don't do. Or you say best whiskey under 21 years old or something if you want to try to stay more affordable. But you just can't factor in price. It's just it's so different market to market.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. The price to market, and the availability market.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's, again, just tell us what you like. That's what I want. Like, I don't want Roy to tell me what the best whiskey is because of the price he gets it for. Because I'm not going to get his prices. Just tell me, what's the best whiskey you had this year? That wasn't like a single cask, unicorn leprechaun bottle that no one can get.
Yeah.
And if I've got to go and order it from overseas, or I got to have somebody find one, okay, cool. But don't tell me what affordable is, because we have completely different prices. And I'm willing to bet, well, actually, the UK is probably not that the way the US is. They probably all do have the same prices. They can order all their damn whiskey from Amazon.
Yeah.
Like, what's that stupid thing that like the robot, you can like say, so-and-so order me whiskey?
Amazon.
Yeah, but what's the thing called?
Oh, the Amazon Echo or Alexa.
Yeah. Like, there was the video, Roy's like, Alexa, Lagavulin 16, order. And then, 2 hours later, a Lagavulin 16 shows up at his door. Like, all right.
Yep.
Fuck off.
That's it, Charles. Totally agree. I like my system. Try lots of bottles, find someone whose palate is similar to yours, and go from there. Yep. Yeah,
no, I agree, Charles. But my point is not that. I appreciate that. It's the guys who obviously take price heavily into consideration when we all pay different prices.
Yeah. You can only do the price thing in your own market.
Yeah, and there's no scalability to that. So it just makes more sense to again, don't pick a bottle that's like they made 1,000 bottles of. I get that. Like, that's probably a bottle you shouldn't go with. If you're trying to have broad appeal. It's not like, Mike and I where we're focusing on super high-end stuff, so everything we review is going to be limited. But if you're just trying to get broad appeal, just give us bottles that are available, sort of. Don't tell us about how much the price is, because, God, it's so different everywhere you go. And bottles aren't consistent, like a $100 bottle and a $100 bottle from the same place, right? Well, one of those might be $120 here in the States, and one's $300. It makes no sense.
Yeah, and depending on what bottle you actually get, like the Freud 10, you get a different ABV than what we get, and what they get in the UK.
Yeah, well, I mean, what is it? Like Lagavulin 16 is the perfect example. I have seen people get that here in the States in the last year for between $55 and $135.
Which is insane because we pay 140 here in Australia.
It's
Australia.
Yeah, well, we remember we got hit with those freaking 25% tariffs, and then there's just weird access and availability shit that we deal with here. I don't get it. But again, I don't want to hear what the value is. Just tell me what the best whiskey was, and then we'll look at the price.
Yep.
Because when you start trying to tell me value, you're getting into like conversations that don't scale globally. So what's the point? And I don't want to know that a whiskey is a 90 because it's $45. I want to know it's a 90 because it's a 90.
Yeah, because it's a good whiskey. Yeah.
Yeah. And if you tell me 190 is $45 and 190 is $300, I'm going to go with the 45 because that's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, definitely my issue with a couple of YouTubers. Like, I feel like, the Canadian guys tend to sort of understand the different market prices and they try to kind of address it. I don't think a lot of the American guys, there are a lot of American Scotch reviewers, to be honest, and they tend not to be focused on price. But the UK guys, they seem way more focused on price than anybody else. And it makes the whole review just confusing.
True. That is true.
Little kid, your son just now wake up?
Yeah, he just got up, went to the loo. And he was jumping back in bed. It's only quarter to 6 in the morning.
At that age, at any age, I would never be awake that early, but
Me neither.
I don't comprehend.
Nope.
Now, I will say bourbon guys here in the States do tend to focus more on price. And, I guess I give them slack for that, and I don't know why I do, but I think it's because I feel like bourbon's just not as popular outside of the States. Like, I think Scotch is much more popular outside of the UK than bourbon is outside of the US. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, I'd agree with that.
Like,
I mean,
I should say connoisseur bourbon. Connoisseur bourbon.
Outside of your Jim Beam, Jack Daniel crap.
Yeah. I mean, like the regular bourbons are very popular globally, but the connoisseur stuff, I don't feel like it's quite as popular.
No, it isn't. I'd agree with that. Because availability is fucking almost impossible.
Colin, I see what you're saying about, if you buy an expensive bottle, you review it with that in mind. But the guys reviewing whiskey spend an astronomical amount of money on whiskey. And for the majority of people doing it, they make enough money where they can. So I don't know how many whiskey reviewers are super biased by what they paid. Some I'm sure are, but I don't know if it's that common. I mean, I don't know what your thoughts are on that, Ken, but
I mean, price definitely comes into a factor.
But I mean, do you think it factors into like your like if you pay more, do you like it more because you know you paid more?
No.
See,
it's either good spirit or not.
Yeah, I mean, Mike and I constantly give fairly mediocre scores to whiskeys we're not super impressed with.
Oh yeah,
I'm probably going to score whiskey I bought more higher than he did, but that's because I bought the whiskey knowing it was something I'd probably want to drink, and vice versa. Like that's not the bias of I bought it so I have a higher opinion of it. It's
no.
I bought it because
I don't expect if I buy a $1,000 bottle of whiskey, I don't give it a high price because it's a $1,000 bottle of whiskey.
Yeah, I mean I've
judged it on that fucking bottle.
Yeah, I've definitely given scores.
Okay. Yeah, I'll give it a such and such score, but if I had to pay $1,000 to get that such and such score, I'll say, well, that's not fucking worth it.
Yeah. So, I mean, again, I there's always some kind. I think the bigger bias you get with bottles you buy is, if I know it's a spring bank, I'm going to look for certain characteristics. When I find those, I'm going to like them. And with age, I'm going to find those characteristics to be better. Whereas, if I went in not knowing I was getting a spring bank, would I maybe possibly not appreciate it as much or not pick up on that? Yeah, I might miss stuff. And in some ways, if you miss it when you have it blind, that probably means it is a lesser whiskey. On the other hand, if you go into your whiskey not knowing what you're getting ready to drink, you're probably not going to get the full appreciation of the whiskey either. So it's there's two sides to that. I don't know if there's a right or wrong answer there.
No.
Good point, Colin. And I'll tell you what, that 2019 LE4 Rose is actually, a place with that's got it for under like $250. I kind of might want to know, because I'd like to get another bottle of that, because that was an exceptional bourbon. And that's actually one of the rare bourbons I would actually go over $200 with for a second bottle. That one really was good. Yeah, there you go, Charles.
Yep.
$85, $90 bottle of bourbon. I just poured that fucker out. That was awful.
Yep. And exactly, price is not going to make it fucking better. That's for sure. If it's shit, it's fucking shit.
No, well, I mean, I constantly shit on that St. Nick I've got. In fact, that's one that we probably at some point have to review, Mike and I. $400 bottle of bourbon, 13 years old, just nothing special.
Yeah. Exactly.
So yeah, I mean,
I'm curious to try this to see, if it justifies being a 30-year-old at $2,000 over a fucking 25.
I think it's everything I've heard is you're probably not going to be happy.
No, I don't think. I expect it. I do not expect to get the value of money from a 25-year-old with that 30, because
I don't think you're going to get. I don't know if it's going to be a better whiskey than the 25.
No, I don't think it is either. I think that because this is an Ian Hunter story, it's book one, it's a limited thing, it's celebrating Ian Hunter, blah blah blah. That's what you're fucking paying for.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to get a better whiskey. From what I've heard, I don't think you're going to get a better whiskey. Now, would I like to try one? Hell yeah. Would I be willing to pay a lot of money for it?
I'm looking forward to try it, but but I'm not going to go out and buy another one. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say this, though, Colin. I do see a decent number of bourbons show up on some of the UK websites, and they tend to be priced about US secondary. And then when you throw in shipping, it starts getting to where it's not really worth it. Other than the fact that part of me doesn't like buying bourbon secondary in the US. I feel like I'm feeding a bastard, and I'm dealing with somebody who's willing to sell. I don't know. I feel like in the Scotch world, people buy bottles with the thought of, I'll hold on to it, and if I need money or I need to cash out, I can. Whereas bourbon guys buy it to make money, and I just feel like the integrity and the quality of the person who does that in bourbon is lesser. And that could be a poor decision there, but again, a lot of times, they always say, when you are going and buying stuff from somebody, buy the seller. With Scotch, I feel like the sellers are generally better quality people than the bourbon sellers. And mind you, a lot of people sell both, so it's not an accurate statement, but I have more concern when I deal with bourbon people.
Got a bottle on the way from a friend in Switzerland. Was happy to spend $240, and I'm not even a big bourbon. If you're happy with the bottle, that's all that matters.
I mean, again, that Four Roses 2019 is really, it is something special. I think retail is 160-ish. I got lucky. I got a hold of a bottle. Love it. Really love it. The 2020, not so much. The 2020, I probably would not buy again.
Fair enough.
Good bourbon, but you know, I wouldn't want to pay more than $100 for it.
Yeah.
You about to fade out, Ken?
I'm not fading out. I'm just thinking, fuck. I don't know how many hours it's been since I said I was going to go to sleep.
Well, you're getting close to a 12-hour stream, so.
Well, it's fucking, yeah. I'm 8 hours and 53 minutes, so I'll wait to the 9-hour mark. And then I'll think, that's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, definitely. You done drinking then?
No, I'm still drinking.
Oh, it looked like your glass was empty, but.
It is now.
Yeah, I was going to say you're going to do another pour or not.
Oh, fucking oath. I'm just trying to decide what I actually want to pour.
What do you have that is, let's see here. Let's go with 15 or older, bourbon cask finished.
I think this is only done in bourbon cask. I don't recall anything else being on this.
What do you got there?
18-year-old. Not gonna do 18-year-old.
I don't know much about that. That's the brand that I don't see much of.
G'day, John T. And Adam's back.
Yeah, but I feel like a lot of people kind of forget about the bourbon cask stuff. So.
Oh yeah. That's what I was thinking. I was like, yep.
Yeah, we got Mr. Whiskey Shits on here.
Yep, Adam's back in the finished work. All about the distillery, don't give a fuck. Oh, no, it's done an extra as well.
It's a little hard when you get into those older bottles to find those.
Yeah. But fucking got the Glenmorangie 18. That's American art. Nothing else. Been Rec 21. That's an American oak cask, I think.
You're poor, man. You call it.
This is only done in American oak casks. It's got no fucking shit. Smoked with Highland peat. Oh, 4 casks matured in bourbon barrels, virgin oak, Oloroso, and Pedro Mess. I'm trying to fucking remember what's fucking American oak cask.
I had a feeling I might be throwing you a challenge there. Do you have Glen Scotia 15?
Yeah, I got that. I can do that.
That is no sherry. There's no wine cask in that one. It's all ex-bourbon. Even though it doesn't taste like it.
No.
Tastes like they found some goddamn awesome sherry casks.
I just had awesome sherry casks next to the casks.
it got sherried through osmosis.
Yep. Adam 70's first pour of many. Good man. Yeah, let's do some Glen Scotch.
Yeah, so yeah, it's probably 4 o'clock there, right? He's mountain time. That's 2 hours off, so it's 6. Yeah, he's getting started early.
Yeah.
Just like I did. Right. Good job.
Just about to get into it.
Yeah. Gotta appreciate that. I mean, Friday, man, you know, it's a good day to get off early.
Glenlivet 18.
That would pass, I believe. Yeah, I don't think there's any sherry in those.
18.
I think the 15 uses French oak, but I don't think it's sherry. I think it's just the 18 should all be bourbon. I think.
Yeah, I think that's just pure. And the same with the Glenmorangie 18. I know that's just bourbon cask. There's nothing else. What else have I got?
It's been so long since I had Glenmorangie 18. I can vaguely only remember it. I've had the 25 more recently, and that's been a while.
What else have I got? Decent 15. Organic.
I don't know anything about the Dinkum 15. Never had that. I don't get a lot of Dinkum around here. It's not available. Like, I think the Virgin's around. We had some 18, but man, it went. So it's 12.
American cast.
Okay.
Yeah, the 15 organic is only American oak.
That used to be. We used to have that on shelves here, but it went fast.
I don't mind it. It's a lovely, rich, malty fucking brand with the spirit for.
Yeah, I've actually never owned a Dinkum.
That's the only one I've got. Decent wise, because they're a bit hard to fucking come by.
Yeah. I've had a couple. God, I wish I could have found some of those 30-years that were going for $300. Whew.
Oh fuck yeah!
Great whiskey for that price. Oh my god, it's good. And then Keith, Malted Man Cave.
What's up, puckers? I didn't hear that. Yeah, why didn't I hear that? Did you hear it?
I haven't heard any of the speaks come through.
Here it is.
Yeah, I didn't hear it.
Maybe it's coming through now. Oh, hold on. Now you'll hear it.
It's still a test.
Top shelf Dustin. Just said whiskey shits is a morning tradition. Ken.
Hey, there we go.
Just said fuck fuckity fuck fuck.
That worked.
Gotta give it a second, random.
I didn't turn on the button to route it through the fucking microphone.
Ah. All that technical skill and one little mistake, and it's all for nothing.
One fucking button. Yep. One fucking lousy button.
I gotta say, this is one cloudy ass freaking whiskey right now. I don't know if you can really pick up on that, but like the
oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
That's a bloody miss right there.
Yeah, I added a lot of water to that thing, and I mean it's just dirty looking.
Like some donkey piss. Everyone in the chat has to give me all your whiskey.
Mr. Whiskey Shits. Just said so for King, we TAH did.
What?
I don't English shits.
Yeah, man.
Let's go shit 15.
Oh, Nightbot. Look at this guy. He's over here begging for likes,
Yeah, I
and
know, right?
subscribers, and hand jobs. Come on.
Hand jobs, blow jobs, and reach arounds.
Nightbot will give you everything you ever wanted.
Random FPV. Just said whiskey to be eliminated.
All whiskey to be eliminated.
We are the
That sounds bad.
Love your shields and surrender your whiskey. We will have your collections and its distinctiveness to our own. Your whiskey will adapt to certain tasks. Resistance is futile.
There you go. Well, whiskey will not be eliminated. It will be assimilated. Wait, what? It just reach around. Where's the line? There is no line. There was never a line.
Random delivery of mics today.
Nice.
That's a Lefroy 10 cast strength batch 2.
Oh.
Give me that whiskey.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not for Mike, so I won't get to try that one.
Oh, bugger.
Mike is an import-exporter apparently these days.
He's the middleman.
Yeah. He recently had a Macallan exceptional cask show up at his place.
Oh.
Unannounced. Didn't even know it was coming. He's like, who the hell is sending me whiskey? I'm like, I wish that was my bottle, but I did not just buy that 4-figure plus bottle. And I sure as hell didn't have it sent to your house.
Yeah. Which architation did you get, Random?
And if you want a robot to give you hand jobs, blow jobs, and head jobs and reach rounds, Random, yikes.
Not
I think for like, $500 you can buy ones like twerk butts if you're into that kind of thing.
True.
You get a flashlight or something.
You bought a bottle of architation and you don't know which one you got. Nice. I mean,
I do not own a bottle of architation. Official bottle, at least.
The 3-wood. They call it the 3-wood. I had that one years ago. It's alright.
We had some virgin oak around here for like a really good price, like versus retail, but I didn't think it would be worth it, even with the heavy discounts.
Yeah.
It's a bit meh.
Yep. This is good whiskey.
Yeah. I put an American.
There's nothing subtle about these cast drink ones.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna switch over something a little more exciting.
What have we got coming?
Good day.
Is it gonna be good?
60 hertz.
60 Hertz is in the house. How do you like my voice? Is it good?
No, we're not doing a 24-hour stream. Just a 9 and a bit. It was originally only a 3 and a bit. And I was going to go to sleep. But that was 3 hours ago. And add a couple more hours. Ah, you bastard. Nice.
Look at that disclosure.
I cannot see it. I cannot see it, Captain. Okay, time to head home. If
Screen
you
went
about
blank.
30 minutes off on, otherwise I'll see you tomorrow at 1100 hours. Roger that. If Dustin shows up in a bustling fishnets, I'm out.
That ain't happening.
Nope. I need a fucking... What are you fucking dropping at?
This computer's struggling here, Ken. I don't know if I'm still even visible to people.
Yep, we got you.
All right.
Nice. That ain't no American oak.
This is American oak.
And something.
Nope. Bourbon, man.
Oh yeah.
And these are selling for $1,000+ secondary.
Go see Justin and get yourself a little sample of that.
Oh man.
You gotta get some fucking stuff this day.
Yeah, I'm gonna start having orgasms here while I just nose this thing, Ken.
Just sitting those all day.
This is so. I was over at Jason Mashing Drums this weekend, and he poured me one
Nope, you froze.
of those, like batch 2 or 3 or something, when they released them. And there's this dusty old world character that's on this thing. God, it's good.
I agree, Charles. The 3 wood is better. Out of those two. America I wasn't a fan of. God damn. I was meant to get some sleep so I could fucking mow the lawns and shit.
You were never getting any sleep. Don't lie.
True. Feels like the fucking 24
You knew you were going to be. You do these Friday streams almost always till about this time, man.
No. It's been a few weeks since I've done a fucking 8-hour stream.
Okay, a few weeks.
Post 24-hour stream, it's been a while. Like,
Okay,
even
fair
my
enough.
Lego fucking streams and my Wednesday night fucking Whiskey Wednesday streams have been like 3.5, 4 hours, 4.5 hours, 5 hours tops. They haven't gone fucking 7, 8, 9 hours.
I feel like your Fridays tend to be a little longer, though, than some of the other days.
Yeah, if I don't have to get up early in the morning, that is true. And the missus is not working this weekend, so I can get away with a bit of sleep.
God, this is just old world, old school bourbon funk. Tobacco, leather, more tobacco, vanilla, cigar. This literally smells like a really nice old cigar.
Got a bit of dust in there. Got a bit of dust as well.
Oh, tons of dust. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
And then like just chewy, like chewy old like cellared like caramel. You like there's vanilla, but it's like French vanilla. I mean it's antiqued almost.
Ain't you supposed to be in a car, Simon?
I'm actually getting ready. I literally just woke up a few minutes ago.
And I'm still fucking here.
I fucking reckon. You're an animal, Ken. Fucking hell.
I'm proud of it. It's a good fucking Drams, though.
I bet you did.
Yeah,
Yeah, fair enough.
It was the first one we picked that was only 12 years and over and only matured in American oak cask.
Ooh.
Everything else has got a little bit of fucking sherry here and there.
Yeah, it's actually harder to find those bottles than you think when you start looking at your collection. Like, crap, where's a pure bourbon? Oak cask, really?
Yeah. Like the Deanston 15 organic, that one seems to be a runner. The Glenmoe 18, that seems to be a runner. And the Glenlivet 18 seems to be a runner. And there's Glen Scotia 15. Other than that, I can't think of too many.
A straight American oak. They're some of my favourite whiskies, just with the straight American oak cask.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like it seems like a lot of people buy them young, or they get them like cask strength, with some youth, but they don't tend to have the 15-plus-year-old stuff.
Yeah.
Like once they get to that point, they kind of want to put a little sherry in them all consistently. People just don't seem to buy the ones without it.
Yep. So Glencairn 15, I think that's just American oak.
I think that's right. I know 21's got sherry casks in it, but
yeah, not the 15. The Talisker 15. That's that fucking thing.
Yeah, Talisker 15. Yep.
Yeah, that's another.
Oh yeah, the special edition that was all American.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I've got a few then.
What about Glen Scotia 15? That's American.
That's what he's drinking.
That's in the glass right now.
Really?
Yeah. That was the first one. Well, we were looking at other ones, and then Dustin said, "Oh, Glen Scotia 15." Oh, yep, sold.
That is an easy sell. Every time you bring it up, people are like, "Yep, that sounds awesome."
Yep, fucking A.
I'll tell you what, I have forgotten how. I know this is an amazing whiskey, but every time I go back, it's just insane.
Signatory Mortlake. I've got the Gordon MacPhail Mortlake 15. That might be only American.
Yeah, your signatories and stuff, that makes it easier because they're usually just single cask.
Yeah, but I've got the Mortlake. The Gordon MacPhail. Cherry Rhiners. In the blood knife. Yeah, that's good.
Simon, you gonna pour something? Come on.
No, I'm actually. I'll have a tiny little bit of something. I mean, I have to.
Something?
Yeah. You just wet your tongue.
All right. What should I have? What are you guys having?
I mean, I've got a bourbon right now. We got the King of Kentucky here.
Mm.
Probably the best bourbon in the world.
All right, I'll pour a little bit of Victor's 10.
Oh, there you go. That's a good one. A little more rye.
Oh, here's another one. Glen Green 15. Cast strength.
Second bottling of the same batch one. That still kills me. That the packaging didn't last for the entirety of batch one. They must have made an absolute shit ton of that whiskey.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, Winnie 15.
That's probably.
Yeah. I think that's one.
Jim. Holy shit, it's Simon. Hair of the dog? Question.
Yep. Fucking A.
I just watched Simon just chug down a whole bottle of water. So yeah, he's probably feeling a little bit. He probably needs a little taste to get himself right for the morning.
Springbank 15.
That is definitely not American.
No. What else?
I'm not gonna lie. By law, you pour a glass of Kentucky, guys, you're not allowed to clean the glass for a week. You have to just nose the glass each day in the morning for the next 7 days.
King of Kentucky.
Oh my goodness.
So what'd you pull, Simon?
The Victor's 10.
Oh, nice.
Believe it or not, that's a bourbon I've never purchased because I've never
Really?
seen one to buy.
What? Serious?
Yeah.
Fuck.
I've had it. I've tried it a few times, but it's a hard bourbon to get.
Well, if we can get it down here in Australia, fucking hell. I'm surprised you can't get it.
I mean, it can be obtained if I go through the
Secondary
effort.
and shit.
Well, or I can use we've got stores where you have loyalty points. I could use those, but they want a lot of loyalty. Let me tell you, they want you to be really loyal. You gotta be really loyal.
Yeah, drop 20 grand and I'll give you one.
Yes, Charles. This is my happy. This is my least favorite bottle of King of Kentucky, and I still just love it that much.
Mm. Yeah, Victor's 10, fucking hell. Make for a good breakfast bourbon.
Yeah, I will say this. If you get a chance to buy a Victor's 10 in the future and you get the rye versus the bourbon, the rye is really the one to buy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's one idea. The Victor's 10 rye is meant to be the shit.
Because where
the
I got
Victor's
that...
10 rye is really good. The Victor's 10 bourbon, when I tried it, I appreciated it, but it's not one I would pay the premiums for because it's a fairly expensive bourbon.
No, here it's I paid exactly $250 Australian for my one, which is about $180 USD.
Yeah. They used to be about $130, but they're now about that $180, $200 range here. They raised the price, I think. I don't think it was markups. So for me, that's just it's not worth the price. Whereas the rye is a little more, maybe $20 more. So whatever the bourbon is, the rye is $20 more. And it's substantially better in my opinion. I'm not a big rye guy. I prefer bourbons. So it's rare I say buy the rye over the bourbon. But that's one where I really do think the rye is pretty special.
Because where I got this Victor's 10, they had the rye as well.
Well, I mean, again, you gotta pick one. You know, next time if they have it again, you can get the rye.
Yeah, I'll have to check them out.
Yeah, but the rye's pretty good.
another
I
one.
think. Loch Lomond.
Loch Lomond 18, yeah.
Yeah, I've not had any of their stuff, to be honest.
Oh, you give it a go. Pretty fucking good.
What's the proof on that one?
46.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Then those are pretty cheap. That's like $100 bottle here, I think.
Oh yeah, they're super cheap. Yeah, it's like $100 here too.
Could be less than. I mean, yeah, they're super affordable. So yeah, I might want to look at.
Yep. Yeah, this is good shit. 12 to 15, 18, they're fucking good.
Yeah, the 12 I think is lower though. 12 I thought was like 43 or something.
Yeah, it probably is. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm done with it. If it's below 46, I don't want it anymore. Like, if I'm told it's really special, 46 is like my minimum now for Scotch.
Yeah.
I like it. Yeah.
You won't bother to go above 46. I'm just not going to bother with his brand.
Yeah, pretty much. There's occasional ones that I'll accept that, but yeah, I'm with you. 46 is
yeah, I'm not saying like it's a hard and fast, like I'm no chance, but I picked up a Craig Gallagher Distillers Edition. That was 40% for $35. That was worth it.
Yeah, I've got one of them.
And again, it was $35.
Yeah,
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, they retail for $100 here, and they had it on sale for like $35. And I was like, I don't really care if it's 40%. Done. And that was actually worth. That might have been worth $100. That was a really good whiskey, despite the low proof.
Yeah.
That one, it drank really well.
Yeah, I've had mine for a while, and it's been one of those ones I definitely need to replace.
I killed mine pretty quick. It was 40%, and I drank it like it was a $35 Scotch. I was like, it's cheap. I'll just finish it off. And then it was gone. I was like, oh yeah, I can't replace this for cheap. That's right. Oops.
Yeah. No, it's pretty fucking good.
All right, I guess I got to drink it at some point, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. No, I think that's about it for 15 and over. There's bourbon cast over.
I swear Mictors are putting some older stuff in their bourbon. I mean, this 10-year-old tastes a lot older.
Yeah, I think that's
God, that's good. I think I do think Michter's 10 does have older bourbon in it, generally speaking.
Because it definitely, like, especially when you compare it to, like, the Eagle Rare 10-year-old, I mean, they're almost the same proof, same age. This just tastes like, I mean, the oak just bang, right in your face.
Well, it's also it's a higher rye mash bill too. Like Eagle Rare is super low rye. That one's actually fairly high in rye, I believe. So rye is going to add a lot of spice and stuff similar to what oak does. So I think you're getting a little of that too.
For me, it just tastes like if you dipped a oak stave in a chocolate and licked it. That's pretty much what it's done.
Interesting.
It's just really.
I got a little bit of dill on the Michter's 10, which is one of the reasons why I didn't jump to buying a bottle of bourbon. So what makes these interesting is this is a 14-year-old bourbon, but in fact, it doesn't even say it on the tube. It says it on the inside, but it's 14 years old. It's a single barrel. Every one they do single. This particular barrel only yielded 75 bottles. It's cask strength, of course. non-chill filtered, all that good stuff. But what they do at Brown Forman for these is they put them in these warehouses that are heat sinked.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So they actually essentially age it faster.
Yeah.
So they claim that this effectively adds almost 6 additional years of aging. So this drink's more like a 19, 20-year-old bourbon than a 14-year-old bourbon. And it really does.
I mean, that's what Woodford does, isn't it?
Yeah, so Brown Forman owns Woodford. They own Old Forester. But this is the only bourbon that I'm aware of that actually has the Brown Forman brand is the actual brand on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and they release about 2,000 of these bottles every year. They're super hard to get. They're super rare. And they're only released in 4 states.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah. And the bulk of the allocation goes to Kentucky. We get a very small amount here in Ohio, and there's a very small amount that goes to Illinois. I think just Chicago. I don't think they go anywhere but Chicago. And I think one, either New York or California, they maybe get a few bottles.
Nice.
It's just absolute magic. And when they first came out, people didn't really know what they were, and they were so expensive retail, people weren't buying them. And so I got lucky. The first time I discovered this, I went out and bought 5 bottles of it. And I mean, there was they weren't easy to get even then. I mean, I had to work to get these. And now, last year's release, I mean, it was ridiculous. I couldn't get them. And this year's, I'm expecting I'll probably be lucky to get a bottle. I will get a bottle. If I have to go secondary and pay those stupid prices, I will get a bottle. It's the one bourbon I will make sure I get.
What about Old Carter, Dustin?
Not a fan.
That's what everyone's talking about these days.
I mean, they put out some decent stuff, and I mean, I've got a shit ton of Old Carters. I can show you guys a bunch of Old Carter, but I've not really been impressed by any of the bourbon batches they've done. I've got a batch 2, which was a Dickel batch. I've got a batch 5, which everybody raved about. I did not find either of those worth the price. And I actually prefer the batch 2 from Dickel over the MGP batch 5. Yeah. And I'm not a Dickel fan, and I love MGP. The American stuff they put out is really good. And those are worth paying a premium for because they're very unique. Nobody else is doing anything like it. They put out a Kentucky whiskey that was absolutely weird and funky, and my bottle got broken when I moved in, and I was not upset that the mover dropped my $180 bottle that was almost full. I didn't want to drink it. I think the ryes they're doing are actually probably their best. The American's just so different. I don't know how to compare. The ryes are really good, but I don't think they're enough different from some of the other $100+ ryes to justify the price. And then they do single barrel bourbons that have been really good, and I've really enjoyed a couple of those. In fact, I've got 4 single barrels in the cabinet to my right. Really been some good stuff, but I mean, are you getting your $200 value? Not really. So I'm definitely on the in the minority in the bourbon drinking world, where I just don't think Old Carter's doing enough value for your money. And the fact that people are paying secondary prices on those things is just blowing my mind, because I can't imagine paying $300 for any of those things.
Yeah, that's a bit.
Whereas if this is $1,000, I might buy one. It's just that good.
What is that? King of Kentucky.
Yep.
Yeah.
Probably never see that here in Australia.
Oh no! I mean, it would be again. They make 2,000 bottles of it, and they sell in like 4 states.
Fucking hell.
But I mean, look at the disclosure. I mean, they tell you, here's the barrel, here's the floor. It just it's they really go all out on these things.
No, it looks good.
Yeah.
That's like saying you still think the runner for Miss America is still good looking. I mean, I don't know what that reference is to, Charles, but with Old Carter, I mean, I think he's talking about. I said this is my least favorite of the King of Kentucky's. That's probably what his comment was on. Yeah. Trust me, this is still exceptional bourbon.
Yep.
The Old Carter is just fine. I like it. I think they're doing really good stuff. I think it's quality whiskey, and I would, anybody who says it's not quality is insane. But I don't think it's worth the price. I don't think you're. I think if you're going to buy a crafted, sourced bourbon that somebody blended, I would recommend you go after Four Gate, where they're doing like special finishing and other stuff, and I think you're getting better product as a result of that. And I would only buy Four Gates that are finished. Again, at $200 for bourbon, that's a lot of money. It better do something special, and I think that's. I don't think Old Carter does that. Now that said, if you've got an Old Carter and you want to pour me a glass, let's go.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it. Like I was over the weekend. I was at Jason's, and he poured me a batch 9 and 10. Two of the first drinks I had that day, and I was very glad to try them. And I know now I will not buy either.
Yep.
But they were good. Yeah. They were really good. They just weren't $200 whiskey.
Yeah.
200. So.
Alrighty. I'm going to call it quits now. Fine.
Finish your whiskey at least, man. Don't.
I've got one sip left. This is the toast. All right. Thanks, guys, for joining in. And I'll catch you next time. Well, actually, we'll catch you at 11 p.m. Australian time, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for Whiskey Trek. And until then, catch you next time.
Cheers.
Cheers. Engage, Mr.